news.
Chat, how the frick are we frickin' doing? First and foremost, Malamizi, thank you for the 2 months of membership. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, and thank you for being here. Mean Brulee, welcome. Insane Diva, welcome. Caleb, welcome. Felt like an ARG horror when you posted that emote and Pirate Pete was showing, staring at my noggin. Well, why is Ben drowned there? You had to be there. Toasty Waffles, welcome. Dominic, welcome. Mimic Blade, welcome. Sparks, welcome. Sparks, I hope the new job is still going well. Is it the knowledge of the Ruby sprite, Dominic, or something else? Also, chat, yesterday, I was like, you know what? For the first time, I'm going to try making shrimp fried rice. Long story short, it was good. But, I got about halfway through and then realized I had no vegetables at all to put in there. And then I was like, well, that's fine. It'll be rice and egg and shrimp. And then I don't have any eggs. So it was rice and shrimp in a bowl. But I had an onion and I had a clove of garlic. So that's all good. Last time we were here, if you hold down shift and scroll up and down in the main menu, it wiggles the layout. All right, I'll be sure to try that. Last time we were here, chat, we actually did pretty darn good. Okay, I was a little surprised. Granted, we are following Vocals Guide, so like, you know. But what all did we do? Random world drop gun a ring. Well, it was from a loot dude, to be fair. We got our Herald back at level 10, which we'll probably sell. We just finished up the XP farm to 23, which got us the Maggie and Slaga. Then, which we got through the Preserve, then using the Maggie and the Heartbreaker. We just got our Ruby matching grip with Slag, so that is good. We're running a random adaptive shield. We did have a Fabled Tortoise, though, and it low-key actually was helpful. And yeah, that's all that we have right now. That's all of our stuff. Let me double check exactly what we're doing. Also, if you're in the Discord, like Cursory Cultist is, you may have noticed that last night, I sent out a message and I was like, hey chat, what should we do tomorrow for stream? Should we A, speedrun, or B, One Life? And for the astute viewers out there, you may notice that not a single person said to do One Life, and yet here we are. Handsome Jack Mask, gotcha. Any particular skin? Any particular skin, Toasty? Ruby Sprite is still nuts. Managed to kill level 22 Drill at level 16 with a level 11 Spite. Wow. Oh, is it? Oh, it's Ruby's Spite. Hello, Mdu. Welcome. Yeah, no, I know, cultist. You mean a shrimp fried this rice? Okay, Hyperion skin. Let's put on whatever I've got. They both look kind of ugly, and I don't have the third one, so we'll do that one. Okay, let me real quick look back at the guide. Make sure I know what I'm doing here. Chat, which has worse uniques, Jacobs or Doll? Drop it in the comment section. All right, so get Doctor's Orders, do only one run of the Loot Dudes, complete Wildlife, Ruby, complete 1,000 Cuts and Opportunity, complete Home Movies for Cooldown Relic, then finish up Good, the Bad, and the Mordecai, farm till 25, at 25, go to Oasis, get a Blurred Trickster, complete the Bunker, Sawtooth Cauldron. So right now I need to just play the game, and then after I clear out Opportunity, I will get a Cooldown Relic and farm a Bleeding Kettle. So seems good to me. I'm a little worried about this part specifically. Baller, thank you for the follow. You are a baller. I appreciate you. I am legitimately worried about this part. Last time I attempted a One Life, I did it off stream, but last time I attempted a One Life, I died to the mortar assault. So for you personally, you'd say Torg, but you've got like the Herald and the Peak Opener and the Herald. Rafflecopter, your Lawler skates. All right. Anyway, so for the first time in my life, I'm gonna actually play this a little bit slowly, I think. I am going to shoot the barrels. I'm going to shoot the propane tanks. And I'm going to play it safe. Because at this point, I'm committed. So, like, you know, it'd be one thing to die at a low level, and it'd be one thing to die at, like, UVHM. But do I want to be that guy that died in normal mode, level 24? No. Also, we learned from Krook, world record holder by the way, that on One Life, you are indeed allowed to use the free scroll macro, which we're not doing. But I want you guys to know that would literally take the Maggie from being like, oh, it's pretty good, to like, this is the best gun in the entire game. So, that's really stupid. No Legs is in YouTube chat. Isn't that crazy? I did in fact ignore them, yeah. The only requests there were when I asked, hey, what should we do today? Specifically said to do a speedrun, and I specifically read those messages and went, nah. Hexy, welcome. Another hydrate. See, yeah, Doll versus Jacobs. That one's been getting me a little bit. That one's been getting me because Jacobs has a few really, really top tier items, you know? They've got things like the Thompson, things like the Maggie, which, I mean, the Maggie kind of falls off late game, I'm not gonna lie. They've got the, you know, the Becca, the Amiga Sincero. But then it's like Doll can element match. Which, if you don't play UVHM that much, or especially the OP levels, you might not understand the importance of element matching, but it's a heavy, heavy nerf to Jacobs just by them existing as non-elemental, for the most part. You know, there are exceptions. There are the Greed and the Stinkpot, which are, like, kind of just worse than if you were to use any other fire weapon. But it is a fire Jacobs. And you know, it's like, you've still got really, really good weapons on Doll. You still have the Toothpick, which is really good. You've still got the Sandhawk, which is really good, even without a B-Shield. It's a solid A-tier weapon. You've got the Varuk, which is a very good, very solid weapon. You've got the Hornet, which carries everyone's peak runs ever are all carried by the Hornet. I'm just saying. I think if we were to run One Life again, I might just skip the fastball. I literally, like, did not need it at any point. Anyway, it's been a thing I've been struggling with recently. If we were talking non-uniques though, like if we included non-uniques and uniques, I would say the doll is probably the worst manufacturer in the game. But if we're just talking the uniques, that's it becomes a little harder for me. Krook, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I'm checking, hoping I get a loot dude. Maybe he'll drop us a conference call. Apparently we need to farm a fire conference call, but I don't know if the fire conference call is just to have a fire conference call or if that's for Hatterax later. I would assume it's for Hatterax later. But you can One Life viable farm Hatterax with the recompense. So I don't know. But then I was looking at Vocal's guide and I don't even think I saw the peak opener on there, so I don't know. Counterfactual with the Prime for 4 months. Has it already been that long? Thank you so much for the Prime. And Robertson with the YouTube membership. Thank you so much from the bottom of my little heart. I genuinely appreciate you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And a 7-stream streak. A full week. I can't wait for later in the stream when it lets you do that again. Yeah, has anything else happened, chat? Have I done anything else? No. Hey, an anarchist. Okay. So as many of us know, I feel like the game's loud. Is the game kind of loud today? As many of us know, there's always a little bit of debate, right, around the Infinity versus the Anarchist. And I went through and I did the math. Again, I made a computer do the math. And I was actually surprised. So a purple Anarchist does, I think it was 97. So what you want? No. 95, either 95.6 or like 94.6 of the DPS of an Infinity, not including headshots. But, wait, am I going to be too late for this? I forgot to do this. So it's like a 5% DPS decrease, except you can actually aim. So like it's probably more worth it to use the Anarchist. However, if you go down to a blue Anarchist, it only does 83% of the DPS of an Infinity, and all of a sudden the Infinity is pretty much always going to be better unless you are hitting all headshots. And then a green one is only like 60% of the damage. Oh, what happened? See, it's like when I see someone get like banned or timed out or whatever, like I don't want to bring attention to it, but I'm like, oh, what happened? And I don't have a way to see it. So for no particular reason, I'm about to tab out. It was a blue. I assume it's just like a bot or something. But you're reminding me I want to open this up. Do I sound louder today? I feel like I sound louder today. But I didn't really change anything. Last stream particularly, people pointed out it was quiet. I don't know. I don't know what that was about. Hopefully I'm not too loud. Okay, well, that's good. It's like, and I'm confused because I didn't change any settings on my PC, but like, even just my game felt really loud. Do you think they'll nerf the Herald in the next update? Oh yeah, no, they're coming out with a hotfix this week to nerf the Herald, don't worry. Sidesweep, welcome. Zedisms, welcome. Marmalade, welcome. Sorry, that was from earlier. Metal, hello. Yeah, and then if you were to get a Garnet Anarchist reference, YouTube reference, if you were to specifically get a Garnet Anarchist, it's kind of no question you would run with that. Even considering the like mag size, and like the reload time, I think with a purple you definitely lose a little bit of DPS, but you can hit headshots. And then with a Garnet one where it has bonus crit damage, I feel like that's just straight up better. But the point of all that was I was wondering it, because a lot of people will always be like, why use Infinity, just get an Anarchist? But there's not really a good way to dedicated farm an Anarchist, and unless you're getting a purple Anarchist, it's not actually better. So, thought he played the system by installing a 3090 drivers onto his 3060 Ti. I take it he doesn't understand how that works. I remember I got a new graphics card back in 2016, probably, or like somewhere between 2016 and 2018. I got a GTX 1060 at the time. I got it for Christmas. And then my sister was like, what is that? That's like a code to like make the game look better or something. At the time, I was like, you're so dumb. You know nothing. And then I realized that most people on Earth don't know about things that they're not interested in. So, you know. Alright, cool. Okay, well, 1,000 cuts was not too bad, actually. Turns out when you play not like a maniac and you're also on level, it's not that bad. Chat, you can't money shot the sponsor? This is so sad. Bricked your PC trying to update your drivers once. Great, I'm really happy for you. The Grim Dawn stream. Really great question. Okay, so now we go complete opportunity, ideally do home movies as well, which will use the dialogue skip of home movies at a point, so it'll all work out well. I would imagine I'd take that, get the dialogue skips, and then... Oh, but I need to... If I want to do home movies, I can't dialogue skip because it requires talking to Moxie. Are there any other official One Life rules besides that one screenshot from like 10 years ago with multiple spelling errors? Senior, I wish there was. I wish there was, but to my knowledge, no. It's, most of the people within the One Life community are under the same agreement that... Oh my gosh, that's not what I want. Oh, here we go. A lot of people in the community are all under the same mindset that they're very outdated rules. So they've kind of like created their own sort of set of rules, but also like none of them are like actually specifically lined out, you know? It's more so just like, this is allowed, this is not allowed. And you're like, that doesn't even make any sense. I literally, every time I play One Life Senior, I complain because I think the rules are so bad and inconsistent. So I really wish they'd just go through and do like a full overhaul. For instance, you can't double shot. You're not allowed to double shot, you know, where you shoot and then like hold the thing, reload, and melee to shoot again. You can't do that. The original reasoning was because it was too hard for console players to do on a controller, right? They weren't able to... Oh, man. They weren't able to do that, okay? That was too difficult for console players. But you know what you are allowed to do? Drop reload. Which physically can't be done on console. And apparently now you can use the free scroll macro, which will make the Maggie shoot at the full 13.4 per bullets per second. And it's really broken, and for some reason that's allowed, even though that's, you know. It never makes sense, I'm not gonna lie. Shines, welcome. I saw you were streaming yesterday, I believe. How did that go? Because you're on... Am I, like, misunderstanding your titles? Or are you on run 77? Hello, Cashew. Welcome, Cashew. Chat, me and Cashew will be doing something epic on Saturday. You gotta be there. If you know, you know. Cashew, I saw your 321. I'm very proud of you. You're growing up. Growing up. Little side note, chat. So I started doing the current patch speedruns, right? Which I claimed I was going to continue this week, and then I'm definitely not continuing this week. Not because I don't want to, but because I don't want to. Mostly just that I was going to do it on Saturday, but then me and Cashew made plans. But the point of all this is that I started doing current patch gauge speedruns, and then coincidentally, Cashew did them after. So, once again, people always copying the little guy. It is what it is, but I'll help him out, you know, I'll give him some publicity. Kill the blues! Oh, there's a Gamba. Hi, everyone all in on that. I don't know what that is. W's in the YouTube chat, that's right. So odd that Handsome Collection did not come with customizable controller layouts and keybinds. I know. I know. Hey, Cashew. I don't... Eddie Murphy! Mr. Cashew 1405, I do not know what controller you use, but I know that you play on controller because you're Australian. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out, Cashew. Check this out. I got the Steam controller because I know that you play on Steam. I got the Steam controller, and look at this. First of all, I'm navigating with my controller right now. I'm navigating with my controller. Is this insane? This is insane, okay? But more importantly, look at this. And I genuinely thought you might find this useful for speedrunning. You know how, like, there's a major downside to controller? And, like, part of why console is just worse for Borderlands? Watch this. Yeah, that's right. I'm drop reloading on controller. Go buy yourself one. Buy yourself something nice, buddy. But I won't be surprised if eventually the One Life rules ban the Steam controller, because console players can't get a Steam controller, so they'll probably just go ahead and ban that from One Life. It'd be unfair. I'm the SpongeBob big guy pants, big SpongeBob big pants, big guy pants, okay? I'm not gonna lie, chat, I think the Ice Spice SpongeBob collab was one of the worst things ever created. So, as one spongeaholic to the next, that is my true and honest opinion. Steam controllers are $100, which I would not, like, it's not cheap. It's not a cheap controller. But considering, like, if you buy an Xbox One controller when they're, like, kind of running low on stock, they raise the prices up to $80+. And then, like, you think about those third-party controllers that, like a Scuff controller or whatever, that can easily hit $200 or $300. So $100 for a fully customizable controller where you can... And no, here's another great thing, Cashew, look. So no gyro or anything, right? This is how I have it set up. You can set it up in different ways. But this is how I have it set up. There's no gyro, so it's not messing with me. But as soon as I aim down sights, I'm now in gyro. It's really good. This is easily my favorite controller that I've ever had in my life. Though it does take some getting used to. It kind of has different ergonomics than like a default controller. But a lot of times people will make me swap to it with the controller redeem. And pretty consistently, it has, it never fails me. There's never a time when I'm like, oh crap, I'm on controller. It's really, really cool. It is really cool. But if any of you want a Steam controller, you have to hop on the, like, reservation train. You have to, like, set up to reserve it. The great thing is, you don't have to spend money until then. So, you know, you could, if you're, like, kind of interested, you might as well sign up. And then, worst case scenario, once they're like, hey, you can buy it, you just go, I don't need it. Or, at the time, you'll be like, yeah, you know what, I do want it, I'll buy it now. Like a Snyder. I've heard really good things about the 8-bit DO controllers too. I know Crotolilius uses one. I will say with the Steam controller though, it doesn't work super well outside of Steam. However, if you just add something as a Steam game, it works perfectly. So, you know. Also, yes, we are finishing the story today. No Wi-Fi when you record. I'm so sorry. What am I doing here? I'm doing this. Also, VSX, welcome. Oh my goodness. Welcome, welcome. Did Shines ever tell me what happened? Black Hole Legendary drop. Guys, have you... I'm going to be so for real right now. Have you guys ever played Borderlands? Because that does not happen. She's alive in normal mode. Yes, this is my 77th attempt. Shines, if you're still here, I wish you luck. I wish you luck in the future. Did beat 2 of 3's DLCs when 1 item each map run. You're welcome, Shines. You're welcome. The 360 controller for the longest time, that was like, yeah, there's nothing that'll beat this. And then I gave in. The Xbox One controller I felt was just sort of an upgrade, but like it wasn't like I need an Xbox One controller. Then they came out with like the Series X controller at the time, or maybe it was like the Elite controller. I don't remember. But they'd come out with some different one, and that became my new favorite controller of all time. And then this is my actual favorite controller of all time. And like everything's totally customizable on it, so you can set it up where gyro will only activate when you're doing something. So like by default, I think they have it where gyro will activate if you have your thumb on the aim stick, on the right stick, right? Then gyro unlocks. Alternatively, like in this case, I have it where if I hold LT, it will activate while I'm aiming down sights. That's when it's active. Alternatively, you could set it up where the moment you grip the controller and just hold the controller. Did I not press that button over there? If you just grip and hold the back of the controller, that enables gyro. You could set it up so you can press any like combination of buttons. You press like one of the paddles on the back and it'll be enabled. You press it again and it toggles off. Very good. Big back lemon. I hope you're doing well. What did I... What am I missing here? What? Okay. Helldivers X Warhammer collab? I would tell you that I'd be your duo, but I don't play Helldivers, so... Any meaningful changes to the One Life rule set that have been considerable pushback anytime someone suggests updating them? Shines, I don't know if you feel this. Gas hates One Life. He hates One Life for like the sake of playing it, but also for the rule set. I really don't like the rule set of One Life because like it's not that I dislike drop reloading, okay? It's that I don't understand why we can't double shot because of console, but we can drop reload, right? And it's like I don't care that like on some bosses like the warrior, you're allowed to just like sit in the corner where you are almost entirely invincible. But the fact that they do specify you are not allowed to go anywhere where a boss can't kill you, but you're able to go to spots where the boss pretty much can't kill you. You would have to walk out into the lava or die to a rack. Like, which just isn't going to happen. I don't know. There's just like so many really, really inconsistent rules. And then like you can't save quit if there's enemies there. But as soon as you kill Wilhelm, or not Wilhelm, as soon as you kill Warden, you're allowed to save quit. Because there's no enemies that are attacking you. Except literally in 0.5 nanoseconds, there's going to be an entire wave of enemies, an entire wave of bots with surveyors, with BA surveyors, or with BA bots, with exploders. You're allowed to save quit because you're not technically in danger, which that's equivalent to save quitting while a nuke is headed to your house, okay? You're not allowed to save quit while people are there, but like I'm glad they do it with the McSafford farm because the farm would be horrible otherwise. But the fact that with McSafford, the enemies can actively be shooting you, and it's okay for you to save quit because I would have just turned around and used the travel. It's like, it's just so inconsistent. Like, you have to watch someone else do a One Life in order to understand the rules of a One Life. Yeah, cashew. It's messed up. And like for me, I'm I'm like fine with it. It's whatever. I accept it as what it is. Gas hates One Life. I literally don't think he'll ever do another. He hates it. Anytime we talk about it, he just straight up tells me I hate One Life.
This isn't a discussion. You're not going without me. Period.
I can turn this in, yeah. Lilith, step back, dude. Complete 1,000 Cuts and Opportunity. Complete home movies. Then do Good, Bad, Mordecai. Okay. Until 25. We'll do that. Save. Read only enabled. Have to save quits. You'd go to bat for the one after Warden. See, and that's kind of the problem, right? With One Life, there's so many things where it's like you could make arguments for it either way, and so it's like everything's just in sort of like this gray area. And then at the same time, like I wouldn't want to call people on it, but I remember watching Gas Mask one time, and he was being attacked by a bullymong. Oh, hey, there we go. Cooldown rock. He was being attacked by a bullymong actively while he save quit, and it's like I'm not gonna call him on that. But technically, that should disqualify him because he's actively being attacked. He could manage to fail that. He could fastball a bullymong at point blank range and end up killing himself. I mean, he lost his One Life to a wall with the skyrocket. So it's like, it's not unheard of to die to something stupid, right? And another one is, what was it? There's some other one. Oh, your computer crashes, right? If you have a crash, I wouldn't want to be penalized because I had a crash, right? I wouldn't want to be penalized because my game crashed. However, someone could easily just pretend to crash their game midway through like a Terramorphous fight while they're trying to like get the Slayer of Terror class mod and be like, oh the thing crashed, and it's like, you were gonna die. But also you can't save quit with enemies on the minimap, but you can also, but not if they're aggroed to you. But if they're aggroed to you, but like not that dangerous, then it's probably fine to save quit. Which is why, if anyone calls me out at any point on any of the things I'm doing rule-wise, I don't care. I'm confused why I'm such a high level. Because the guide says complete home movies, finish Good, the Bad, the Mordecai, and farm Mobley and Gettle until 25. I'm already 25, but I will complete it anyway. New tech that isn't listed as well, the Axe and Boom Puppy thing, TDR checking tech, etc., that I think should be at least addressed, but every time I try to get people to even start having a conversation about it, no one's interested. Dude, I noticed I feel like the Borderlands community a little bit is like, it's weird because sometimes they'll find a new discovery that's just like, it like ruins all competition, and they're like, yeah, put it in. And then other times you'll be like, hey, this thing seems like a glitch. This seems like we shouldn't allow this based off how other things are allowed. And they're like, what are you even talking about, dude? Shut up. It's like, oh, okay. My bad. I'm sorry. I don't know. It's really just the weird ruling that bugs me. But at the same time, nobody calls anyone else out on... Like, I could full on probably cheat in the One Life. I could save quit right now with that, like, suicide midget behind me. And I don't think anyone would care. Which is almost an issue in itself, right? You guys know what I mean? I don't know. It's just weird. And then we talk about the real issue with One Life, which is having to XP farm for like 8 hours, bro. It's rough. There's more farming in casual run than there's not. You know what I mean? Speaking of which, let's get a new shield real quick. Let's farm. The traditionalist Borderlands community. True. The bigoted Borderlands community. I would hope door skip is not allowed. Door skip is not allowed, right? Well, no, but then... Okay, that's actually one thing I questioned. That pretty much that exact thing, because I was looking at the rule set before I started it again, and I was like, let me just make sure about everything. Should I just take that turtle? The delay is so bad though. Well, I guess we'll take this. But I was looking at the rolling before I started because I was like, I want to make sure I don't forget anything. I forgot that like you can do super skip if you want, so long as you can get back in bounds. And it's like that literally skips one of like the first kind of difficult parts of the game, where like you can make the argument that super skip's hard, but also instead of super skip you could just do pseudo skip, where it's super skip but you don't need to double grenade jump, and it's really easy to get back into the map. So like you can just skip all of the enemies in a one life. I know that Gage is like really hardcore the other way about it, where Gage doesn't even like the fact that you can like do all sorts of UVHM save quits to like fast travel through the fridge and stuff, which I kind of agree with, because it's like, on one hand, the goal of one life should be to find all ways possible to preserve your life. On the other hand, if you're just skipping all of the interactions, then that kind of defeats the purpose of one life. You know? Speaking of dying, I could probably save quit here and just make an argument. Like if someone was like, dude, you can't save quit there, I'd be like, nah, I could, because I'm holding a ruby, so I would have been fine anyway. Like, these enemies weren't a threat. Or like right here, I could be like, well, the enemies are behind the walls from me, so I can probably save quit here. It'll be safe. That loader hasn't turned red on the minimap yet, so I can save quit because he's not directly a threat in the exact moment. Yeah, exactly. So if oh, that's what I was gonna say. So that didn't make sense to me that like bloodshot skip was allowed, but overlook skip isn't, because it's also just skipping mandatory combat through the game's through an exploit. Because that, no, wait, that doesn't even make sense actually. Now that I think about it, overlook skip isn't even a glitch. That's just an intended mechanic within the game that you're exploiting. Also, I would like to say, I saw you come in, Hydra. Thank you for the glasses appreciation. I do appreciate you. Ramos, welcome, and Rokars, welcome. But overlook skip isn't even a glitch. It's just exploiting the way that the game works. Something like super skip or wildlife skip, or skipping over to Bloodwing at the end, going out of bounds for Bloodwing, is absolutely a glitch that cuts out all of the difficult combat. De Young, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, literally. No, I spec'd into Cloud Kill, so the robot would have died there. Would have been fine. No, counterfactual. When you do overlook skip, there is no robots whatsoever. You will not encounter a single robot, which is why they don't allow it, because you cut out like all of the gameplay. You could make an argument that like it's too risk-free because you're just skipping the combat with absolutely no risk, but then you could make the exact same argument for save quitting at the fridge and teleporting through it, because you're skipping you're taking the absolutely zero risk method. The biggest risk you have in skipping the fridge is accidentally deleting your character when you go to select it, okay? That is the biggest risk possible. So I don't know. It's just a little inconsistent. Things that you would expect to not be allowed are allowed, and things that you would expect to not be allowed, or wait, what did I just say? Things that you would expect to not be allowed are allowed, and things that you would expect to not be allowed are allowed. Fast travel changes in TVHM, I understand, are to trim the fat a bit for casual playthroughs, but it does feel a bit odd to skip portions of the game. I see the line for intended versus unintended. Yeah, it's just weird. Do I want to farm them for actual gear? I wouldn't mind it. Let's go for one drop. It doesn't hurt to be overleveled in normal mode. DS2 main menu right now, music is so peak. Never listened to it for more than 30 seconds. DS2, it had it musically. Okay, it had it musically. I think even the people who don't like the game could agree. Yeah, this is the superior version of the skip cashew, though it can be a little inconsistent if you don't know how to get the lineup. No leggy, no. Was there a Gamba on that?
Silence.
And do I need to call said Gamba? I would love for them to just go over a brand new thing, because as Seniera said earlier, it's literally the like 10-year-old picture of one life rules. And it's like, just make a new one and just straight up be transparent about it. It's kind of lenient. Just be transparent out the gate. Be like, yeah, it's a little lenient with stuff. You know, there are certain moments where X and Y is allowed. And then, like, if you're a new person wanting to get into a one life, you have no clue what the rules are. You're literally just going by your own rules, because it's like, you would genuinely have to watch a playthrough start to finish in order to understand why some things are or are not allowed. And even then, you won't understand why some things are and are not allowed. Banana Farmer, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. Turtle Box Official, welcome. I'll give my dog a treat if you wipe. I do typically. New save quit rule just dropped. You can't save quit unless you're touching a fast travel. Perfect. You can't save quit unless you're touching a fast travel, but you're welcome to do out of bounds skips. So. Hot take, one life runs should be treated as nuzlocks. Make rolls to tailor the challenge to make it fun for you. I mean, that's what it's about at the end, right? Having fun. Unless you're Dark Smoke, in which case it's about being the best at all times, under all circumstances. There are 1,000 ways the game wants to kill you, and only about 100 of them are combat. If I can eliminate some amount of risk by doing skips that carry their own risk, and I can do it within the rules, I'm gonna lol. Yeah, so, I don't know. It's just weird sometimes, and then, like, is there currently any sort of argument around doing, wildlife skip? Because I feel like, based off the rule set, there should be zero argument about wildlife skip. That should be a guaranteed yes. Wildlife skip is allowed. Oh, Crow. You poor little speedrunner community can't handle not going fast. What, your ADHD won't let you play the game? Who needs a dialogue skip? Turtlebox Official, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Dark Smoke scares me too. He scares me. Because he'll, like, just go AWOL for... Is it AWOL? He goes MIA for, like, you know, a year, and then we'll come back, play 900 hours in a week, and then take every record back. It's like, did you just... Like, do you think... I don't know what he does in his real life, but do you think he's like, hey, boss... Deceptic's just got world record, so I'm gonna need the next 2 weeks off. I'm using my paid time off. It's like, oh, Deceptic's got it? Yeah, you gotta go take that back. What was I doing? Next is Blurred Trickster, I believe, now that we're 25. See, I kind of feel that way too, Captive, but that's the whole thing with one life, right? I wouldn't mind if all skips were allowed. I wouldn't mind if no skips were allowed. It's the fact that it's like, oh, is this skip allowed? Absolutely. Absolutely. Are you sure? It cuts out 932 enemies from the game. Yeah, it's totally fine. That's legit. I see no problem with that. And you're like, is this skip allowed? It saves me 1 second, and I actually have to fight more enemies when I do it. And they're like, no, that's a skip. That's not allowed. You can't... Dude, it's one life. Like, it's supposed to be a challenge. You're not allowed to skip things in one life. And we need to make an official rule set, by the way, of weapon swapping. Or swap shotting. There is no world where this should not be allowed. I just broke the rules. Technically, one life over. Right now, by the way. In this exact moment. On a technical level. Just let us double shot. And it's not, again, I don't hate the premise of drop reloading. I do kind of dislike it in One Life a little bit, but that said, if it's available, I'm going to use it. So just to make double shotting a thing. And then we do this thing where, like, we kind of cater to console players. All of Borderlands has, like, kind of catered to console players from the start, where they're like, oh, well, you know, console players can't do X or Y, so we're not going to allow it. But here's other things that console players can't do. Those are allowed. And it's like, just make it a separate thing. Just be like, okay, if you're on console, here are your rules. If you're on PC, you also can do these things if you'd like. Wildlife skips in One Life are generally accepted. I think that would be totally fine. I think, based off the other things that are allowed, I think that makes total sense. As someone who's been speedrunning a variety of games for like 10 years, yeah, Darksmoke is legit the kind of dude who resides in a community and shows up to Vegeta flex on every Goku in the community every couple of episodes. It's actually crazy. He'll just be gone for so long and then come back and be like, oh, Krook, bro, if you ever get world record, you could blow away world record by 5 minutes, okay? Which isn't even possible, I don't think. But you could blow it away by 5 minutes. Darksmoke within a week would find a way to beat you, okay? And that's not talking bad about you. That's saying that that man is a robot, okay? You're typically either Team Darksmoke or Team Deceptix. If you're Team Darksmoke, you're like, I want to watch the best player on planet Earth. No risks. You know every run's going to be good. The greatest choke that Darksmoke will ever do is he'll be like, oh, I didn't click on him, run over. Right? Versus you're on Team Deceptix, and if you're on Team Deceptix, it's like, at any moment, you're like, this guy is about to rocket jump into a wall, crash out, and restart the run. Okay? We're behind 10 seconds, the run's about to restart, and we're about to see a crash out. You know, and you got to pick your poison. Oh, no. Chat, can we get a shout out to my shield capacity? I don't really see why drop reloading should be banned even if console can't do it. Even with a unified rule set, I don't see what sort of an insane advantage it gives to PC over console. It does give a really, really, really big advantage. Not for someone like me, but if you go watch, especially because okay. It becomes so much worse because the free scroll macro, for some reason, is allowed on One Life. I really don't think that it should ever be allowed on One Life. I really, really don't think that the free scroll should be allowed on One Life under any circumstances, okay? I don't personally believe that, but it is allowed. It is what it is. If you are specifically using the free scroll macro with drop reloading, it's broken. What you can do is absolutely broken. Like on current patch speedruns, we use a combination of the two, and the Maggie will shoot out, I mean, this one particularly, would shoot out 13.4 bullets per second with 0 reload time. 0-second reload, essentially. And if you play as, like, Zero, who has weapon swap speed, it's actually, like, so minimal. Or Axton, you just... you're essentially no downtime, full DPS of a weapon that was entirely balanced around, like, having to click. Drop reloading could be really broken. I forgot to talk to him. I feel so not logged in today. I'm not gonna lie, chat. We might die today. But yeah. It is, drop reloading is definitely what makes the speedruns even possible. Shines, I don't think that... Something tells me that considering I've attempted One Life 4 times in my life, they probably wouldn't take me seriously. I don't think the council would like that. WDM, did I say hi to you? Did I say hi? Hi if I didn't say hi. I'm so sorry. Did power level when doing a challenge as main story to scale it? Like so many skill points? Yeah, you get a ton of skill points if you just like... You can just power level through all of normal and TVHM and then they become really, really easy. Can you do another collab with Gas Mask? Yeah, I guess I could help the little guy out. A while ago, I told him that he should do OP10 run with level 80 white gear. That would be a crazy challenge. You know, oh, Crow, you might know this. I might be wrong, but I thought that Garnet Anarchist actually has already done that. But then he, like, deleted it because he killed off Garnet Anarchist 1 and 2. Now he's Garnet Anarchist 3. But I'm pretty sure that he already did OP10 with only OP8 white gear. And it was very surprising. Granted, he was playing 0 with Critical Ascension, which is pretty much the only reason that worked. But, you know. PQ, thank you for the good luck. I appreciate that. Yes, the free scroll is allowed, Cashew. You'll beat world record by 5 minutes, and 3 days later, he'll have the new skips and tech invalidated with some 14-minute time save. No, literally, he'll be like, it's so bad. But it's great. People don't understand Dark except the people who play versus him. That's true. You and Decept are the only ones who will truly know your enemy. What about manual free scroll shooting? Oh, like, I see what you're saying. So, like, you can have the free scroll macro, but I have to, like, still manually click. Yeah. That'd be chill. That'd be fine. Because what? That puts in, like, 1 or 2 extra bullets every now and then? Like, that'd be fine. If you die today, can you swap to Demon Souls? I don't even know how to play that game anymore. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, get a modded controller. That's true. No, that's true. Free scroll macros should be allowed because you can get a modded controller. True. He killed a couple bosses OP10 with level 80 gear, but I don't think, but don't quote me on that. All right, well, Crotolilius is going on record saying that Garnet Anarchist did OP10 raid bosses, level 80 loot. Jolt's Mask, welcome. What they should do is free scroll macros allowed, but only if you set it up with like VR controllers and you have to like actually fan the hammer. Like something like that, maybe. Would make it just a little more balanced. Grendel doesn't show up right this second, does it? Really don't think. Oh, Croat is clarifying. Do quote them on that. Do quote them on that. No, and then Turtlebox every time too. It'll be like, they'll be like, yeah, they're thinking about banning the ruling where you tilt your computer to the side to make it run faster. And then Dark Smoke will be like, I'm just not even gonna run if they go through that ruling. I just literally can't even play the game. I literally can't play the game if they get rid of that. Like. Dark is not a human. No, he is a robot. He's a robot that got sent down to Earth. Thank you, WNIM. Yeah, I wear the blue light glasses because I genuinely notice a difference. I've been told by people that it doesn't make a difference, but I'm the one who isn't getting headaches nearly as often. Because as you guys know, I get a headache if the string goes longer than 30 minutes. And the headaches have significantly subsided, which is weird because I have like a 40% like blue light filter on the thing. And then I'll have people that argue like, well, just turn off all the blue on your monitor or whatever. And supposedly that works too. Except then I have to look at the most orange, warm colored picture of all time, or I wear the glasses and the game looks totally normal to me. And I look better too. I think that I work better in glasses because now I look like someone that's respectable. Without this, I just look like some homeless like chump playing the game. But with the glasses, I mean, look at me. Tell me that if I tell you right now, the Greed is the best revolver in Borderlands 2, you'd be like, I agree. He looks smarter than some other people, so must be it. And then what's crazy is the Septic started wearing blue light glasses. Copy much? Huh? Cashew copies me. Joltsuit copies me. Gas Mask copies me every day. Deceptix copies me every day. Jolt's, look at this. Look. Jolt's got offline. Dude, he knew I was on. He knew I was on, and he purposely turned off Borderlands 2. He was on it earlier, I promise. I don't know, Jax. People don't really leave likes on VODs. You know what's weird? Me and Gas and Smourade, may he rest in peace, did a 1v1v1 bingo February 2nd, 2024, I think. Why did I not get a car? Good question. It's actually still faster to go get a car. And for some reason, I don't know why, that VOD has 20,000 views. And I'm like, all I remember from any of those matches is that at the end, Gas was in his subathon. I thought I was dying. No, was this even it? I thought that was part of it. Maybe you weren't in subathon. When was your second subathons? I don't know. I just remember you got like 100 gifted or something, and I felt like I was dying. And I was like, oh man, I gotta wrap this up, guys. And it was like, yeah, almost. And we kept talking about it, and I felt like death. So that entire thing was a blur. Speaking of feeling like that, if you guys remember the hide and seek out of bounds incident, anyone who was anti-TX and claimed that I went out of bounds, or that I shouldn't have been allowed, or that I ruined Cashy's video, as many said, you will be happy to know that immediately after recording hide and seek, I felt totally fine during the recording. Then I went and threw up, over the course of the next few days, threw up over 100 times, and at one point threw up blood. So I guess karma works in mysterious ways, doesn't it? What would you call a dark smoke into septics fusion? That would be, what would it be? It'd be like dark septics. They'd be a great power couple. Stop running a game because it had a bunch of optional filters. Is this game? Or this game? And the SRC mods for the game banned the use of filters because it's like you effed with the NVIDIA saturation and made out of bounds lineup easier because the stupid pixel you line up with was like 0.07% brighter. Smoke's the kind of dude to find something in BL with that, then use it, and then it gets bound and it goes wow, dead game. What you just described is perfectly accurate. Dark Smoke will have like the most random setup where it's like, oh yeah, if you move, you have to move your mouse. You have to have 18,000 DPI, 1.8 sensitivity. Then you move your mouse 1 nanomite across your thing, but you have to have grains of sand on to sort of create more friction because you need like real precise movement here. So put some grains of sand on your mouse pad, then you move it 1 nanomite. That will get you into the perfect lineup for the quadruple grenade jump. And then you'll be like, then they'll say, dude, you shouldn't be able to put grains of sand on your mouse pad. And then people will be like, well, I can't help if there's sand on my mouse pad. Have you ever gone sand on a mouse pad? It's impossible to get out. And then Dark Smoke's like, yeah, I'm just not even going to run this game anymore. If I can't use the sand strat, I literally don't. I don't even want to play this game, guys. And then a month later, he'll come back and take all the records for the game again. With the new, he'll find the loophole and be like, all right, kitty litter. Everyone's copying Brysai. That's right. Chat, the Brysai Call of Duty Black Ops versus Halo Reach rap battle. I could recite every lyric to you now. Okay? That was my jam. Borderlands 2 themed party for your upcoming birthday. Well, happy early birthday. I hope that you have a great Borderlands themed party. I hope that everyone cool comes. Yeah, Cashew hit me with the throw up a million times voodoo. The keep down no food. I couldn't keep down water. Jolt's just got on BO4. I've literally played that game before, dude. I've literally played that game before. If he does not quit copying me, I'm actually going to tweak out. What's next? A One Life? Now, okay, you guys know I'm always joking with the, like, Jolts is copying me. There was one time that I was doing a Salvador One Life out of nowhere. He came into my chat for the first time ever, talked to me, and 2 days later was doing a Salvador One Life. And I was like, hold on. That's the one case when I'm like, wait, maybe he actually did. Dude, the out of bounds thing, it's so funny to me. I'm sorry. I am sorry that I ruined the video for you, Cashew, but it's so funny. For anyone that doesn't know, I got legitimately harassed because I was out of bounds on Cashew's hide and seek. And they kept saying that I was like being too big of a baby, or I was like throwing a huge tantrum. What they did not see is the immediate next round in Lynchwood that was like 30 minutes long. And it was just, it was Gas and Sisamic crashing out for 30 minutes straight. But Cashew edited them to look much better. It was like, guys, I know that I look like I'm crashing out, but you gotta believe me, it wasn't just me. Okay, there was something in the air that day. It was rough, bro. Also, I'm Hulk. Welcome back. It is good to see you. Making a Krieg masterpiece. Krieg is so goated. He and Kratos are my favorite fictional characters. Krieg is definitely in my top. I love Krieg. Drop the Brysci file. Yeah, chat, the Brysci files came out. Was your favorite celebrity on them? Chocolate Narwhal, welcome. Yeah, the hide and seek got a little out of hand. I had a few people come to my video that was also uploaded around that time, and they actually like came to harass me and told me that I am like such a, I'm getting +4 chain reaction, that I was like pathetic. That I was like pathetic or embarrassing, or that I ruined Cashew's video. And I was like, guys, I had one person specifically that was like, it's so embarrassing and pathetic that TX gaslit everyone on this video, right? And I want you all to just like take a step back and think about this. He was mad that a grown adult playing hide and go seek with 7 other grown adults lied. I didn't even lie, by the way. Argued about an area in hide and go seek on a 14-year-old game, hide and go seek, that I told people that my spot wasn't out of bounds because I wanted the extra points. It's just not that deep. Okay, that is a chain reaction class mod. And now we just go Bunker, Sawtooth, and then farm King Mong. Oh, no. Actually, I get Sawtooth, Cauldron, Fast Travel, and then farm King Mong. So we scale Sawtooth down. I do like the +2 Helios, but I think I'm just going to take that. Yeah, hide and seek is sacred, guys. And one guy who harassed me was like this, he was a business owner. It was like something sandblasting, and it was like his business. And I saw like his posts, and they were all like, how, like TikTok voice, how we sandblast all of your stuff. It's like, dude, I'm getting harassed by this, I'm getting harassed by John Sandblast, by the way. I John Sandblasted your mother last night. Yeah, no, and that was the worst part, chat. For anyone that did not watch that video, I will not spoil the video. But what I will tell you is that I'm going to go buy an SDU. I won't spoil the video. But that one specific round where everyone crashed out that my spot was out of bounds and called me like a pathetic loser and that I didn't deserve anything, I purposely took a disqualification that round. I was like, if it don't make you guys happy, I'll take the L here. It'll be okay. And then I gaslit Gas Mask on the next round, and he claimed I was lying. I never once lied to him that round. There was never a single time that I lied to Gas Mask, okay? I was extremely honest about all of my answers that he asked me. It was just manipulation. I feel like I should scoop more to this side. I know, so I start to go over here. I was trying to look through the VOD yesterday for like one specific moment, and I couldn't find it, but I made a joke about, because Dominic was here, was talking about his family in Spain, and I made a famine joke. You guys had to be there. You guys gotta start clipping things. Sometimes I say things that I go back to the VOD and I'm like, wait, that was funny. Now, how are you gonna make the Krieg mask? I know that there's a 3D print available online. Yeah, sandblastinides. I don't think this is a game for 14-year-olds. GG. No, literally, the community came after me harder than, like, if Dark Smoke were to come out right now and be like, I've been cheating the whole time. I got worse harassment than he would have, okay? I'm amazed it did not progress to a death threat. But I got Cashy so much engagement on that video. At least out of the first 90 comments, I kind of stopped keeping up with it at a certain point. But out of the first 90 comments, 33 of them were about my spot. Meaning I single-handedly gave Cashew 1/3 of all of the comments. Also, the fact that we got a corrosive Lyuda is kind of TX luck, no? Sandblast Sheldon, that's his name. Yeah. Thanks for reminding me. No, I do low-key remember it, and I could probably find it again, but I'm not. I'm not petty enough for that. Everybody go get this guy! He didn't like my spot on hide and go seek. It was hilarious, though. Speaking of collabs, Mr. Cashew, chat, we are working on the new picture video, the sequel to the picture video. Cashew will be a part of it. Cashew, do not enter my Discord into the Borderlands 2 chat, because I have been test running a few of them. So if you'd like to see some of those, you can go look. So far, mixed results. One of them took over 30 minutes of like 5 people trying to get it. The other one, who is shooting me? The other one took like 5 minutes. So, but Cashew, don't go in there. But that is happening. Cashew, I am getting those pictures done. I will be fully transparent. Not Cashew, sorry. TPS. No, Lil Gas Mask is low-key coming up with 90% of the ideas. I'm just trying to put them into real-world application. But yeah, Cashew, be ready for that, because that will be coming up soon. This is kind of a scary part. I am okay. Alright, let's play this a little safer. No! I don't want you right now. Oh, never mind, it's fine. Vladov Maya is coming back, baby! Let's go! Anyway, Cashew, yeah, so assuming you still want to do that, that should be happening soon. I'm trying to get the pictures done before Gas does his subathon, which I've just been kind of busy recently with a lot of stuff. But I plan to get that going. Do not look at the Borderlands 2 chat, because I am posting direct pictures from that video in there. Do not look at the Borderlands 2 chat. You can look at the other chats. Do not look. But yeah, if you still are down to do that, that will be coming up soon. What do you use to edit the images? I use Affinity. I used GIMP for a very long time because it was free, and then I learned about Affinity before it swapped to free to use. I learned about Affinity and got like a trial for it. Me and my girlfriend both did, because she also does a bunch of stuff. But she does all of my thumbnails and everything. And then yeah, we tried Affinity. We both really liked it. So we bought the like $70 versions of it, and then they went free to use. So I don't know what the downside is. It's a lot of people have complained, not because like it's bad now that it's free, but because it's a genuinely like too good to be true moment. They're like, they're gonna pull the rug out from under us or something. There's no way that it's this good of a program for free. So, you know, Canva had bought it out, which I guess has like AI stuff. I'm not gonna lie, I don't care enough to not use a really good product. You know, there are things in life that I do and don't like. You know, I don't like Amazon. That said, it's cheap and convenient. So, and if I want something quickly, I'm definitely going to Amazon for it. You know what I mean? So I don't know any of the drama around Canva or Affinity, but that is what I use. It's a very good program, and purely based off of the user experience, I would highly recommend it. So I've only used the free version a few times though, but it seemed really good when I used it. Welcome to the Twitch side of things, Jax. First time you see someone use this gun? Are you talking about the Lauda? Or the Shred-a-Fire? Or the Maggie? Or the Ruby? Shout out to the Shred-a-Fire for being, it's a gun, you know? We are getting another Spot the Difference. I think the current lineup for videos, chat, is one more Spot the Difference. And then I'm still working on a skips video. It's sort of like a speedrun guide for this game, but not. It's more of like a casual player speedrun guide. It'll have all of the different skips and tricks you can do, labeled with like difficulty versus how much time save they give and whatnot. That'll come out eventually. I have it recorded, and I have 17 pages of script done, but I'm only halfway through. And then I'm doing Terraria Bingo, I think. So we'll see how that goes. Oh yeah, I did turn off the AI thing. For anyone on Twitch, even if you are not a streamer, there is now a setting that is auto-enabled that is consenting you to be essentially data mined for generative AI. So you might want to go into your settings and change that. Just saying. The Shred-a-Fire was from a loot dude in this area. You know, Trog, sometimes we butt heads about this. Well, no, actually, we don't butt heads about the Sandhawk. I don't know what it is. Trog, call me racist, okay? But something about you and CISO kind of like, sometimes you blend together. And to me, you sound like the exact same person. But I know more. I know significantly more about you than CISO. I was thinking of when CISO had given me some tips or tricks. Anyway, Trog, what I was about to say before saying that I get you confused with someone else is that I really appreciate you, Trog. I really do. For a good, very good period of time, and I realize that things are busier. I don't expect you to be here all the time. But for the longest time, you were the only person in Twitch chat half the time, and you showed up first person every single stream. And I appreciate you.
What are you talking about, TPS? You're the racist.
I did just say that, Redstone. I did just say Terraria Bingo. Which is so funny that I can guarantee it will get more views than BL4 Bingo. Chat, I'm sorry. If you liked BL4 Bingo, you're not getting another. You are not getting another. You're moving right now? Are you moving like out of state or just out of your place? Yeah. For the record, Trog, I don't normally get you confused with CISO, but I have like certain people in the chat that they're sort of like intertwined in my mind. So you and CISO, Witchy and Croat used to be like that, but then they've separated more. You know,
Dark Smoke and Cashew for no particular reason.
No, but there are like certain subsections of people who they blend sometimes. But it's not like I don't know who you are or like I consistently get you confused with CISO. Like you never join in and I'm like, oh, CISO's here. So it's like, oh my gosh, Trog's here. But, you know, sometimes it'll be like, oh yeah, remember when you told me that thing? And it's like, you definitely weren't the one that told me that thing. It's because you're both just so good at the game. Gas mask content exploit? Always. I'm all about exploiting Lil Gas Mask, personally. I see nothing wrong. Dark Smoke isn't even Australian? Well, the Kiwis and the TPSs are pretty much the same type of person. Let's be so for real. Oh, wow. My health. extremely low. It was a little frightening. That was a little frightening for a second there. You know, I've never played God of War. I've never played the games because I grew up on PlayStation 2, but I was a kid, so I wasn't allowed to play it at the time. And then I never went to PS3, so it was just never in my realm.
That's the bunker. Meet the BNK-3R, the greatest defense bot ever built. Designed her myself.
Putting gas masks and creating the shapes. Oh, sorry. I am so behind on YouTube chat. It's crazy because even if you ruin the video for the people that were watching, it's your choice to edit those parts into the video. I know. I don't know. Is there going to be a sequel or spiritual successor to the Fibber Pickle photo? I will never let Cashew develop another photo. That was a problem for sure. It didn't help. Cashew's monitor, and if you watch GeoGuessr, you know this is true. Cashew's monitor was totally messed up. So on his monitor, it was really easy to see. On everyone else's, it was impossible to see. And I was like, dude, this is too hard. And he's like, it's clear as day, man. It's like, not really. Any specific rules, or is this standard one life? It's standard one life. One life, don't get us started on it, but there's already a bunch of like kind of weird finicky rules. So it's mostly just we're gonna try to follow the rules. If at some point someone wants to call me out and say I cheated, I'll just make the argument that I didn't, and people will be chill with that because it's one life. So like, you know. His monitor was really bad. Are you still enjoying your new one though, Cashew? I forget, you went 1440p with 144 hertz, is that right? Now, what's funny, Cashew, is that you got a higher refresh rate monitor, but the human eye can't even see over 30 FPS, so, you know. Oh no, dude, what are we gonna do? Ugh. It's not like we have cloud kill, ugh. Bunker can in fact be slagged. I did learn this from actual CISO, not Trog. If the enemy can take a dot, they can be slagged. So that's the best way to tell whether or not an enemy is slaggable, because there's a lot of enemies like Bunker that don't visually show slag. But yeah, like, well, I'm gonna kill him with cloud kill, but let's see. Since that guy got dotted and I see the corrosive numbers, I know for a fact he can in fact be slagged. So just a little tip and trick right there. The human eye can see more than 30? No, it can't. It literally can't though, Krook. I know that like you have like a Borderlands 4 record or whatever. It literally can't. Oh my goodness. I need a new shield. Is that right? That's absolutely right. The human eye cannot see above that. Oh, you're talking about the slag thing? Was there a Gamba, by the way? Because we didn't get anything. That is right. There might be an exception or two to the rule, but for the most part, that is correct. I am about to take it old school. If you guys remember back in the good old days, okay, it was always make your health as low as possible to get above health gate quicker. And since I heal so little right now, it's unironically a good option. I'm going to do that. So we're going to rock a turtle shield. I'm telling you guys, normal mode, turtle shield is where it's at. Beyond that, it starts to sort of split. And then I'm part of adaptive gang. Like, let me know what you guys think, but I'm adaptive gang all the way. Monitor was 1440p OLED, 240 hertz. Yeah, so I imagine that was a little bit of an upgrade. I'm sure it looked a little better. Do you have it though, where like, I don't know if you've had it where you've gone down to like 60 FPS and you're like, it's so ugly. And then you wonder how you ever did that, but apparently, Sergeant Lena Burrow, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. I'm also doing this really slowly right now. And I'm messing up all the dialogue skips. But there's apparently like something where if you... I think it's because of like the way that monitors work, where technically like 72 FPS it would look way smoother than 60 FPS on a 144. I don't know. Should we do the dunk, or is that too... Slag enemies, Darex, Dukino's mom. Barex? Who the heck is Barex? Dukino's mom might be an exception. Yeah. Okay, so 99% of the time it works that way. Oh. Badasaurus Rex. I see. Bunker drop? No, I'm so sorry, chat. May he rest in peace.
He kept her hidden
Okay, so it's not universally true, but it's mostly true. It's 90% true. Yeah, sorry, I'm a little dumb at times. Only with 30 FPS, I haven't done anything 60 in a while. Because why would you? As someone whose console only up till the past 3 months, I never go back to 60. I know. It's like, it's hard. I want to upgrade to like 240, but I don't want to spend the money on that. Especially nowadays. You guys know. I'm an unemployed bum, quite frankly. Okay, so as soon as Roland comes in, I play Assassinate the Assassins, I believe. From screen tearing, where the frame updates partway through the mod. Well, no, it's not screen tearing. I definitely know what screen tearing looks like. It's like there's just this, like, I've heard that it's a real thing, and I've heard other people have it, where 60 FPS looks really choppy on a high refresh rate monitor. I think it has to do with, like, if it's divisible or something weird. Supposedly it's a real thing, or we're in group delusion, which totally could be the case. Dude, like Nightmare on Elm Street. Chat, so I've been watching the Nightmare on Elm Street movies, finally. The first one, oh my gosh, it's great. I see why it's a cult classic. The second one sucks. The third one was pretty good. But the third one also had some of the cheesiest scenes I think I've ever seen in a movie, ever. So, but it was fun. It was good, because the non-cheesy parts were actually really interesting, and then the cheesy parts were really entertaining, because it was really bad. So. Human process visuals way faster than 22 FPS, like movies that are played. I'm not going to get into more detail. Well, you don't need to get into more detail, Krook. We already know that the human eye can only see 30 FPS. You don't have to convince us differently. I did it wrong. I'm not speedrunning right now, let me tell you. That can be from tearing? Okay, I'll believe you. I know, it literally can't see above 30 FPS. That's what I'm telling you, crew. And if you're watching a movie, your eye can't see above 24 either. Like, it literally doesn't matter, bro. There's no point in getting a high refresh rate. There's no point in getting anything over 30 FPS, chat. For like a monitor. It just costs more, and there's literally no difference. My doctor diagnosed me as frame blind. 48 FPS, 30 and 72, 60 on 144 monitors because they're half-quarter rate of the monitor. It's Fox science that's more placebo than anything, but everyone who's playing for fun shouldn't care. I feel like I noticed it so bad. 60 FPS looks really bad. But maybe that's just because I'm too used to 144. I don't know. We should have gone over here. Krook, you are absolutely getting rage bait, by the way. I am very aware that the human eye doesn't see in frames per second. And also that 30 is not the upper limit for your eyeball. You can overclock your eyes though, yeah. That's what these are for. The blue light glasses? Live action 24 FPS just looks more like how real life looks because the human eye can only see 30 FPS, but since IRL runs bad sometimes, it's usually closer to 20. That would make a lot of sense. If that's what it is, that actually makes sense, because I've wondered that. That's interesting. I'll have to look more into that, Croat, once stream's done. That's interesting. Like, what do you have to say about that, Krook? Yeah, no, I think there was something just jacked up about my PC last stream, and then, like, I was having really weird issues with my mic off stream and stuff, so. I was thinking about that because I was thinking about howling for the TX back, but I realized it might actually blow out your eardrums, so let me know, let me know. Shoot the injector now! Okay, I actually got a dialogue skip. Let's go. I'm locked in, baby. Shinobu, welcome. I hope you're doing well. How hard is Borderlands 2? I wanted to try it for a while now. Have you played any of the Borderlands games? Borderlands 2 is not particularly difficult. It's very much like you kind of get to create your own difficulty in a way where, like through normal mode and True Vault Hunter mode, so like the first 2 playthroughs, like in our case, we just went and farmed a bunch of stuff, and so we're over leveled, so we're not really in too much danger, and it's pretty easy. If you don't do that, or if you don't go do the side quests, or if you don't do any side content, and you're just trying to rush through the game, it can be really hard because you get really under leveled. And in this game, every level that you are under the enemy, they have significant damage reduction and do significantly more damage. So this isn't the exact numbers on stuff, but like if an enemy normally had 100 HP, like you had a gun that did 100 damage in a shot, and they had 100 HP. I also didn't do the dialogue skip here. They had 100 HP, your gun does 100 damage. You know, if you're on level, you'll one-shot them. If you're under-leveled, it'll take 2 shots. If you're really under-leveled, it'll take 3 or 4 or 5 shots. And at the same time, if the enemy would normally kill you in 1 shot, or would normally kill you in like 5 shots, but you're really under-leveled, it'll kill you in 1 shot. I described that kind of weird, but like you get the gist, I'm sure. But yeah, it's not too hard. It's just how much you're willing to like do the side content, or if you want to, you know, try and farm up XP by killing bosses and such. What do I play here? It's taken so long that... What do I play here? Hold on. Oh, you normally play Rackaholics, but I didn't play Rackaholics. But I didn't play Positive Self-Image. This absolutely did not save time, by the way. We're going to read-only farm this. You're allowed to do that, right? There's no, like... There's nothing for that. There's no, like, rule dictating you can't do this in one life because console players can't. Yeah, absolutely, Lenbro. I hope that you end up enjoying the game. The human eye can't see over 1 FPS, Krook. Like, you are rage baiting me so hard right now. Now, I don't know that I should do this because Vocal doesn't specify it in his guide, and I only know how to follow the exact layout that has been given to me. So now we unlock Sawtooth, then farm King Mong until 28. I forgot, for the first time in like 100 runs, we get to use a B shield, so the game will just be easy AF. Okay, okay. True, Sparks. True, true, true. Yeah, no, dashboarding does exist, but you can also double shot on console, and yet it's banned from one life, so that's the issue here, chat. That's the issue. Why are console players low-key giving blue vibes? I know. It's actually crazy. No hate to console players, but like you are kind of giving blue right now. Not in a good way. In normal, I think we get corrosive. I can double check. Oh, we get fire. We get fire to do headhunter and kill guy until 37, I guess. Dang, we're gonna be like level 40 going into the next mode. You know what? We will take this. We will take this, and then if there's anything else good, we will also take the other thing that is good. I genuinely think that we could have just entirely gone without ever getting the fastball. Am I calling you a blue? Yes. Yes. Get some blue light glasses and it'll fix that. Read only disabled. What was I doing? Sawtooth, King Mong. Okay. Trog, what level are you normally going into TBHM? Because this says to farm warrior until 35, then get the highest level pimp I can get, and then farm to 37. Do I pick this up? Yeah, I picked this up.
Got a job.
Jack still needs time to charge the vault key. You just need to find out where this warrior is buried. There's only one place on Pandora that
Tinted glasses are better than blue light glasses.
Hyperion info
Yeah, you're rage baiting. Okay, mister. Oh, 60 FPS. Oh, you get 37 off warrior. Okay, well, I guess I'm just superior then. Because that's not the way that I'm doing it. So if I really wanted... Wait. Low-key, why would I farm... Because this scaled up. Why would I farm King Mong to 28 instead of just farming Mobley and Gettle so then I get a Varuk and a Lauda? Like, I'm not trying to call Vocal Assassin wrong right now, but I am interested. What are tinted glasses? Do you just mean like sunglasses or like what are tinted glasses? Is who I am an easy character? Maya is one of the easier characters, yeah. She's got a lot of skills that can kind of like hard carry her. She has a ton of healing in her kit, a ton of DPS, and one of her skills in particular, over on the right skill tree, will just kill like everything in the game. If you have HM fastball or max level bad mod, then people farm that XP at end of normal Vault Hunter. Okay, so that's probably why we do that. I understand now.
this place was, well, still a crap hole.
Blue light glasses and bifocals. Oh, King Mong. I mean, we'll kill him real quick.
Enough.
Okay, this is wrong. I keep swapping to the Shreddifier because I have that on the wrong thing. I could be totally wrong. It does, in my mind, I think it would be better to farm Mobley and Gettle, right? Am I going to stay slagged if I get in the car right now? I really need to, like... I'm trying to not blow up my car, is the thing. Okay, that's fine.
Now where was I?
Next Gambo would be... Yeah, probably Mortar, unless... We want one for one of the legendary drops, but you could do like Varuk or Lauda first, but we're gonna do that really quick, so I don't know. Wear 3D glasses? That's a really good idea. It darkens... darkens in the sun / bright to save my eyes from magnifying glass. Yeah, okay. Is that the same as like transition lenses? Because I've heard of transition lenses, which do pretty much that, right? Yo, the skip dude? Like, can I save quit here? I can probably save quit here. They are 30 King Mong in normal mode, even if the map is scaled up, scales to minimum level. The skip dude. Should have first tried the Krieg Will Knife. You're right. I mean, we got what, level 20 or something?
Really? Transition lenses, so the woke got to my eyes.
Yeah, and bifocals too.
If there's bifocals, where's the straight focals, huh? Huh?
Yeah. If I'm understanding it correct, we're like, because my dad has a pair of those. When he goes out in the sun, they darken, or if he's looking at bright lights, they darken. And then once he goes like into a dark room, they lose that. As far as I know, you can get transitional lenses with a blue light filter. They were both options when I got mine. You wear glasses, unironically. Okay. Okay. Nib, welcome Nib. Okay, let us commence forth to Mobley and Gettle. So Jufai told me that they are 30. King Mong in normal mode will scale the minimum level. So to me, that just says absolutely go Mobley and Gettle because more XP, right? Unless you were saying it as a precautionary, like,
Do not kill them.
But the thing is, with stuff like this, I'm like, there's no way that like my idea would make more sense than vocals because he like actually knows what he's doing. But you know. What if he did Wedding Day for Leprechaun? What would that gain me? What is... Ooh, 29. What's the Leprechaun benefit?
Stop struggling.
Oh, dang.
Oh, dang, Shoddy. We do damage.
Okay. And a Varuk, straight off the bat. That's actually good. It's weird to do the speedrun and actually have, like, weapons that are good. Goodbye, level 19, Maggie. No, this is actually so weird, because all the last times I've done a full playthrough have just been the speedruns, where we end the game at, like, 22. Leprechaun gives you fun. Thank you, Tarkus. What the heck? Just got a legendary hunter from a cheese. Wow. Congrats on the legendary hunter. We got that on the Gunnerang farm, if I remember right. Let's get all ammo. What's the controls? Why are the controls in DS2 so scuffed? Because Hexy, I don't know. What did you get into the games during Elden Ring or before? Because notoriously Dark Souls 1 and 2 and 3 to an extent, and this is why so many Souls players play on controller, because notoriously it was known as a challenge run to beat them on keyboard and mouse because it was so bad. Lil Iridium and his mediocre grunts. Someone just left a comment on one of my videos about that. He was like, an alternative Iridium farm is to kill the leprechaun. I was like, I'll take his word for it. I'll leave a heart. I also had someone who commented when I was like complaining about Gage on a short. He was like, the good thing about Gage though is that she has a glitch that can make her invincible and run fast. Then the next day he proceeded to comment. Oh, I didn't say quit. The next day he proceeded to comment on my short showing off how to do the glitch and said, why isn't it working? And I was like, so you left a comment but had never actually done it. Brother said I could try this character. It's 0, level 68. Should I try it for my first time or make my own? I would just make your own, personally. Especially because he's in the third playthrough, and the third playthrough is significantly different and significantly harder than, you know, just like naturally going through your playthrough. 0 also is probably the hardest character to play. Who's gonna tell him? Tell me what?
Stay still.
That from today? I see that I'm wearing a white shirt in that. That might have just been a different white shirt or something.
Calmed him down some.
Yeah, Prepare to Die was playing that on keyboard and mouse. Oof. What the heck did I do today? Humble Jolly Pistachio Doritos chips. I see nothing wrong with that, Sparks. I see nothing wrong with me projecting my insecurities onto Redstone. But technically, I don't need to wear these glasses, so I'm better than anyone that does. This is optional, you know? This is like rolling up in a wheelchair just to flex. Like, my legs work, bro. It's just what I do. It's just what I do.
See a badass. Enough.
Greg? A Loot Leprechaun is my go-to after Badmaw. He only drops guns, which is preferable to a bunch of Iridium early. So Leprechaun's like a legitimate technique. It's like an actual thing that we do. Optional crooked glasses. Listen, my face is crooked, okay? My face is unironically crooked. You know I'm self-conscious about that. And here you are just coming at me with that. I know that you no longer work at your hotel, okay? But don't take out your anger on me, buddy. Shout out, though. One of the coolest furries I know. Started with Elden Ring, but kind of like the Dark Souls games more. Based elite ball knowledge. You're so right for that, by the way. Mick is the opposite. Mick started with Elden Ring. He views it as the perfect game. And he went to Dark Souls 1 and hated it and said it was a very bad game. So. But then Redstone, the GOAT, he played Dark Souls 1 and he loved it. He's done like 12 playthroughs. Is DS Remastered better than DS1 on keyboard and mouse? I don't think it was that bad. Yes. The remaster significantly improved the controls. Dark Souls Original on PC, people... Listen, I understand that people didn't want to pay full price for the remaster. Totally get that. I didn't want to either. But anyone who claimed that Dark Souls 1 on PC with DS Fix was just as good as Dark Souls Remastered was actually gaslighting themselves. If you played back in the day with DS Fix, it was the worst experience of all time, okay? It was simply because you didn't want to play on Xbox at that point. Like, it was horrible because you had to toggle your FPS because the game's frame rate is directly tied to the gravity. So what you used to have to do on DS Fix, first of all, the controls were horrible on PC. Okay, absolutely atrocious. Unironically, a challenge run to beat the game on keyboard and mouse. And then everything felt so janky, so clunky. The game looked worse in every way, and especially the lighting looked worse. Okay? And then you had to run DS Fix in order to play the game at above a good 20 FPS. With DS Fix and a good PC, you still would lag at Blighttown. Luckily, new gen players will never understand that. Blighttown has always been hated because genuinely, even on PC, it would drop to 20 FPS. It was so bad. On top of all of that, the game's gravity is directly connected to your FPS. So what would happen is if you slid down a ladder in 60 FPS, you would go through the floor. So anytime you got on a ladder, you had to turn it off. Anytime that you went for a jump and had to jump a gap, you had to turn down the FPS. Every time that you dropped off of a platform, you would take fall damage if you were still on 60 FPS. So you had to drop your FPS. So it's like this game, but worse. Because if you speedrun this game, you know that you swap the FPS all the time. But it was so much worse than that, okay? And especially because most of the time you're playing on controller, so you're going controller, go up, toggle the thing. It was horrible. It was so bad. Anyone who says otherwise is gaslighting. What did this say? Did this say farm to 28? Who just texted me? It's so over.
We're cooked.
Wrap a little tape around the middle of your glasses. You'd complete your cosplay. Do I have any? I have the Valve... Wait, I have the Index microfiber. Hold on. If I roll this up real good.
Yo, what you rolling there, dude? I call it the Index.
Me cosplaying as a nerd.
I'd never be a nerd. I hate nerds. I bully nerds. I beat nerds up. That's how much I don't like nerds.
Oh, dude. This was a great idea. Look, guys. I'm a nerd with broken glasses.
Oh, look at me. Oh, I need glasses to see.
Wait, chat. Nobody reacted to this last stream, so I'll hit it again. You guys must have missed it. Here's my impression of Pickle from Borderlands. Skip, dude. This is what Jolts looks like, by the way. Skip, dude. Could do Lynchwood for Sheriff's Badge. Yeah, honestly, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Because Sheriff's Badge doesn't matter what thing you get it at. I'm going to be using the Lady Fist and the Bee Shield. Maybe I'll do that. Unironically. You are not playing on controller? Why does bro hate controller? What did controller do to you, man? Now you look like Squidward. You look like someone who I did their mom last night, so. Hexy, how do you not have a controller? Get the Steam controller. It's the perfect in-between.
Sacre bleu. Kill les bleus.
Wait, chat. Did we just come up with the newest invention in TX chat? French kill the blues. Owned. Yeah, Tarkus got owned.
Oh, I'm Tarkus from Dark Souls.
That's crazy that we just straight up got another corrosive Lyudmilla. That's so rare. but that's so good. I'll happily take that. All right, let's get the Band-Aid off my glasses. Shout out to Valve Index for coming with this. Cool little microfiber. It's pretty legit. There it is. There's my grease and my grime. Everyone knows, if you know, you know. What am I farming till? 28? If you know, you know, chat. I had to buy a new farm until level 28 and do Sawtooth. I had to I had to purchase a new like face gasket for my Oculus, my original Oculus CV1, because literally though, my face is actually unsymmetrical and it causes issues with glasses. But yeah, no, I had to buy a new face gasket because with the CV1, it didn't come off. It was foam that was glued on, and it was so crusted out. Welcome, Maya. It was so crusted out from all of my facial oils that it caused like scratches all over my face due to the hardened oil that had accumulated over time. Do we get Sheriff's Badge right now, chat? We'll get the Sheriff's Badge. Day 30, 2,741 for asking of Vlad off Maya. You know, sup, maybe one day. Maybe one day. We'll think about it.
I'd read the whole list, but I'm just gonna go ahead and
Every
save
day,
us
the
all
sheriff of
time.
Lynchwood sends whatever iridium she's ready.
Not to do like a bro through in a fun fact there, but like, you know. That's right, this is the second Maya. Look, I'm just not good at playing on controller. When I played Elden Ring, I used controller, then it broke. So I swapped it and it felt so much easier. See, here's the thing about it. Unfortunately, due to the world that the Souls games live in, if you play on keyboard and mouse, it is going to make a significantly worse experience of at least 2 of the games, okay? Being Remastered and Dark Souls 2. But something like Elden Ring might totally feel better than playing on controller. So if you play on controller, you can play it all, but you might miss out on some things, you know? And especially Night Rain, dude. The fact that Night Rain, anytime you want to use your special, Hexy, on Night Rain, because I know you play on keyboard and mouse, anytime that you want to use one of your specials, you have to hold Y, then choose a trigger. And so you can imagine as Sekiro, that's horrible. That's horrible to be doing as Executor, because it's like, okay, mid-combat, let me do an entire button combo to get the thing that I need out frame 1, right? So it's rough. I love the way that the missions here are set up to be like doing both at the same time. It's amazing. You cannot remove the CV1s. That one could not be removed. Like the foam was hard glued onto the plastic. So you could remove it all and then manually wash it, I guess, maybe. But no, because I think with the CV1, that gasket didn't come out. With all modern VR headsets, the whole gasket will come out. With the CV1, it was all one solid piece that was then glued with foam. So it was bad. When I finally got a new one, it's an attachment that goes on top of the CV1, and you had to rip off the foam. That was the intended way to do it, was to rip off the foam. It was bad, dude. But some of my best moments of some of my favorite moments of life happened in the original Oculus Rift. So back before it was meta or whatever. Back before it was meta to use those things. DS1 felt really good on keyboard and mouse, but DS2 had some bugs. I guess I do forget that the remaster fixed it. To be fair, I do forget about that. Whatever you're dealing with right now, times it by 5. That was Prepare to Die edition. I've never done Jacob's Maya. I've never done a Jacob's Allegiance. I'm scared of that because you don't get slagged. Actually, no, I did do Jacob's Maya. What the heck am I saying? Yeah, I did Jacob's Maya. It's uploaded to my channel. I didn't full complete it though, and my health. Hold on. And I certainly did not finish uploading the videos of it. I'll tell you that. Yeah, what am I saying? No, I've never done it. Have done it. Like a boss. Eat spicy goodness like a boss. I'm 25. The controllers were so goated. A few of them broke I definitely broke 2 controllers, but the CV1, guys, it was kind of goated. It's unironically one of the more comfortable headsets, or it was. The resolution was pretty bad, though, admittedly, but the controllers were great. And they are what all new controllers have used since then, pretty much. Although it just kind of hit the controllers perfectly. There are still people that are like, man, I wish they would have never changed the controllers because they hit it out of the park straight off the bat, and I kind of agree. Kind of agree. I'm excited for the Steam frame controllers, though. Mute the eyeless robot. Are you talking about Claptrap? You can't in BO4. Locking on a bosses just makes me roll in unintended directions. Yeah, with DS1, since it's only quad movement on rolling, you kind of... It's kind of better to just not lock on half the time.
Stop struggling.
Did this guy, like, land on me?
Now I'm angry.
Okay, thank goodness. So, Trog, I can get, like, a totally perfect Sheriff's badge right now, right? Like, that is possible in normal mode, right? It doesn't scale. We're, like, out of ammo. We're, like, out of everything. I'm bullet reflecting myself. I just bullet reflected myself.
Wasn't my time.
Thank goodness I was about to run out of ammo in everything except that ruby. I guess since we have Cloud Kill, like, it wouldn't have been too big of a deal, but... That was a little frightening to me still.
Cool. Now, code it in Laxton. The skag will eat the pig wait for it. Lucky for us, skags eat crap
Like a boss. I'm 25 years old. Like a boss.
back when he horks it up.
Nice. Nice. Like a boss. 310 to Kaboom failed. I didn't pull the lever. What am I doing? Like, am I fine to save quit here, or am I technically in danger? I'm not going to save quit, actually. I'm not going to save quit. Got a world drop Gub in the preserve, by the way. Holy Jolts dude reference. We gotta stop Gub hatred. Like, I get Jolts dude Gub, but like... It's really just a fine pistol. You know, I do like the Varuk. The ammo consumption, though, not a huge fan. Not to be controversial on that. I just double shot. The run's over. Dang it, dude. And I just set up my freeze roll macro, too. So sad. Good evening, Shelly. Good evening, Shelly. How do you do? Scarlet, welcome. My controller broke in a way that doesn't let me lock on. Forced to get good. True. Forced to get... Born to lock on. Forced to get good. Good morrow, everybody. So good to see you. I've died to the train through the floor more times than I'd like to admit, so... How do I know if it's gonna happen here? I, like, genuinely don't want to walk over this. Go! Okay. Yeah, the timing on jump attacks and kicks in DS2, like, in DS1 it was already rough. Although, Redstone was having an opposite problem. Redstone was having it where it was too easy to do. And was just, like, consistently kicking. He sent me some clips of him doing, like, the falchion kick, where you do a backflip, and doing it off a cliff on accident, so that was pretty cool. Oh, Jolts does use it sometimes? Well, that's good, that's good. It's really not a bad gun. I think the overall sentiment of the community is they all like Jolts. Though some of the more, like, hardcore, elitist players in the community are like, Jolts sucks, he doesn't even know, blah, blah, blah. It's like, no, he knows, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, DS2 was, like, so weirdly specific with kicking. It was like, you've got a 3-frame window. It's like sword flying in Halo 2. Chat, I'm starting to realize, like, I've played the Halo games since, like, 2003 or 4. But it was always, I mean, when I was a little kid, Combat Evolved was always my favorite. I didn't really like Halo 2 that much. Then once I got Halo 3, it was by far my favorite. I still didn't like Halo 2 that much. Halo Reach came out. That became kind of my favorite. It was my favorite to play, but I still liked Halo 3 more in the campaign. Right? And I never cared about Halo 2. Then Halo 4 came out. Not much changed. But I did like Halo 4. I'm not gonna lie, I liked Halo 4. And then I still didn't like Halo 2. But recently I've been having this weird like asphyxiation? Is that the word here? Not like I'm like running out of air, but like I've had this like, I'm like, what if secretly all this time I actually like Halo 2 more than the rest of them? What if Halo 3 has always been overrated? And I think it might be. I think it might be. Why does the Borderlands Reddit treat Jolts so poorly? What did poor Jolts dude do? I might be right about that. Fixation. That's the correct one. That's the correct one. Thank you. Starter weapon? Yeah, Simtar definitely made it a little confusing. So, have you played any of the other ones? Dude, I literally, every time I almost call you Cody, bro. Every single time, without fail, I almost call you Cody. You have just become so synonymous. Even though Cody is me, you are me. Life is Roblox. Me and my old work buddy, we used to, which I miss him. We're like star-crossed lovers, where we would just never work as friends. Our lives are literally nothing alike in any capacity, right? And yet we just always had a good time hanging out. But ever since he quit, I've never seen him. I think I've seen him maybe one time. Because we just weren't meant to be, and yet, in a way, our hearts were. You know what I mean? But he and I used to play a game where you would make a quote. Or, not make a quote. You would use a quote. And it was a game called Kanye or Khaled. And you say the most outrageous quote you know. And then you quiz the other person. Was this a Kanye West or a DJ Khaled quote? It was tough. Wait, Black Ops 3 reference? Revelations? The most map. That is the map of all time. It really is. So Trog, I don't know if you answered earlier. I can get the best possible deputy and sheriff's badge here, right? Sorry, what was the question? Have you played the other Souls games since playing 1 or no? Oh, probably gonna pick up DS2 and maybe 3 once they go on sale. I hope you enjoy them, you know? I could see you being a DS2... You're kind of hard to pinpoint. I could see you being a DS2 hater or a DS2 lover. You know, you'll probably be like, wow, that was pretty good. Wasn't as good as the others. Because that's what most, like, normal functioning humans do. Also, did Void respond about the Jolts nude Reddit controversy? Because I'm actually interested. Don't know, Reddit being Reddit? Okay. The Borderlands Reddit is really bad, in my opinion. It's rough. They all have, like, kind of really bad takes and opinions. It's, like, weird because everyone on the Borderlands Reddit is, like, they're not a casual, but they're definitely not good. No offense. But they're definitely, like, not very good and don't understand the game. But they're also not, like, a new, like, casual player or anything. It's a very, very weird mix where it'll be like, someone will ask for help and it's like, go get the beast shield, you need it to do damage. But then at the same time, someone else will ask like a very specific question and they know exactly where to get it, what parts to get on it, and etc. And it's like, I don't know if you play the game or not. I can't tell. At least with fire rate, the damage doesn't matter anyway. Oh, damn. Damn, Daniel. Is there some magical link between the Borderlands and Black Ops Zombies community? I think that there is. And do you know what it is? It's that Call of Duty is a very popular game. Among people that are boomers, and most of the people that are playing BL2 are boomers, not in the literal sense, but in the sense that, like, they're stuck playing a game from, like, we're stuck in 2012, quite frankly, you know? So it makes sense that we'd be stuck in other games as well. We're all like, man, new Borderlands is bad Borderlands, dude. And at the same vein, we're like, new Call of Duty, bad Call of Duty. So I feel like there's at least a little bit of that, where it's like the mindset's the same. Read only at about. You should see them when people say pearls should be rare. I would rather not. Siren 1v1 with the 4 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I really do. Bottom of my heart. Thank you for being here. Do I have anything to kill the Sheriff of Lynchwood or to pull her down? I do not. Borderlands Reddit complaining about slag when very probably the 2 most played characters in Borderlands 2 are Maya and Salvador. I don't get it. See, the thing is, the whole like slag thing, I had an issue with, right, when I first started playing the game, because I was literally 12, I think. I was literally 12 when I started. And I was like, this is so stupid. Why do I have to use slag? And then I turned 14 and I was like, wait, maybe it's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Would I rather live in Dark Souls or Borderlands? I would absolutely rather live in Borderlands. Because at least in Borderlands, there is some places that are fine, some peace that's fine, planets that are fine. Dark Souls is like the entire world is under a plague at all times. And if you're like, bro, I'm done, I give up, guess what, buddy? You're not gone. You're hollow now. GG. Not saying that you should ever do that, but like if you wanted to do that because you lived in the world of Dark Souls, it would actually do more harm than good. Yeah, but everything is cartoonish. Yeah, no, I never got that with slag because it's like, I mean, I did when I was younger. Because I was like, man, I have to swap weapons. And then you realize, one, that's just like, just a key gameplay mechanic. Like, okay, in Halo, you have to swap to plasma weapons for a shield. It's just how games have worked since the dawn of time. Does this work? Can I? So I'm technically still aggroed by that guy, but can I save quit now? Because, like, I'm being chased by him, but there's no shot he would ever kill me. That guy's not even aggroed. Yeah, I'm not in danger. I can save quit. Anyway, yeah, no. Like, Maya, you genuinely don't even need a slag weapon. Axon, you don't even need a slag weapon. Salvador, the people that complain about slag on Salvador are already using a grog nozzle anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then Zero does need some form of slag, and Gage's slagging ability is pretty bad. So I don't think so, no, because then how do you define no way he could kill me? Well, it's how One Life is. I've seen lots of times, and I mean, like, against Mix Afford. Since the travel's right there, they're like, yeah, it's fine if you're being shot at, you can save quit, because theoretically you could just travel if you were about to get down. It's like, but what if I just missed? What if I missed the travel? There's been plenty of times in my life that I've gone to the travel and I'm like misclicking on it. And I would have died there had I done that. But they're like, no, it's fine. You're getting shot by 12 people, but it's chill to save quit here. Now, under the specific case of Mix Afford, I'm glad that the rules work that way, because I definitely don't want to... I definitely do not want to have to run away every farm. So, like, I'm glad in that case, but, you know. I wish that slag would last longer on the bosses. I don't know why it's not like that. Though most of the bosses can get slagged, with the exception of Batasaurus and Dukino's mom. And I think that's it. But, like, Warrior gets slagged, Bunker gets slagged. I think the Leviathan gets slagged. So. No, we're actually read-only farming the Sheriff, so we're not getting XP right now from it, Connie. We are farming a sheriff's badge, because we'll want one at some point in the run, likely. Vocal doesn't technically get one, but we're going to be using the Lady Fist, right? Because the sheriff's badge is the relic that major buffs pistols. So, also, I could totally make an argument right up here, because I won't actively be in danger. Watch this.
Howdy, partner.
Would it or would it not be true that I could save quit right this second? This would technically be 1 life legal because nothing is currently aggroed at me. There are no red dots on the minimap. And yeah, most would say yes, and I think that that's stupid. But then with Mick specifically, they are okay if you're actively being shot. I know that that's the like thing for it is, oh well, you know, they're still spawning. But like, there's plenty where it's like they just save quit while being shot. I did it on the thing because I've seen it be done. It's like, might as well, because at any point, if I was getting low, I could have just teleported away. That's always the justification I hear is, well, you could just teleport away. It's like, sure, I guess. Yeah, 1 life, so much of 1 life is cringe. I was glad to hear, though, Gas, earlier Cashew was in here, and he was also complaining about 1 life rules. I guess he also thinks that they're really inconsistent and kind of dumb. So shout out. The ant does not repair your weapons, Hexy. The thing that repairs your weapons is in the Dragon Sanctum DLC. It's a tree that if you hit it, it will repair your weapons. The ant, I think, literally does nothing. Unless maybe I'm wrong. Well, Mr. TX01 from the Mr. TX01 YouTube channel is streaming on my birthday. Bad Deck Guy, happy birthday. Can we get a happy birthday, Bad Deck Guy, in the chat? Bad Deck Guy has been here for so long. We have played against Bad Deck Guy many times in bingo.
That was enjoyable.
Dude, what are the drop rates on this, by the way? And Bad Deck is always just a joy to be in chat, and we always appreciate him. So happy birthday. I don't know how old you're turning. If you want to let us know, let us know. If you don't want to let us know, don't let us know. But happy birthday. I hope you have a great birthday. Are you doing anything for your birthday? Shout out Len Bro on the Knuckle Dragger kill. Yeah, that's one thing, like, we were talking about Overlook Skip earlier, and it's like, Overlook Skip is definitely just an exploit. And to me, Overlook, because it's not in any way a glitch, and I feel like Overlook Skip is on the equivalency of save quitting at, like, the fridge to skip it. And I'm not trying to be Gage right now, but, like, why do we allow one and not the other? Because both of them are skipping entire sections of combat because there's a way to skip it, but Overlook Skip's not allowed, even though it's just an exploit of the game system. It's in no way a glitch. It's fully intended to work that way. They just didn't expect people to do it that way, right? And then on the other hand, like, Bloodshot Skip is full-on a glitch. That is... Oh, okay. This didn't even get mad. That's just literally... absolutely a glitch, you know? 24. Hey, you're just a young little chap compared to me. I'm 25, by the way. Going to work in a few. Well, happy birthday at work. I hope that... I don't know where you work. I don't know if I've ever known where you work. If you've told me before, I'm sorry that I forgot. But, if you work somewhere with customer service, I hope all the customers are so great to you today. And if you work somewhere without customer service, I hope that your coworkers are so great to you today. And if you don't have coworkers, if by work you mean you're going to go rummage cans for recycling, I hope you find very good cans. I hope you go rummage the house of a monster addict.
Howdy, partner.
One less badass.
Like, it's not like, Trog, it's not like 1 life is like the worst thing ever. It's just, there are just rules that feel cringe or don't make sense. Yeah, the freaky tree. The freaky tree. You know what's my favorite part, Hexy, of DS2? On the PC version, since it runs at 60 FPS, all of your weapons break twice as fast. To my knowledge, that doesn't happen even on the Scholar version on console. Are glitches allowed? Yes. Yes. But only some. Only the ones that they deem okay. So all out-of-bounds glitches are okay, so long as you can get back in bounds. Also, bad deck. Multiple people have said happy birthday in YouTube chat, just so you know. But yeah, Tarkus, I can kind of understand why wildlife door skip would be allowed, but not overlook, because there's still technically danger there because you're being shot at. But you can also make it so the enemies just don't spawn. You can just do the trigger to make them not spawn. Personally, I would say that it's, dude, the drop rate of this is not that high, by the way, or it's not that low, by the way. It's like 16% or something. I would say that it's a lot more akin to, in UVHM, there's a lot of areas that you can just full-on skip all the combat, like the fridge, because you can just save quit and teleport straight to it. And there's a lot of places where you can do that. Some of them aren't really that bad. It's like you're mostly skipping driving, but the fridge is the worst example of it, where you're skipping an entire fairly difficult area that can definitely be dangerous. It's not uncommon to go down in the fridge, but you're able to just skip it. And I feel like overlook skip is pretty much exactly like that, because it's an exploit of the way that the game works. They probably didn't think about it when they made it like that, but they knew that it worked like that when the game came out. They built it in that specific way, and then you're just exploiting it, and it makes it so an area that would otherwise be dangerous is 100% safe. And so for me, it's like, why did they allow that? Why did they allow skipping areas and all sorts of other like despawning type tricks and like, oh geez, I shouldn't have done that. When I phase lock, then chain reaction ends up popping half the time. Yeah, but why do we allow all that but not overlook skip? I don't know. Well, to be fair, Redstone, I was done dissecting it, but Gas was talking about it, okay? So blame Gas on this. Glitches very rarely happen. Glitches very rarely happen are supposed to be the weird slips that don't usually happen. I'm pretty sure I read that correctly. I think he just typed it in a way that I'm having a stroke. Those are mostly just game crashes. Bugs are often called glitches, but have a consistent way to do them, like dying to Lynchwood Train, pimper habbing, and breaking out of bounds. Exploits are literally things, just using things at their peak. Exploits can be bugs, but aren't always. Using Grog to heal is exploiting it. Yeah, or like swapping to the Grog, or even offhanding Ladyfist would definitely be an exploit, not a glitch, because it's just, essentially, at least in my opinion, an exploit is taking a game mechanic that maybe wasn't intended, but it works in a certain way, like drop reload. They didn't intend for people to drop reload. They just intended to have a way for PC players to drop their weapon to other people, and it just so happens that that refills the ammo, so therefore you can exploit it and put it to its fullest and drop reload. You know, Happy Sushi, welcome. Jolts is online. Jolts is back on VL2. Why is he always copying me, bro? Every time. How many runs, though? I don't know. I didn't put up the farm counter. I really should have, but it's probably not one life viable. This has got to be like 12 or something. Oh, there we go. We finally got one. I don't know what the correct stats are on a sheriff badge, so I'll have to pull up Loot Lemon or just wait for one of you to end up not ever telling me. It'd be great if I had a singularity, honestly. Is the stream laggy for anyone else? You're just mad. You're just mad that I'm talking about one life, buddy. Talking about dev intention in the game will get you nowhere, because 90% of the interactions in this game were unintentional. Yes, but most of them are just exploits, to be fair. Line and prep cook for a bar. Hey, nice. Okay, well, I hope that you have great customers that aren't too drunk. I hope nobody starts a brawl. 20%, 52, and 15. 20, 15, 52, 15, 82. Sheriff's badge. All right, best sheriff's badge is 24, 56, 15. What I noticed a difference because I really don't want to farm it. Nah, I probably won't notice a difference. I know I just come back to TVHM.
Wow.
This is where Trog goes, no, don't take that one. It's horrible. Do you guys keep the Moxie Endowment? Why do I still have that? Get out of here. Day 1 on Pandora. Joel just got on BL2 again. He literally just got on again, by the way. Whatever you do, don't take that one. It's a bomb. Obama. You guys get the reference? Anyone will work? Okay. All right, cool. Thanks for telling me to get that Trog. I would have forgotten otherwise. Get the Herald? We already did. But unfortunately, it's now underleveled. Speaking of getting the Herald, I'm going to get it sold. Put it on Facebook Marketplace. All right, so this is a quick enough farm that I don't mind going for perfect real quick. I don't think we'll use the Deputy's Badge this run, but you never know. 13 and 48. 1348. Like the 1340! Chat like the 1340 Borderlands. Who just DM'd me? Okay. Did I not go read only? I disabled read only. Alright, well that was good enough anyway. Cool. I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing after stream. If I am available once you guys proof watch, I will come proof watch. There's that. All right. Save that. I don't know if we use the endowment at all, but just in case. All right. So now let's go to Sanctuary. Next thing on the guide. King Mong until 28. Well, we're 29. Do Sawtooth, get B from Hunter Halquist, complete the Boneyard, Lady Fist. So pretty much just go through, get a B shield. Badlands, farm Saturn to 31. Finish the story, get a fire conference call. Does anyone know on the Maya route, why do we get a fire conference call? Is that for Hatterax? And if so, could I just wait until TVHM if I wanted to do that, or UVHM? Because I really hate farming that. It just takes so long. Going to the bank. Josie Wells, how are you doing today? I hope all is well for you. Dream blunt rotation. Gas, TX, and Cashew. I can't speak for Cashew, but I can say that the chances of you catching me or Gas Mask with a blunt are extremely low. I'm just keeping like the world drop stuff because it's like, oh, look what we got, cool world drop. Honestly, I feel like I don't need the Shred of Fire at all, but it's a world drop, so we'll throw it in the world drop bank. And in its place, we'll just put on the Slaga. You need a perfect sham for this run. Trust me, you need a 94. You know what's sad about the sham? If the sham could roll with parts that increase the capacity, it would actually be such a better shield. Like, it's not bad. It's not a bad shield. There are people that talk about it like it's the worst shield in the game. It's in no way a bad shield. That said, it would definitely be better if you could get it with capacity parts, but it can't spawn with whatever the like 2 or 3 parts are that increase its capacity. So you can only lose capacity on it. Because if you could get it down to like 70% chance to absorb, but like, you know, 40% higher capacity, it would be very good. David's Cow Addiction with the membership. Welcome to the Mr. TXians. You like the name for that? Very catchy. Rolls right off the tongue, by the way. Thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate you. You guys are giving so much support this stream. And I really, really do appreciate it with all of my heart. As always, you guys know, I appreciate it so much. What if real quick, we did something to hit 29, then went into one of the DLCs for a new shield? Because we could get 3 levels higher on a shield. Am I cooking? Like, I'm using my own strats right now. Like, I'm thinking. You don't need peak set on Maya anyway. I didn't think so, so I'm just not going to get to UVHM. We'll see. We'll see. I really don't care to farm a fire conference call at all, especially because we're going to have a fire pimpernel, so it's definitely not for, like, pushing through... it's definitely not for pushing through TVHM, because we will have a significantly better weapon by that point. Unless maybe it's for pushing through Pirate DLC, but Pirate DLC is like half loaders anyway. You know, Trog, that's another thing. We tend to bicker and banter on one life rules, on manufacturers, and on the Pirate DLC. And yet, it's chill, bro. I'm just happy to be able to have a conversation with you. You know? Chat, you should cherish every conversation you have, because you may never have a conversation with that person again. Got a Hornet. Is it good? The Hornet is, yeah, it's a very good weapon. The only downside to it is that early game, you probably got it at level 0. It probably shows no level requirement, or it's like level 1. So it's going to fall off pretty quick. Probably by the time you're like level 10, it's not going to be worth it. But it's a good weapon. Can't be bad shield when you can sham fleet with it. True, true. Also, Lord and welcome. Is the list of objectives you're following one you made yourself, or is there one life rules list? So there's a rules list, but I'm following Vocal's one life guide. If anyone wanted the guide, it's specifically the Maya guide. If anyone wanted it, I could link it in chat. But yeah, it's just the route of like what would be best at what point by someone who's actually completed the one life. So the sham stole your pen and flicked ink onto your cats. So sorry. I can go Wham Bam because I don't think we ever enter Wham Bam otherwise. Here's the hater. Yeah. You and Alpha. Do absorbed shields just make it so you have a chance to catch a bullet with your teeth? I think that's sort of what it's going for. Lore-wise, yeah. Lore-X-wise. What do I want for a shield? I don't know. What do you about BO2? I'm not sure what you're asking. So one life's supposed to go all the way to 80 OP10. You are supposed to hit OP10 and then complete every DLC at OP10. I mean, that's a huge upgrade. I lose more HP, but I don't really mind losing HP because I am actually just health gating. So that would be fine. I lose double the amount of HP, though. The other stats are better. Jolt started streaming? Yeah. Why am I surprised? Why am I even surprised? That's actually pretty good. Hold on. Because that's an absorb shield with a super low delay and a decent chance going through an area where I'm going to be bombarded by bullets. Let's just do like, I don't know, 10 more save quits, and if we find something better, then get something better. Well, one thing about One Life Sushi is that... Oh, wait, that is very good. That's very tanky. We'll take that as an upgrade. That is one thing about One Life. You do kind of get to make your own rules. So if you only want to go to level 80 and call that, like, you've beat the One Life, then that is great. That's perfect. With level Link, I'm hunting for a Krieg one, but Maya is a good start. Love the content, by the way, discovering a whole handful of BL content creators, and it's been cool AF. Well, I am glad that you've been enjoying my content. Really do appreciate that. I work hard on those. Yeah, no, the Wham Bam, anytime I go to Wham Bam, it's always the Deceptics. Wham Bam! How much better is that than mine? All right, we'll just take the one that we have. But let me real quick. This might actually have a Krieg guide. Let me look. Yeah. Look, so here is these are the ported guides. So this is all of the guides, all of the main guides that are used for the One Life. Hopefully it'll let you open that, and then in there, there's Vocal's One Life Maya, which I've heard Maya is the easiest character to One Life. It's like Maya, Axton, and Sal, is what I've heard. And there's the Sal One Life right up at the top. Then there's Vocal's Maya route. Then there's Jufai's Krieg route. Unfortunately, there's not one for Axton or Zero, so I guess you just got to be pro for those. But Stirs42, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Also Matthew McCreel, welcome. Yeah, those guides are made by people who are much more intelligent than me, much smarter, much better, and quite frankly, better people than me as well. All right, so this is a scary part of the run. We don't want to... We're going to play a little slower than we would do a speed run, that's for sure. I was thinking like, oh, we'll hit the checkpoints, then if I bleed out. Kind of forgot that this is a one life for a second. Hold on. Let's play this real safe. I remember Gas on his one life kind of like rushed through here and almost got launched headfirst off the cliff, so I get a little bit of PTSD about that. Also, luckily we have the Lyumilla, so the buzzards will be the like least worrisome things of the entire run. I'm gonna wait for my shield to come back. I really want to play this part safe. This is definitely a scary part of the run.
That is beautiful.
There should be one life speedruns. Dude, I got sub 83 hours. Currently playing BL2 for the very first time. Was just browsing streams and popped in. Well, welcome. I hope that you are enjoying the stream. I do appreciate your follow, and I hope that you enjoy BL2. Have you played any of the... Bro, we keep getting drops from these guys. Have you ever played any of the other Borderlands games, or is this like your first introduction to Borderlands, period? Because if it's your first, it's definitely a good place to start, in my opinion. I am a little worried this is going to kill me, so we're going to take this off, but that's cool that we got that. I think if it wasn't homing, I'd feel more confident in it. But homing can be a little weird sometimes, especially with like really, really big AoE grenade, so... Chat, you will never see me play this cautious again, by the way. That's not bad, actually. Not bad at all. You know what? I'm going to use that. I'm going to use that. Except right now, we'll take it off, because can't use it right now. We need a grenade jump. This grenade jump's probably not legal, right? Because I'm skipping enemies, so, you know. Played a bit of one. Okay, yeah. Well, one can be a little rough to get into, because it's like the only Borderlands game that feels a little dated. It's still really fun and really good and has a lot of really good concepts. But you can tell that it's old, you know. It's got its wrinkles for sure. You should be ashamed of yourself. Khalifa, welcome. Sorry, I did not see you earlier. Yeah, no problem, Lorden. Enjoy. If you go for a one life, enjoy it. And keep in mind, not everyone has to follow the one life rules 1-to-1. If you want to just go to 80, just go to 80. And then be like, yeah, I did one life up to level 80. And I'm sure there would be some people that are like, you didn't complete it. You didn't LP 10. But who cares what other people think in life, you know? You should not let the way that other people think dictate your life. It's the same as like a lot of people get shamed out of like using mods or like quality of life mods. Someone was talking about a quality of life mod. I don't remember what it was. Someone was saying it was really hard to play TPS without mods. That like speed up some things and just fix some issues. And they're like, if you need to play with mods, you need to get yourself checked. That's a problem with you. It's like, well, you shouldn't shame someone out of playing in a way that makes the game more fun for them. I don't personally care for the community patch. I don't personally care for any like BL2 fix. I don't care for the Reborn mods. I'm not really too interested in any of the mods that overhaul the game. But if that's the way that you play the game and that's where you get the most fun, go for it, man. Absolutely go for it. Don't let anyone tell you that you shouldn't enjoy a thing just because it's not the way that they enjoy it. People will be elitist about everything. So the point of that is to say, go ahead and do a one life. And if you end up dying 3 times and you only go to level 80, you can still say, well, I tried a one life. I died 3 times, but I only died 3 times, and then I made it to level 80 and I beat all the content. Great. By your own rules, you beat the one life. You know?
You are powerless.
Chat, should we do the Boeing skip? If you know, you know.
Don't look at the explosion. Just walk away from it. You'll look like such a badass. That slap just
Do we have any sort of Gamba going?
Salty's bomb slab. I wanna steal
Only level 19. I will say, some people don't like replaying the game, but in this game, there's normal mode, and then once you beat in the game, you can go to True Vault Hunter mode, and then to Ultimate Vault Hunter mode. In my opinion, the game gets better as it goes, so in Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, that's when I think it's the most fun, but I realize that can be a bit of a time investment for some people. Hattie with the raid! Hattie, Hattie, Hattie. Hattie Haddington. How on earth are you doing? And how on earth did your stream go? I can only imagine. There's something crazy in my mind thinking that maybe you're doing one life. And I would like to know what how that went. Border Legendary drop? Nah, sorry, chat. Points for all 32,000. What the heck? You guys went all in. Oh, because I see. Shout out to the Gamba. Anyway, Hattie, thank you once again for the raid. Do I have exclamation point shout out enabled or like exclamation point SO? Is that a thing? One life goal is to beat main story and all DLC on OP10 Siren. You don't have to do it that way, but that is technically it. We could start maybe a Saturn Gamba if we want. I wouldn't hate that. Just Saturn drop, yes or no. Chat, who remembers when we farmed Saturn for a hive, got about 6 or 7 invaders, and then on run 6-7 got a hive? Who remembers this? I do. Best day of my life. Normal mode, Maya. Yes. This is the start of our first attempt of One Life. People have asked if I would play One Life, mostly Trog, let's be honest. Have asked for a while if I would play One Life. And I've always wanted to, but like, I've tried it before on Sal, but I just get so bored of Sal that I just never committed to it. I wanted to do it on Krieg, but I'm definitely not good enough at that. And then I was like, well, why don't I just actually commit to it and do it on a character that I can play for extended periods of time? What do you think is the canon playthrough of this game? Normal, True Vault Hunter mode, or UVHM? I feel like probably TVHM is like, no, it's normal mode. It's normal mode. It's gotta be normal mode. Cloud kill and chill. But that Maya's been in progress for a long time, right? Let me double check. So now that I did Sawtooth Cauldron, the next thing is I go get a B shield. Yeah. Complete Sawtooth, B shield, Boneyard, Badlands, Lady Fist, Saturn. Part of me almost wants to respec. I'm thinking, what if I respect and took 5 points? Like, I fully max out Reaper, but then go over for Ward to get better B shield stats. Like, once I have that, that might be smart. Why am I back here? What am I doing? It's the wrong place. Chat, I'm drinking Nuclear Bombsicle today. It's not my favorite flavor, you know, code LGM, but like, it is quite good. I do quite enjoy it.
So, last night I got
But chat, Goof Juice and
about all the unsatisfying
BBL.
customers I've had, so
BBL Drizzy. Non-stop shark balls and then stealing my second wind. That's rough. That's rough.
you have to get those checks
I'm not excited for Dukino's mom. I think that's my worst part of the peak by far.
hurry. They'll be sent any minute.
I once I get to there, I will probably go to a practice character and like
Boys are starting
try. Are you allowed to make a backup of your character? Like, could I Not like to do, but could I make a backup of my character to do a practice run with the same gear that I have? And if not, why would that be different than like... Why would that be different than me just giving in a character with all the same loot?
That's the info stockade.
You know?
Get you there through the main Iridium pipeline.
But anyway, I'll probably try it until I can get like 10 times consistently. Len, bro, if I'm not mistaken, this is your first time playing Borderlands. I probably would not go for the one life off the bat, honestly.
Explain it to me again.
But Krieg is also the hardest one life, and I would say, put into perspective, I have been playing for 14 years. I don't think I could get anywhere close to a Krieg one life. But it's your prerogative. Only ever done peak one time for my 100% character. I used to do peak on every character back in OP8, but I didn't unlock the fast travel. But I really don't like doing OP10. And after doing the peak, like, I don't know, I've in terms of peak runs, because each run is 8, I probably got like 5 characters to OP8, and then I've done a few to OP10. Like, the sheer amount of times I've run the peak, I just don't care anymore. I really don't. So I'll do it for this, but like most of the time, I just don't care. So now we just like kind of cheat. Like we sort of do it, but we use Gibbed. If anyone has a problem, you know, that's fine. I'm playing the way that I find it the most fun. And so what I do is I'll give up my gear so I don't have to refarm typically. And then once I hit OP8, I just give up to OP10 because that's the old max. And because OP9 and 10 are the exact same, other than there's double Saturn, which isn't, in my opinion, harder. Does it matter how you suck him out of the wall? Like, is there like an optimal way to get him to spawn down here? So people ruin that for other people. You do need to give it in. Too many people said, well, I did it in a practice, so I'll just count thing. Oh, okay. Well, that, I guess, but that doesn't, that sucks that people ruined it, but it also doesn't, there's no difference between if I just gibbed the character and like copied all the codes of the weapons than just backing it up. Your game is glowing. Wow. You're glowing, Milk. You're glowing. Honestly, you know what's crazy, Milk? Every time that you join, I glow. Chat, are these good parts? I know nothing about shield parts. And I don't have the notifier on. So like, oh dude, these are great. This is the best one in the game. This is bad. This one on the bottom's bad. This one is pretty good. And this one's pretty good. Yeah, I agree, Gas. Tito or Vlad, all right, GG. Also, Hell Lord, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Hell Lord, more like well Lord, huh? Because I just hope that you're doing so well. What the heck? Chat, I'm modding. I brought up the legend. I didn't even know that was a thing. The Legend 27. I did like 4 or 5 characters to OP8, but only got 2 of them to OP10. Yeah, it just doesn't, you know. That's another thing, though. Don't feel gaslit into believing, chat, that you need to play at OP10. Or, like, in my opinion, Borderlands 2 is more fun at level 80 OP0. In my honest opinion. I prefer the game then. I don't think that I need the B shield on. I'm not going to wear it. I will use it later, but what the? The cars are getting freaky, dude.
Slam! Mordecai! I made it to the Hyperion outpost. Just give me some time and I'll steal a drop barge.
There are some people, you know, like Lil Gas Mask way prefers the game at OP10. That's totally fine. I think it's more fun at 80 because it's like it's still difficult, but if you I feel like UVHM was done so well in this game, because if you're playing optimally, not just if you're using the meta gear, you're playing optimally, it's actually easier than normal mode or True Vault Hunter mode, but it requires your brain to be working at times and to be thinking. Did I just get permaslagged? I don't think I did, because I'd be hearing yeah. Let me get in the car and see if I hear yeah.
All go out for milkshakes.
No, I think I'm fine.
I'm just playing. He's still really dead. Grabbed his echo unit when I left.
If someone was doing practice on a dupe character, it'd be crazy to claim it as a win. That's crazy if people have done that. Yeah, your gameplay won't count if it's not OP10. The average BL2 player taps out after TVHM. I don't know why people get so stressed over the DLC ultra difficulty that is hard and rarely fun. Yeah, I don't get it either. I don't get it. Yeah, exactly, Hattie. At level 80, you can use almost anything, but I love it in BL2. Because in BL3, it feels like I made a build, and now I just find the weapons that work. And in this game, it's like, I found a weapon, now let's find a build that works. And I feel like Borderlands 2, more than the other games, it's like you can build around the weapon, because things just work around the weapons. Like something like the Wanderlust. One of the worst guns in the game, okay? But Krieg has so many things where it's like, wait, that works with the Wanderlust. Wait, that works with the Wanderlust. Wait, that works with the Wanderlust. You get into the relics and it's like, wait, that works with the Wanderlust. You get into the class mods. Hold on, this works with the Wanderlust. And then it's like, wait, I took literally like a top 5 worst gun in the game and made it like B tier, okay? And I just feel like it doesn't feel the same on the other games. On the other games, it's like I made Man of More Fiber reference. It's like I made my super character and then, you know, got cooked. Like, or I cooked everything because my character's broken. My pre-nerf gun Rafa build was good with gun.
What? What?
I can't believe Randy would put that in a game. See, the only thing is, like, I feel like the game, there's probably a sweet spot. I mean, 72 OP8 was a sweet spot. But there's probably a sweet spot of, like, OP4 or something. But it's one of those things where it's like, I kind of hate this with OP levels. With the Mayhem levels, if you turn it off, it doesn't really mean a ton. But with the OP levels, since your gear doesn't scale, which I really think gear should scale with the OP level, Borderlands 4 at least got that part down. But it's like, if I'm playing and I'm playing at OP4, it's like, well, I'm not playing at the highest, so what's the point? But I'm also playing, like, I'm just at an arbitrary number that I made up. I don't know, it just doesn't hit the same. I'm surprised when I've seen people do one life here, they, like, sprint through. I've seen them, like, die to the worst things here. Wait, can I just... I can save quit because there's no enemies. Yeah, I agree, Hattie, I agree. That should have been a saw blade. Let's go ahead and do that. Let me make sure. Read-only enabled. Reason disabled. Masoner, oh my goodness, it's been a little while. Dude, I tried this once, and the biggest tip I have is do not die. Really? Really? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. What the heck is happening to my hair? It's like in my face. I'm getting my hair cut tomorrow, chat, so I might be cooked on Saturday stream. We'll have to see. But I cannot stand long hair because it only looks good directly after I shower and for the next 5 hours after that. And then on top of that, I'm about to get permaslagged, so I'm just gonna say, but on top of that, I've got like major sensory things, and like I just hate the feeling of it on, like in my headphones and in my face, and it's rough. I wouldn't mind trying to beat the game at OP10, but I also don't care enough. Yeah, pretty much. Well, we're gonna try and do it, so just shower every 6 hours, problem solved. Perfect. You're so smart, dude. Let me... Luckily, the turtle shield is unironically doing the thing I need, where my health is so low that health gate is 1 cloud kill proc. As where earlier, the enemies simply did not have enough health to support that lifestyle.
Back to the pipeline and bring the vehicle. I got an idea.
True, true. What matters most is that you can have fun at any point in the game. You have a bee shield allergy? I'm so sorry. Oh wait, I didn't need to get this because I could have just driven over it. For some reason on the last speedrun I was like, I need it. And then it's just been in my head ever since then. Even though I think that's actually less efficient. And I'm all about efficiency, chat. Okay. For some reason, when people first found that grenade jump, it was like, when people would get it, they'd always be like, oh, thank goodness I got it. As if it was like the hardest one in the game. It's really not that bad. When wind is blowing and my hair is everywhere, it's torture. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. It's the reason why I've never liked convertibles. My hair is just blowing everywhere. I cannot stand it. There are, you know, yeah, I think that nobody should shame each other on the way that they want to play. You know what's interesting? I got a comment on my video of the like worst things, right? Of worst things of each Borderlands game. And most of the time, like I've gotten some comments where people are like, I'm disappointed that you didn't say this. I'm disappointed that you didn't mention this. I'm disappointed that blah, 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 blah. I'm just a disappointment. It is what it is. Do I need to farm first? I'd probably just get this right now. Yeah. Get a non-elemental Lady Fist. What do I get? Vladoff Grip? I would assume Vladoff, Bandit, or Hyperion. But, yeah, you know, some guy was like, he had started off the same. He was like, I'm disappointed that you didn't. And I was like, oh, you know, he's probably mad that I, like, forgot to mention something. He said he was disappointed that I didn't put Borderlands 4 in last place. I was like, you're disappointed that, in my opinion, I have fun on a video game? Are we so for real? Like, imagine if to chat, I was like, I'm really disappointed that you guys like watching Jolts, dude.
There's a hidden lever somewhere that'll get you into Teddy's basement. Teddy, like
What are you... What are you talking... Why is Gas gonna shape me? Huh? What am I doing? I just threw. It was gonna be so clean and then it wasn't. I may be Mr. Baja. Chat Gage with the FaceTime would have gone crazy. FaceTime and Gage gone wrong. Fat Boner, welcome. Chat, for Gas's Sebathon, we might do all 297 holes of Golf with Friends. Or is it 267? Something like that. Hello, loser. Aren't we all disappointments? Yes. Do you ever stick your head out like a dog in the wind? I do sometimes. It's not my favorite. Like, I don't fully get why a dog would do that, but maybe to an extent. Like, sometimes I'll do, like, I'll, like, have toilet water. Like, that's chill, but... IGN said game was bad and had too much water, so therefore you're not allowed to like Wind Waker. TX lived up to viewers' expectations. He'd be on BL3 right now. Yeah, I think a few people clicked off once they realized this wasn't BL3. Gone Death Trapped. What was that one, like, horror movie about, like, video calls and... Pretty good, but not what we want. Where it's like they, it's like video calls and they have to, like, kill themselves on video call. Sorry, TikTok said unalive themselves. Unfriended, that was the name. Yeah, it's that, but it's Death Trapped instead. At 3 a.m. you FaceTime Gage and she forces you to death trap yourself or something. Ooh, Melee Maya is real, chat. She can hurt you.
Millions in
I think BO4 could be so much better, but still love it. 600 hours on so far. I love BO4 too. It's sad, you know, Gearbox is a company of half-baked ideas. So much about Borderlands 4 is like the open world could have been really, really good, but it was just executed kind of poorly, in my opinion, to where it's like, it was almost not even worth it. And then, like, I don't know, there's a lot of stuff like the UVHM, like, grind is really interesting, and I think that in a lot of ways it's better than the other games, like go around and do tasks and then fight raid bosses. It's really cool, but it's just not right. And like they're closer on the scaling of like how the game scales up. It's not quite like Mayhem mode where they're at 876,000% bonus health, but it's just not there, you know. But I do love BO4. I love BO4, but at the same time I have very little desire to like play it anymore. But I do really like the game, and people have a very hard time stomaching that I enjoy a game. Oh, that's pretty good actually. Should I take that? Vlad off grip plus Among Us site. Do 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 do.
Wait, red is sus?
Do 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 do. Womp womp. Do 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 do. That's amazing. The Among Us site, or just this Ladyfist in general? Get it immediately. You should get the Ladyfist now. Low tier god giving tips for Borderlands 1 life. He'd do the opposite though. I don't think it'd be Borderlands 1 life. It'd be Borderlands no life. Borderlands 0 life. You are as worthless as a 1340. You are taking up all that loot pool, taking up all them drops. You should grinder yourself now. So how do I farm? What's the intended way to farm this guy on the route? I'm just going to use a B shield and a Lyuda. Loser goes bald. That would fix your hair problem. Yeah. Also, oh my gosh, did I just see Sunset the Pyro? Welcome. It's weird seeing Firestone in BL2 while I'm trying to 100% BL1. Yeah, who did it better, chat? Who wore it better? Who wore it to the Met Gala better? Borderlands 1 or Borderlands 2? Drop it in the comment section down below. Wait, what if this guy dropped a hive? What? That would be so weird. So I would imagine... I'm imagining. Hold on. Chat, we're imagining. I would imagine that we do... Don't turn it in yet. Correct. We farm him to 31 now. BO4 seems good, but my computer can't run it right now. And for no reason either. They literally could have made the game on Unreal Engine 4, and it just would have been a better game. It would have ran better, and so many more people could have played it. I don't have an actual statistic, but I would be willing to bet that a good, like, 25% of people that would like to play BO4 aren't going to because they can't run it. You know? I really like looking at Yair Stone in Borderlands 2. It's like a Skyrim location. In the free cam because it's like seeing Firestone as a memory. Damn. Whenever I look at your mom, it brings back memories. Holy got him, bro. Oh, and then I failed a grenade jump. Don't clip it. Thanks. Flegusta. What is a high tier blue or low tier purple? Well, as in like, what purple weapons are really good? Or blue weapons? Is that the question you're asking here? Oh. Yes, sorry. Sorry. Level up. The skip, dude. I can't believe Jolts would copy me. The skip, dude. One shot. Level up.
You are powerless.
What was your first BL2 Pearl? My first BL2 Pearl was... maybe the Unforgiven? I don't remember. Gamba? Sure. What would the Gamba be? Because... oh, we got nothing. Call the Gamba. You're telling me to call the Gamba? Is that what you're telling me right now? You're saying call the Gamba, or did the Gamba already get called? It already got called. Good job, everybody. You did it. So... and... yeah, I gotta do the Jolts, dude. And... one shot, 48 shot.
Wow.
Drop reload. You guys remember when he said that iconic line? We went drop reload. Let's get ammo. Get weighted drops even. Hey, why was the Borderlands 2 player who was opening chests, how did he bulk so quick? How did he get so strong? He was using weighted drops. Dead Space. Baruch is low-key slept on, I agree. Cadillac. I would agree. It does consume a lot of ammo, so in normal mode it can be a little rough because it's 2 ammo per shot, and then, you know. But it is a very, very competent weapon, and it can come in any element, which is a huge bonus to any gun that exists. That was the worst grenade jump I've ever done. That was worse than the last one. Your mom has weighted drops. Can someone get him out? You're in timeout, buddy. I feel like it would make sense to put points here. Probably even respec for it. The only Let's Do It I know is the Guga Food Let's Do It. Shout out to my goat. My barbecue goat. Looking at like a pile of trash on the plate. He's like, I know it may not look that good right now, but watch this. And then the like royalty-free rock music comes on. And then he cooks the best steak you've ever seen in your life. You're like, how does he do it? You've doubled your points this stream? Dang. Shout out Guga. Yeah, the lava dry aged steak. You gotta use the butter of the gods though. That'll make it better. I'm gonna... okay, gate skip, as I'm calling this. Gate skip and hut skip. Those are the two. Me when I don't get Pizza Hut because I don't like it. Hut skip, dude. I did hut skip. Do you guys remember that old video? What a classic it was of POV Yandere Dev takes you on a date to kill the blues. Kill the blues. I love when he took me on a date to kill the blues. Yandere Dev takes you on a date to Pizza Hut. It was AI used in a good way. It was the good days of AI. I'm always worried that like my toe is gonna get caught under the elevator there and like kill me, even though I know that can't happen. An elephant toothpaste. Chat, there was this when I was a kid. This isn't gonna surprise anyone. When I was a kid, I had this Warheads toothpaste, right? Which you might be thinking, why would they make toothpaste that's sweet like candy? Don't know. But I had this Warheads toothpaste, and yeah, I used to just eat it. I remember the flavor. It was good. I used to be chowing. Now, I would trust this guy to say mayonnaise. Mayo de noche. What? Anyway, I don't think many of you will be surprised. You'll be like, yeah, this kid definitely ate toothpaste. But I mean, it tastes good. What do you want? What do you want from me? Watch this. And the skip, dude. Me when I'm in the Bible. Me when I'm in the Bible, but I do the skip. The skip, Jude. Not Jew as in Jewish. Jude as in Jude. Yeah, my teeth was clean. My teeth was clean, you know what I'm saying? I'm surprised you got to pay for clean teeth. Okay, so it just says farm 231. I'm gonna trust Vocal that I don't have to do more than farming to 61. Or 31, sorry. Farm Saturn until 31, finish story, get a fire conference call. Hell nah. I'll get a conference call, but I ain't gonna fire one. Farm the Warrior until 35, spend Iridium as needed, go to Lynchwood, get a Sheriff's Badge. Oh, I was supposed to do that at a point. Get Matching Grip, Fire Pimpernel, and then do Snowman. Okay, okie dokie. Jude for short for Judean, as in Judean Fi. What deserves the scariest stories? The toothpaste? Between that and the... Honestly, between that and the crusted headset. I'm just born for scariest stories, you know what I'm saying? I've got so many others, too. Just locked in the back of my mind. I didn't eat paint. No, I ate toothpaste. My Hebrew ears!
I had to restrain Angel's power. You get that? I had to.
And I'm sure he had to exploit her for profit and power.
Dude, I smell warheads. Did you brush your teeth?
He killed Angel.
Yeah, Dr. Zed, if... Sorry, Ned. Dr. Ned, if he, met me. I smell warheads. Now I'm pissed. Borderlands reference. Ooh. Yippee. Thank goodness for the ruby. I probably would have died otherwise. Let's take off that trash-ass shield. Is that a pearl? We got a pearl! Who looked? Who looked, chat? If you looked, shame on you. If you looked, you know nothing. You are as worthless as a summer ant. You are as worthless as a summer gauge player. Well, his toothpaste won't be gone unless he specifically uses Warhead's brand toothpaste. Okay, look, dude, I need your help. Okay. Okay, thank goodness. I have enough shields that I can tank an exploder. Anything else than that is scary. That is the skip, dude. Hold on. I didn't know if that dialogue skip was like a thing that we do to save like 1 second. That's quick. The constructors don't even spawn. Judy and Phi, welcome. I'm not reported for anything. You're reported. I've already reported you to the authorities. It is what it is. I don't know what I was doing. What's wrong with the summer gauge player? Nothing. Nothing at all. Revs, welcome. Chat, if you're a summer gauge player, one into chat. Gauge is chill, Gauge is legit. But also some of the gauge players that I've met, I'm not talking about Trog or Stereo Lotus or anything. Some of the gauge players that I've met, mostly through YouTube comments, gives you guys a bad name. I'll tell you that. Definitely gives you guys a bad rap. My opinion. You lose one life, you grow a handlebar mustache. I'll keep that in mind. Firebee.
This ends now.
Is there any world where we like farm any of these things? Like the shield or something? Probably not. 6.7k hours on gauge. Perfect.
Check around the city. These people don't have much. They still want to help you. Hyperion
Yeah, that's the warhead duplication glitch. Just freeze a tube of the toothpaste. Look up Warhead's toothpaste, you'll find it. Next challenge after this, if I manage to beat this, the next one I do will be a different one. 18. You guys ever watch those compilations of like Smash Bros commentator like cringe compilations? Those are some of my favorite things on the planet. Could get more sniper SDU. Could also get more pistol SDU because we're gonna be using pistol. I played with a gauge main. It was painful. They're just a different breed. Not all of them. Chat, it's not all gauge mains, but it's always a gauge main. You know what I mean? First thing I saw was a Reddit post talking about how you're supposed to use fluoride toothpaste along with the Warheads one. So you have to use 2 toothpaste? Warheads toothpaste. That's it. That is the one. It's the one that looks kind of old. That's the one. But I didn't have grape. I had the sour apple and then I believe the watermelon. There's like 5 pictures of it online. Nothing else. Beyond that, it's lost to time. Why do we have an at? Get out of here. Yuri Frost, welcome. Chat, what if we got a bada boom? Apparently Reva Tuner's allowed, so I'm going to use it right here, so that does go out of the map. I was gonna respec, but I forgot to. Let's go back and do it again. Do it again. Whatever else Steely Dan says. I used to like sour apple a lot. I'm not really huge into it nowadays, you know? It's not my favorite. If they had like a braised beef warhead flavor though, ooh, baby, you'd get me. You'd get me with that one. Hold on. Can I see your build? Because I'm on level 30, Maya, and I need a build for level 30. Yes, you can see it because I'm about to redo it. About to redo it just a little bit because we are relying a bit on the B shield. And so I want my shield to come up faster. I would recommend 5 points into Foreskin, 5 points into Immolate, 5 points into Chain Reaction, 5 points into Reaper, point into Cloud Kill, and then if I'm just kind of min-maxing, I would just put the points into Flicker and then go for Ruin. Instead, I'm going to put 5 points into this just because we are using the B shield, so I'd rather take up 40% of the delay. Wait. We're going to respec again. Look at this. I forgot that I have a Trickster. And then we'll do 5, 1. And then I still get 5 points into Reaper. So that is going to be a better build right now. Because now I have a 100% chance to reflect bullets, all bullets, whenever I get a kill. And that'll reduce the damage I take by 40%, as well as do damage to the enemies. And my shield will come up 40% faster, assuming that doesn't lie to me. So on this, it'll come up, what, like 2 seconds quicker? So it's like a 3.7 or something. 5 points into what? 5 points into Foreskin. You always want 5 points into Foreskin, then Immolate, 4 into Chain Reaction, Cloud Kill, Reaper. I'm using a Grendel class mod, which you could go get, or a Trickster class mod that you can get from the Grendel mission, which I would recommend doing. It's pretty much her best class mod, I would say. Her best non-unique class mod, at least. Watermelon, best. You know, like that Jolly Rancher watermelon? I hate that. Like, I kind of like it, but it makes my, like, lungs feel like they're gonna implode. It's just got such, like, a weird... Such a weird feel to it. You know when your enemy won't run, but then also when you are running past the enemies and then you go to roll past them, but your iframes aren't high enough, and then also you're going to roll past the enemies so you can get to the fog gate, but the fog gate doesn't give invincibility. Hexy, have you played DS2 before? Or is this like your first time playing it right now? I just ask because if so, I could give you a few general tips. Hydrate, I got you. Dave's triple paste. What about a Dave's triple pasta though? That could be good. Low key, This isn't me for the record. Loki, I be thinking about how on like episode 3 of The Walking Dead, you hear the N-word like 6 times. You hear neocortex 6 times? Crash, that is my crystal. He has like this like, I gotta learn a neocortex accent. That'd be fire, huh? I have played DS2 once before, like half a year ago, but I did not beat it. Well, I'm sure you know about how ADP works. And as a general tip for anyone that wants to play DS2, you do not play it like the other games. You cannot rush through the areas because the game is built for you to kill the enemies and progress through it, which can be annoying. There are some exceptions where you can easily run through areas, but you do got to be playing it different, and you do need to focus more on actually trying to like engage the enemies one by one and such. And then areas like Iron Keep, which has always been like, dude, the ganks are so bad. The ganks there are only bad if you run through. Otherwise, there's like, I think 2 parts where you get more than one enemy coming at you at a time. But for the most part, running through Iron Keep is just duel one night, duel the next night, duel the next night, duel the next night. Now the DLCs though, hold on. Oh, chat, is that the Warrior Gamba? Go all in. This is the Gamba where you don't have to put in much to receive a ton if you get lucky. It's like a 1 in 7. So. Your character just didn't feel like running? Oh, okay, that's good. There's also like kind of weirdness with running where your character like doesn't like to start sprinting if you just change directions. Also, one thing you may or may not know, Hexy, not only can you not panic roll that much in that game just because it doesn't work nearly as effectively, also on top of that, the lower your stamina, the lower your iframes. Your iframes get hurt by stamina. So, in case you did not know that, that is an important thing to note. That wasn't bad. That was pretty quick. You can die to that door, so don't push up against it. Yeah, I'm a DS2 lover. I love DS2. Yeah, so like DS2 punishes bad gameplay so much harder than the others. Blessing me with a CC story kill. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. We'll see if we get Fire CC. I'm not going to farm it. I might regret it later, but I would think the only reason we get a Fire CC is to... because it's such a bad farm that I feel like the only way they'd want to do it in One Life is for Hatterax later, but I also don't think that we do Hatterax, and even if we did, there's a One Life safe version with recompense. So, I don't know. Hashman, how are you doing? I hope that you're doing great. One of my favorite viewers, one of my favorite chatters. I hope you're doing good. Do I do the skip? I'm admittedly, like, I very, very rarely mess up the skip. But I'm a little worried. I'm admittedly a little worried, so I think I might just play out Hero's Pass like normal. Even though I don't remember the last time I messed it up, but I think when we were playing... I think when we were doing the item of the day run, I could be wrong, but I thought that like Gas or someone fell into the pit. Something we did recently had someone dying to it, so. I'm just getting a little bit of PTSD. The in-player? Will we get the in-player, chat? Maybe. Never know when you'll get the in-player. But like, it's not hard. Like, I could totally do it. I would just hate to restart my entire playthrough because I jumped wrong, you know? Chat, I own Doom 1993 on Super Nintendo. How does that make you feel?
Oh God, is he screaming again?
Having recently completed all the achievements for Dark Souls 2 Scar of the First Sin, I can attest it's the worst in the franchise, but still better than 99% of the video game market. I personally, not to get political right now, not trying to be political on stream, personally, Dark Souls 2 is probably my second favorite. I hate to say that. You know what else is nerve-wracking? For some reason, this bridge jump, every time, I get, like, so scared that I'm gonna fail it. I just had too many times where, like, I get shot right as I go over it, or, you know, what my keyboard unplugs. If my keyboard unplugs, can I just say that it doesn't count? Plus, someone on the One Life event died to this. So I'm like, if the pros can do it, it can happen to me. Everyone always says it's not going to happen to me. Every time someone's ever been kidnapped or murdered, they're like, it's not going to happen to me. And then unfortunately, it happens to them. So, just think about that. Okay, hone it in, hone it in, hone it in, hone it in, hone it in. I will say, Hexy, that in pretty much every Souls game, the DLC is kind of the best content of the game. The Ring City is really good. Well, it's kind of not, though. I don't like the Ring City, but I like the bosses in the Ring City. Other than that, I actually don't like the DLC. I just like the bosses in it. You know what I really don't like about DS3? It has the worst 100% completion. You have to go to, like, NG+4, and... well, I guess you actually have to go on DS2 as well. They're both bad in that way. But DS3, I feel, is worse for the 100%. Because it's just, you know... One thing that... because I've always kind of been a DS3 hater. I really disliked the game when it came out. I really did. Now I enjoy the game. But I really disliked it when DS3 first came out. But with DS3... one thing, for anyone that's getting into it... it's the only Souls game that, in my opinion, the second half is infinitely better than the first. The whole first section of the game is just, it's so much worse than the end game. Mostly because DS3 feels like a game where you truly are going and fighting bosses. DS1 and DS2 feel more like a game where it's like a full action adventure game that also has cool boss fights. DS3 is like, it's a boss fight game, and like there's a few other things in it, right? Like, it's a boss fight game with sort of exploration, I guess. And the boss fights in DS3 are very good, and as the game progresses, they get even better. Especially because, like, early game, you've got, like, Deacons and Wolnir and, like, I guess the, why can I not think of his name? The Cursed Greatwood, like, isn't bad. Isn't great, though. But other than that, like, Dark Souls 3 just has really consistently good, high-quality bosses. DS1 is like half the bosses are amazing, the other half are Bed of Chaos. DS2 is the same situation. Half the bosses are Covetous Demon, and the other half are like Sur Alone. And you're like, this is so peak. And then you go through another playthrough and you're like, why am I fighting a puddle of sludge? Why am I fighting Foreskin Frog? Like, must have followed my Maya guide. Good point, Insane. Good point. Well, the hitbox on that shield's pretty generous. Fun fact, if you stay here too long, Brick and Mordecai just full on respawn. That happened to me on my friend's first playthrough of the game because he had to go AFK. When he came back, it was rough. But, I mean, even then, like with DS3 though, like, Deke, I just double shot. Technically, I broke the rules of the run right there, by the way. Technically, I broke the rules. But even like Deacons is better than Bed of Chaos any day of the week, you know? So, trying to play Elden Ring because I feel like I wasn't doing anything. Oh, I was finally trying to play Elden Ring recently. I feel like I wasn't doing anything right. Probably weren't. On one hand, Elden Ring is like the best Souls game to get into because it's like the most modern, and it can absolutely be the easiest playthrough, but at the same time, it's kind of the hardest game. I don't know. It's weird. Elden Ring's weird. Like, if you're playing optimally, it's like the easiest. It's like TVHM. If you play optimally, it's the easiest FromSoft. If you are playing suboptimally, it's the hardest FromSoft. And if you're playing TVHM optimally, it's like the easiest playthrough because it's like normal mode, but you have way more skill points. And if you play suboptimally and aren't scaling correctly, then it's really horrible, and it's the worst playthrough by far. I was gonna say, before I finish reading that, Hexy, I was gonna say, but Vort, I enjoy. And I'm the type of person where I really, really like, Crook, how could you even see if I was cheating, bro? That was over 30 FPS, so you couldn't have even seen that, because the human eye can't see that. I just double shot again. GG, bro. GG. Yeah, no, Vort's pretty good, but I'm the type of player that really, really loves the early game of the Souls games and like pushing it to its limits, seeing how much you can do before fighting bosses and stuff. Dark Souls 1 does not allow that. Or sorry, Dark Souls 3 does not allow that at all. Dark Souls 3 is like... Come on, drop your boys out, bro. Dark Souls 3 is like... Oh boy, where do I go? Follow the tutorial. Where do I go from there? You Gundyr. Where do I go from there? You teleport away. You don't even find the location. You teleport to the high wall of Lothric. Oh boy, where do I go from here? Vor. Well, I see another boss. There's like another boss over there, some dancer thing. You're not gonna beat that. Realistically, you will get one shot and it's gonna be a 10-minute fight. Like, okay, well, where do I go from there? Undead Settlement. Where do I go from there? You could optionally kill the Cursed Greatwood. And then you get to Fair and Keep, and it's like, oh boy, the game opened up. Now I have options. One of the options is the Stray Demon on top, which is an immediate dead end. The Deacons, which is not my favorite area in the game. One of the worst bosses in the game, and it's a dead end. Or the Catacombs, which, if you haven't already gone to the Deacons, is also a dead end. And the Deacons is like, all the maps are linear. I don't know. Like, I really like DS3's gameplay, but like, if they added DS3 bosses into Night Rain, oh my goodness. When you fight like Nameless King, it's so good. It's so good. But yeah, I'm definitely a repeat playthrough type of person, and DS3 is not a repeat playthrough type of game. Would I enjoy the game more if I looked up what to do and what items to get? You might with Elden Ring. Elden Ring is really, it's so hard to tell. Like, on my first playthrough, I remember I was complaining the whole time. Oh my goodness. Saint with the 11 months. Chat, Saint, for anyone that does not know, was one of the only people that showed up like every day to the subathon. The Halloween subathon. Fake subathon that we did. But yeah, no, with Elden Ring, the whole time I played it on the first playthrough, I was like, am I overpowered or is this supposed to be easy? And then at other times it was like, is this a difficult boss or is my gear just not good? Is my vigor not high enough, or is the boss supposed to one-shot you? And it's really hard to tell. So I feel like out of all games, I would look up stuff on Elden Ring. I'd try to avoid looking stuff up on the other Souls games unless you really got stuck. But Tarkus's mom, hello. She must remember me, huh? Chat, Warrior Drop Game is still going. True, I was blind because my 240 hertz monitor. GG. I don't hear an FPS, neither do I. That's not how ears work, dude. You need to quit rage baiting. Oh my goodness. Sometimes I forget how good metagear is in this game. Bought Nameless King and modded Night Rain and it was so peak. Hexy? Nameless King is just in Night Rain.
You're too late, bandit! I win! The greatest helium power Pandora has ever seen.
You can't hear... No, the human ears can't hear over 1,000 megahertz or whatever. Yeah, we were separated at birth, thankfully. Yeah, Nameless King is on... I don't remember where he's on. He's on night 2 of one of the bosses. So what's the one life strategy for this guy? Oh my goodness! Okay, that was a little interesting. Do I go to the safety corner or do I just kill him? Do I just play some kill him up video games? Anyone who knows, let me know. 20 kilohertz? Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, I knew it was something like that. You don't always have to correct me, dude. Like, not everyone's as good as you. Not everyone's as cool as you. Not everyone's as well liked as you, crew. Like, some of us, maybe we struggle sometimes with things. Sorry you don't. I didn't know. That does not give a second wind. Is there anything I can shoot for help? The bubble, thank goodness. Okay. Okay, okay. Why are the racks still so mad, bro? Get away. Okay. Everyone, put in your last channel points as your last chance to predict. Go all in. Just kill, but when he first spawns, run in front of the console so fire breath doesn't hit you. Okay. Okay. Chat, I will give you like 30 seconds to predict. Yes, so Hexy, this is a perfect time. Night Rain, Nameless King. Nameless King on Night Rain can be fought. Maybe encountered during Dark Drift Night and Night Aspect. So Dark Drift and Healister. Preceded by Beast of Faramazula, blah blah blah. Yeah. So just go fight Dark Drift, I guess. Okay, chat. I'm going to close up the predictions. Let's see who wins. Now the thing is, I'm not allowed to use be gone out of bounds loot or whatever. Better out of bound loot be gone. So we'll have to see. I will go 30 FPS, which will make the loot go significantly less far. That's a volcano, chat. That's a conference call. It's a shock conference call, chat. Maybe we do read-only farm this. A shock conference call. It's peak, bro. It's peak. Actually, there was a lot of money on conference call. Complete prediction on the conference call. Adding up to how much? How did it? 42K to Saint and Trog. Trog, how much have you gone up this stream? Be honest. Let us know your financial situation, little bro. For the record, chat, if I ever call you big, little bro, it's not like to be like derogatory necessarily, you know? Okay, so now we farm him until 35. I forgot I had transfusion nades, so I easily could have just like not risked death earlier. Wait, we got a gauge class mod? Hold on, this could be huge. Oh my gosh, that's borderline perfect. All assault rifle stats plus 4 more pep. That's huge, dude. Absolutely huge. Yeah, it's common terminology. Common terminology. Chat, we have beat 1 life Borderland. We have beat Borderland 1 life normal mode, specifically. No further, but I don't feel like I need the Snyder at all. So I'm going to get rid of that. Fastball, you're gone, bro. You've been gone. Need another expensive redeem? Yeah, we do. I don't know. I don't know what to do, but we'll find something else. Chat, we beat normal! Why is no one else happy about this? Hello. We beat normal mode! 1 life! 1 life normal mode! Hello? This thing on? I kind of don't even need Ruin. Right? For like True Vault Hunter mode? Like, would it be better if I just went for like Converge and Inertia? I don't mean to break Vocal's guide here, but like Bald Redeem Chat, I would maybe consider going bald at like 1,000 subs. Posture check. Luckily enough, I was already sitting up straight. So. Alright, hopefully he actually gets good XP. Oh wait, you said to stand in front of the console at the beginning? I also forgot to slag him. Oh, he didn't even... Okay. Oh my goodness. I see now. I forgot to slag him. If I would have slagged him earlier, I think that... Stand up straight when you're typing to me. The best rage bait is if anyone ever stutters. There's like 18 things you can say to that. I think the best is, want to try that again? Stand up straight when you're trying that again. Want to try that again? Or remix? 66.6k points. Low gas mask reference. Holy low mask. Do I need to go 30 FPS for killing him? His loot. I would rather. So we do this till 35, we said? Wait, chat. I'm going to put up a farm counter on screen. Question to any One Life people out there. Is this... Oh, I should have stayed 30 FPS. Okay. Is a farm counter One Life viable, or does this kind of break the rules? Because this is using like an external program and console players don't have this. Like, because console players don't have a stream deck thing. So, like, is that sort of breaking the rules of One Life? Let me know. Because it might not be fair to console players, in a way. Just let me know.
Read only enabled. Read only disabled.
Run 3. Chad, I feel like guillotine's not the worst way to go, right? Like, if someone had to execute me, I'd want it to either be... Probably, like, guillotine or, like, gunshot. Like, firing squad. Is eating food viable? Since console players can't afford to eat food, that's true. Because they have to spend all their money on the subscription service to play online. Okay, so I should not start off with slag because I'm immediately, like, phase transitioning him. So I think at the start, I should not slag. But on second, I absolutely should. This is broken, dude. Sometimes I really do forget how much easier this game is when you use meta gear and aren't restricting yourself. Can you name 3 weapons in DS2 that you like? I'll try to get them and try them out. I would say on our DS2 playthrough, we used some of my favorite weapons and actually tried out the new one. I would say that my favorite weapons in DS2 are the old whip, which breaks in like 15 hits, but it does a ton of base damage, and I don't know, it's just fun to use. Second is the Santier Spear, which you have to get in the Doors of Pharos using 2 lockstones. When you originally get it, it's a big spear with a club on the end, or like a big blunt side on the end, so it does strike damage. It has 600 durability, which in DS2 is an insane amount. But if you manage to break it fully, you realize that on the end it was a boulder, and it becomes the Santier Spear, which is a half twin blade, half spear, with a few different moves from a halberd. It's essentially 3 weapons in one, and it has infinite durability after that. So I would highly recommend that. And then also, I love the... I really like a lot of the boss weapons, because the boss weapons in that game were just, like, scaled really well. The Pursuer Ultra Greatsword is great, because you can get multiple of them, and then you can just dual-wield Ultra Greatswords with, like, B... I think it's B scaling on strength. Watching Pull is good, but it's so weak. Like, the durability is really rough. But you can get multiple of them. Starving in a cell surrounded by hungry rats is probably the worst way to go. I think of a few that are worse. Alright, PQ, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. You being here helped me get through normal mode. Play CK Maya? Is that like PK Thunder or something? Maybe this is a myth, but I heard you can be conscious for like 10 seconds after being decapitated. You're thinking of chicken. No, I believe that though. I wonder how that works. We should interview someone who's had that happen. CK's Cloud Kill. I saw some mix of chats there made me see Cuckold Cloud Kill. I was like, why are we talking about this? It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. But yeah, I would say Santier Spear and Old Whip are my two favorites, and then there's a lot that I really like, but I'd have to look at a weapon list to like see. There's one that I always get kind of early that I really enjoy using, but I can't think of what it is. Maybe some boss weapon or something. I'll tell you what though, Dark Souls 3, if you told me that I could only ever use Vort's Great Hammer and the Castus or Cestus, depending on how you pronounce it, I say Cestus, but everyone I've ever talked to has said that it's Castus, so they're all wrong, obviously. Was this his drop? We might have gotten his drop. Holy moly, that's actually pretty good. Dark Souls 3, if you were like, you can only ever use Vort's Great Hammer and the Castus for the rest of your life, be like, where's the downside? Where's the downside? Chat. You and your buddy get $1 million each, but you can't use the commerce for 35 minutes. Would you take it? Yeah, in case you did not know, Hexy, almost everything in the game is weak to strike, and maces are like incredibly broken. You're the real drop because you're the treasure? Oh, you are. You're the treasure, dude. The heck? Does he take more crit damage in the mouth than the chest? I've heard that before, but I don't know if that's true. Already got Pursuer's Ultra Greatsword, but haven't upgraded it. Yep. Well, it is very good, but it's just a Greatsword. Like, there's nothing crazy about it. It's just an Ultra Greatsword. I would say in every Souls game, I've got 2 weapons that I like really well. In Sekiro, I really like Katana, because that's the only one. Dark Souls 1, I'm all about the Zweihander. Give me nothing else, bro. I just love the Zweihander. Now, there's a bunch of weapons I like in it, but the Zweihander is probably my number 1. DS3, absolutely Vort's Great Hammer and Cases. Like, it's actually no contest. DS2 got quirky with their weapons, though. They got some weird ones. If you want to cheese everything, you could use the Red Iron Twin Blade. Red Iron Twin Blade plus the Ring of... not Ring of Giants, but the Stone Ring that you get by going back to the old hags, you know, at the start of the game. You can go back to them and then kill the hippo. It makes you do more poise damage, and if you mix that with the Red Iron Twin Blade, it's known as the Red Iron Cheese Blade because everything gets stunned, like totally stun locked. It's very cool though. Very cool, very fun. Unironically. Yeah, I feel like Cestus makes more sense, but it's because we're Swedish. It's because we're Swedish, Hexy. Sekiro really the hardest Souls game, or is that people have a hard time? Or is it that people have a hard time pairing? Sekiro is the hardest Souls game if you've played the other Souls games, but to my understanding, most people that start with Sekiro have no problem with it. I think it's because you have to retrain your brain, because you do not roll in that game. Aside from very specific times, you do not dodge. I've seen it up for debate. I've never seen the actual number, but rolling in Sekiro at the most I ever hear for frames is 6 iframes. I hear most people say 1. You have 1 iframe. So technically you could roll through everything in the game, but you'd have to be the absolute goat. But yeah, it's just an entirely different playstyle, and so in a way it's the hardest, but it's also the only Souls game where they're truly, with the exception of like 2 bosses, there's truly not a single boss in Sekiro that you die to and you go, man, that was BS. Like, I remember the first time I fought the final boss on like the main ending. You know. First time I fought that final boss, it was like 3 in the morning. I had fought him for 4 straight hours. I beat him, and it was one of the best feelings I've ever had in gaming. Is he soft locked or something? It was one of like the best feelings I've ever had in gaming. Like the whole time, every time I was dying to him, I was pissed. But I was pissed because I was like, dude, I keep messing it up. As we're half the time in the Souls games, and especially Elden Ring, low-key, it's like, wow, that's really stupid. Wow, I should have known. But Sekiro is by far like the most fun combat in probably maybe in like any third person like game I've ever played. Sekiro combat, it's people always describe it as it is a rhythm game. Like you get into a flow with it that you will never get with any other game, except maybe Lies of P. I've heard. I don't know. I never played it. We're getting really good shields. That's a worse max health relic, I believe. But yeah, no, whether it's more or less difficult, it's sort of up to debate. Depends on the person. Most people that start with it don't have that much trouble. People that go all the way from all the Souls games to Sekiro have a lot of trouble. The only one for me is Demon of Hatred. Demon of Hatred's interesting because if you fight him as you would expect to fight him, it's really bad. But if you fight him assuming he's a Souls boss and not a... if you fight him assuming he's a Souls boss and not a... Sekiro boss, it goes fine, but it's kind of dumb, admittedly. Lies of Peak. Everyone always tells me to, especially Croat and Chthonic. They're like, play it, play it. And I'm like, no, don't tell me what to do. I cannot actually speak Swedish. My dad can, somewhat, but my dad's definitely more in with his Swedish roots than I am. I appreciate the Swedes. I like a lot of things about the Swedes. I like a lot of Swedish inventions. I like Swedish foods. But I'm not that deep into it. I can't speak it. I don't think that it would be the first language I'd think to learn if I want to become bilingual. So language is woke now. So there's bilingual. We're straight lingual. We're straight lingual. Elden Ring DLC is actually really good until you get to the last boss, and the boss is unfair and low-key not even fun. See, I think one of the things... I mean, I've never beat the Elden Ring DLC. I'll say it, I'm a fake Souls fan. It's the only piece of Souls content, I guess... Well, I haven't beat Demon Souls all the way, and I've never played Bloodborne. But, you know, other than that, that is the only piece of Souls content that I've never played is the Elden Ring DLC. And I must say, when I was playing it, when I was first trying it, I just wasn't really caring for it. I wasn't really enjoying it. And then also, I really dislike the concept of the Erd Tree fragments. Which I know it's one of those things sort of like slag, where if you don't like slag, it's like, well, just go pick them up. Just use it, bro. Just use it. Just go pick up the scad tree fragments or whatever the heck. And then, you know, call it a day. But I don't know. I don't like the concept of it, where it's like, I can go around and pick up a bunch of random items and then arbitrarily significantly decrease the difficulty of it. Or if I don't know where they are, then it's just absurdly difficult for no reason. But I do know that they had nerfed that a little bit after release, because on release, I heard it was really, really bad. Funvolt, welcome. I hope you're doing well. I should probably just shoot him in the mouth on first phase, if I could actually hit him in the mouth. Yeah, I can speak Swedish. Hey. Wait. Dark Souls 3? Hey! Hi! Hey! You know, you know. You know, you know. I went to IKEA for the first time this summer, because I don't have one where I live. Oh, chat, it was peak. It was like Disneyland, but for furniture. It was amazing. Like, I would hang out at IKEA. I see why people loiter there. And then the frozen yogurt, the soft serve frozen yogurt, it was everything good about frozen yogurt and everything good about soft serve. And I love a soft serve, chat. I love a soft serve. What iridium upgrade should I get? Probably like sniper and grenade, right?
Whoa.
Oops, I didn't mean to pick that up. What is this? Allegiance? Aggression. Hold on. Is this peak shield? 420 delay. What the heck? Like, 420 like weed. 420 like weed. Yeah, they're essentially loot dice. The fragments are loot dice, bro. I love creating an online session. The devil's lettuce. Yeah, Satan's spinach. The Mary Jane Wanna, something like that. All right, let's set our thing to offline. Oh, perfect. It did that by default. Do you think you'll do Headhunter DLCs before doing True Vault Hunter mode? According to this guide, yes. At 35, I farmed this until 35, then get a Fire Pimpernel, and then with the Fire Pimpernel, I go to kill Snowman. I kind of feel like it'd make more sense to just get the Corrosive Pimpernel, but I digress. We do Fire Pimpernel and then kill Snowman until 37.5, then enter TVHM. I should play Lies of P? Really? You really think that? Wait, is my aim kind of cracked? Hold on. No, chat, I've never partaken in Lucifer's lettuce. Hey, my mic's not going weird, right? I've been having a thing where like my game stutters, and I think it has to do with my microphone. But as long as my mic doesn't go weird, we're good. Fire Pimp is for Big Ma Farm too. Oh, okay. Like with the B Shield later, or just for like normal mode? I assume with the B Shield later, because I have definitely seen that happen. And then Play-Doh Kid got a Sawbar, and it was like crazy powerful. You got a world... Didn't he get a Sawbar from the Merry Midgets? Shout out. Sober living, chat. Sober living. I am pretty much straight edge. I've never partaken in the devil's lettuce or the devil's alcohol. I mean, I've had like a drink in my life. But never been buzzed, never been drunk, never been high. The closest I ever got was when I accidentally took too much Benadryl and then played Fortnite all day, and my mom thought I was on drugs because my brother used to do drugs, and she thought that I might have been hanging out with him that day or something. So, but I got high off the Benny. Would you say Slag Pimpernel is good? I would say that if this was a normal run, I would get a Slag Pimpernel. Because the Slag Pimpernel it's the best slagging tool in the game unless you're playing Gauge or... in my opinion, it's the best slagging tool in the game unless you're playing Gauge or Maya. In which case, I think the Slag is better, and on Accent it's debatable. Just because they have slower swap speed, and SMGs by default have a much quicker swap speed. So it's quicker to swap and slag with a Slagga than it is for a Pimpernel. And it comes with the benefit that you don't have to aim well. Meanwhile, look at Among Us up there on our gun. Look at him. Meanwhile, the Slag Pimpernel on any character that has any amount of swap speed, you swap, and it's not a 100% chance, but it's borderline a 100% chance, because it's what, 68 or like 72% something at max. And then, since it does weapon splash, it's 72, then another 72, then the pellet splits one upward, which should hit the target every time, for another 72, plus that has splash for another 72. And then all of the pellets split out, each with 72 plus another 72. So the chances of you not slagging an enemy are astronomically low, but it does happen. It does definitely happen, and it's a little aggravating when it does. I think there's got to be a thing where like sometimes enemies just can't be slagged. See, what they should have done with the DLC instead of the fragments, they should have just made it Sekiro, where it's like, you gain... Actually, that would have been so much better. Wait, originally I was saying it as a joke because, like, I'm a Sekiro glazer. But, like, no, unironically, they should have just made it like Sekiro, where you get the fragments just from killing bosses. You don't get it anywhere else. So you kill the bosses, and then at a certain point, you can't get any more powerful. Right? Funvolt... I hope that you heard the whole answer. If you did not, I can go back through it. But Slagga on Krieg Yeah, I guess. Slaga and Slag Pimp are very much tied. I would say for Krieg and Axon, it's just what you prefer. If you're willing to aim, then I would probably go for the Pimp. And if you're using it on level, the Pimp will do a lot more damage as well. And if you are the type that doesn't want to aim and you'd rather just swap and spray out bullets, then use Slaga. On Gauge, I would definitely say Pimp. Or I would definitely say Slaga, sorry. The Pimp works great, though, on it. But, like, I would still definitely gravitate towards Slaga. On Maya, I would probably gravitate towards Slaga. But it's also 90% just which you prefer. The point of all of it is that a Slag Pimp has a significantly higher chance to slag an enemy than any other weapon in the game. Even the Slaga, because like the Slaga shoots out 3 at a time at a 24%, but they don't have splash, so it's just 3 24s, as where the Pimp off just like hitting 2 pellets is 4 chances out of 72. But with the Slaga, you can just hold the trigger. I don't know. They're both good. They're both good. If you're 0, it's a no-brainer, though. We're gonna have so much iridium. Trog, what should I spend iridium on? I would think sniper ammo and grenades, right? That would be my thought. True. Actually, no, you're right, because Fuel the Fire. So I would go Slaga on Krieg. It feels more thematic, too. But, yeah, you're right. Unless, of course, you're just really good at aiming. If you're really good at aiming, then Pimp. But Tap, welcome. I'm exploring Maya build. Is it better for maximizing the chain reaction than Reaper and Ruin? I normally, what I would do is, I'm doing a little bit of a different build right now because it's one life, so I want to play a little safer. Normally, if I was playing through, I would max out 4 skin, immolate 4. Like, if you were just trying to get to Reaper, I'd do 4 in Chain Reaction and then 5 in Reaper. Ideally, you max them both out because these are both, like, top 5 skills on Maya, so I would max them both out. If you were only trying to get Reaper and then move on, I would put the 5 into Reaper. But if you're trying to get to Ruin, then I do 5 here, 5 here, 5 here, 5 here, 1 here. Sometimes I do 1 into Blight Phoenix because it can stun melee enemies, and then the rest into Flicker, which isn't good, but it's better than the other options. And then Ruin. Epic NNG new video is so sad, bro. Well, how is it sad? Give me a lore drop on it. Sad in what way? I haven't seen it. I don't watch any Borderlands content, for the record, chat. Would a Slag Pimpernel be good for the World Burn offhand glitch on Sal? Yes. That would in fact be optimal. Because it ends up, the extra pellets end up taking the damage type of whatever your right hand is holding. So if you have the World Burn, the extra pellets will do fire damage anyway. But the main pellet will still do slag, so you can slag the enemy to do triple damage on top of doing Salvador damage glitch. So, you know. Welcome back, Bad Deck Guy. We did complete normal mode while you were gone. It was the energy of your birthday that allowed us to beat it. Is mixed skill tier list coming? Eventually, I think. It's not a quick video to make at all. I'll say that, because there's like however many 100 skills there are in the game, and having to tier list them in a way that makes sense, and then having to get footage. I don't know if he's gonna get footage for everything and like get pictures of everything or not, or if he's just gonna, you know, chat, there was one time Cashew had me help. Hey, we got a leech. We actually got a drop. Cashew had me help with a Borderlands 4 video that he was trying to make, and he wanted me to cut out every single skill for Rafa. I don't think he ever went through with even making that. So I spent many hours, but I have every skill for Rafa on the blue tree specifically cut out. So that's good. Haven't started yet. I just had to go in early because that's when my coworker had to be in. GG, bro. There, GG. Me Mansion, welcome. Yeah, Blight Phoenix does give major aura. That's a given. He's giving up on the Borderlands franchise. Fake fan. Fake fan, bro. Epic NNG fake fan. You know what's crazy? In the past, there was a point when I gave up playing it. He literally copied me. Who would have guessed? You know, I have seen a little bit of the tier list, and I really hate to inform you of this, Trog. I don't think he put Wires Don't Talk at SS tier. Although technically he's not doing tiers. He's numbering them all, like 1 to 300 or whatever. So... yeah, you know, I appreciate Funvolt, though, with BO4. They have listened to the community on things, like when the Vault Hunters first came out, and everyone was like, these look really basic. And then they went through and changed them. That was really good. And, like, the dedicated drops, when everyone was like, make them all the same. And then they were like, all right, we hear what you're saying. We're going to make 2 of them higher drop chance. It was like, nope, just make them all the same. Just all the same. It could be whatever percent, you know, 9%, 10%, 12%, whatever. Just make them all the same. And they're like, absolutely, absolutely. We'll make them all the same. 9%, and people were like, I guess that's pretty good, but like we kind of would prefer more, because like farming in this game is kind of bad because you have to like farm so lucky. And then finally, after 7 months of the game being out, they caved and they're like, fine, have it your way, we'll make them all 10%. It's like, okay, thank you, that's all we wanted. But they did in fact listen. They listened to the community about that, so I appreciate that. I thought that was pretty legit, you know? Pretty chill. Like, whoa, Randy. Thank you. Thank you, Randy.
That is lovely.
Chat, I saw that shield and remembered we're all done with TDR Axton. So sad. It's not in last place. Okay? Wires Don't Talk is not in last place, but it's probably in the bottom half of the tier list. Vocal's route for this is way different than mine. Well, that's because you play Axton, buddy. Yes, you thought Axton was hard. Try playing Maya, dude. Try playing Maya. Epic breathes air like me. Why would he do that? Like, he knows that's my thing. That's what bugs me about the Borderlands community. It's like they know it's my, like, what's my thing that, like, I do, and yet they just don't care. It's, like, so shameless at times. It can't stand it. Do I have any Tina or Torg done? Hell no. I haven't even touched the DLCs. I touched Pirate DLC for Grendel. Nothing else. The meta is to copy me. I mean, it is what it is. Copy success and you'll get success yourself. You can tell I'm successful based off the way that I hold a co-op speedrun world record with my best buddy Low Gas Match. So, you know. New transfusion. Yippee! I love that there's one piece of iridium that just always finds its way over there. Oh, there's one over there too. Is that a conference call? What? It's not. What the hell? What the hell? Did I turn up the farm counter? Probably don't need Torque because you won't use a Herald later on, but I usually do 35 for B for TVHM and partially open path for SDU farm. Yeah, I guess a 35B wouldn't be bad. I guess Maya's just better than Axton, huh? Because I just don't even need a B shield. It's almost like she's just... It's almost like my character is better than your character. And you know what else? That should make you not want to play your character. Because I disapprove of the character that you play. And therefore, you should play my character. And if you don't play my character, I'll look at you as a lesser being. Real? By the way? Yeah, I think I should just go for the chest because it's a bigger target and I'm not very accurate. Man, I can only imagine a world of gas mask in which I don't have to farm warrior. Life could be dream. That's actually a good idea, though. I could totally hit up Tina for a new B shield, but I don't think I need the B shield. But like, I could. I definitely could. I could, in fact, wait till like 37. Get a 37 B shield. Truth nuke. Dude, you just truked me. That sounds like that would be like a not a Webster. That sounds like that'd be like an Urban Dictionary. Uh-uh. Max is 35. Is that the max of a B shield I can get, or can I get a 36 B shield and it scales to 35? Like the DLC scales to 35, but B shield will hit 36 because like normally it's 2 levels under, 1 level over.
That is lovely.
Let me know. New cooldown relic? We're just getting upgrades. Upgrade, 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 dude. Dudeski. Chat, in my unlisted videos, I have an old ASMR I did where you where a couple goes to, or maybe it's siblings, go to Burger King, and the guy eats the Impossible Burger, and thanks to the estrogen in it, becomes female. So that's in my unlisted videos. Made that about 6 years ago, I think, so if you want to check that out, pretty cool. But it was in no way bigoted, for the record. It had nothing to do with that. But I just remembered that. I just remembered I did that. So, there's that. In case anyone wanted to know. B isn't necessary, but the path is XP. Opens up SDU stuff. So there's less later. And nothing wrong with bigger B. Are you talking about, like dragons? Dragons for SDUs? You wait until 43 to get a B after you farm at TBHM Big Ma. Big Dog. After I farm Big Dog. I see, I see, I see. But I won't need to do as much of an Iridium farm because I'm farming the warrior. Ooh, Vocal versus Low Gas Mask. Who would win? If it was in a one life tournament in which they're on the same team, fortunately it'd be Low Gas Mask. Or maybe fortunately. Maybe it's so fortunate. Chat, I'm fortunate to have all of you as viewers. True. True. Hammerlock to farm a damn cowboy. Alright. Jack in the Box or Burger King? I think I'd rather starve. Hey, my Pussy Lips 8761. Welcome. How you doing? All right, Atarkus, thank you for being here. Once again, hello to your mom. Hello to your friends. I appreciate the good luck, and I appreciate you coming in here and chatting with me. Yeah, that kind of was the new age. Chemicals in the water turn into frickin' frogs gay. They were putting the estrogen in the burger. You ever noticed more gay people get married nowadays than they did 10 years ago? Probably has to do with that soy burger, huh? I don't know, Trog. I don't know. They had said it was going to happen in September, but Gas is going to be doing his thing during September, so I don't think he was planning on participating, even though it's just kind of free content. Not gonna lie, it's kind of free content for his subathon. He no longer has to think as hard about what to do. It won't be like, chat, what the heck do we do? Be like, oh, we're doing One Life. But Gas hates One Life, so, you know. Anyway, I don't know. Oh, you would still do it? Okay. Originally, you were saying you probably wouldn't. I honestly would rather just have one big one every year. but if they do it in September, I will likely do it. This is kind of my training arc. Oh, right. That's why, because it's like doing a charity thing along with subathon. Well, think about it this way. People are paying you to keep your subathon going, which is in turn making more people aware of the charity. Saying. That's the exact same relic, by the way. Only one more kill, chat. Chat, only one more. What was I looking at? The guide. So farm this to 35. Spend iridium as needed. Get sheriff's badge. Matching grip, fire pimpernel. Oh, you know what I just realized? This entire time I could have been using the sheriff's badge because I do not need the cooldown rate, and we would kill things quicker and have longer fight for your lifetime. What did you just say, Hashman? Chat, they should do the hunt again this year, but make it only on Borderlands 4 and make it so you can't separate on co-op on the one game where you can separate on co-op to do things. My one life Maya got slimed out by Tukino. That just happened to Hattie. Hattie, very good one life player. He apparently, I think literally today, lost his Maya to Dukino. Dukino's mom. Very unfortunate. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Love was changing the minds of pretenders. My heart chasing the clouds away. Bye, something you remember. Get out of the lava! No Diddy, seriously a term now. I don't know what that means. I don't know what no Diddy means. Also, Owens, welcome. I hope you're doing well today. You've awakened a beast. Ow! Did someone want to make a compilation of the howls? Can we get a howling compilation? For the record, chat, I'm not a furry. It's not a furry howl, it's an alpha howl. Get that clear. Nothing wrong with furries. I've got some furries in the community. Most of them are decent, but yeah, it's more of an alpha growl, even less of a howl, more of a growl, like sort of a like alpha, like assert dominance type of howl growl. So, all right, so let us commence forth. British. Would you guys believe it if I was British? Would you watch me if I was British? Welcome to the TX pack, chat. Welcome to the TX pack. I also would like pistol ammo. I've decided, so I'm going to focus on pistol and sniper. I's got pistol ammo in the box. That's crazy. He's the leader of the pack. You know him well. He's finally back. To Alpha Howl. Let's also get some of these. Get some of these. Should I just go for 9? I kind of don't need 9. I don't know what else to get. I'll get a backpack and then we'll just kind of save the rest because I don't want to like make a mistake and do like the wrong thing here. Dang, I don't know if I've ever been this high of a level in normal mode, dude. It's gonna be your main weapon for UVHM? I don't know. I probably shock pimp. I think that's what vocal does, right? Okay, so now we go to Oasis. You're my wonder wall. Let's go. I said maybe you're gonna be the one that saves me. Well, I could be like part Swedish, but like if I was British with a British accent, would you still watch? This is the new age. Would you love me if I was a worm? Would you watch me if I was British? I vote no. The X seems more like a Sigma than an Alpha. Let's just say this Sigma turned Alpha. Oh!
Stay focused. Badass.
I would vote no. If I was British, I would quit my streaming career. Career in quotes. Are you allowed to like do the skip here or no? Is that not one life allowed? Because you're skipping enemies. The British accent is more difficult for me to understand than the US one. Siren, I forget, did you say you were French? We talked about this last stream. And I'm sorry, there's a lot of people in chat that I try to keep tabs on their lives and ethnicities and job descriptions, birthdays. Can't tell at this point if you're messing or genuine. About what? You're Russian and you live in France. Okay, okay. So you're LARPing French. So you're kind of just LARPing, huh? Wake up tomorrow and I'm British. What's my first move? I am rejecting the demons that are having me reach for the knife. The get out of my skin! Chat, you and your friend can make $18 million, but you have to be British for 20 minutes. Could you do it? I really am Hexy. You know, not to like farm parasocial, but because I care about you guys. Like, if something were to happen, if I heard on the news, like, Hexy in coma, popular Twitch chatter, Hexy in coma, after watching too many Howling compilations, I would be legitimately sad. So, 20 years strong, so I'll take it.
I see a badass. That was fun.
Yeah, it's like sobriety almost, where it's like, oh, dude, how long you been sober? It's like, I'm 10 years strong right now. It's like, dude, how long have you been British? You know, since I was born. I'm 48 years strong right now. Still going. I know I've already told you guys this. I just appreciate you showing up. I really do. I really honestly do. I do appreciate all of you. Even Nick Krill, who complains that I yap and don't do anything. Even Retro LeBron, chat. Well, I kind of appreciate him less. I'm not gonna lie. We banned him on 4 accounts. So, not on 4 accounts of something. 4 separate accounts he got banned on. So, that was actually during the Salvador One Life. So, if you want to see the drama, go watch Salvador One Life. I'm hoping this will scale up. I mean, I kind of hope it doesn't, though. If it scales up, then we get XP, and the Pimpernel will be better for longer. If it doesn't scale up, then it'll be easier to get the Pimpernel, and very risk-free. So what's optimal to, like, traverse through here on, like, OP10 when the guys do max damage? Okay, wait, there's no reason to open this, but what if I got Legendary Siren right this second? Did Nick Chill come back? No, but he's been here before. He's been here before. He first arrived on T2 Axton. Last arrived on T2 Axton. But he never came back, no. Would TX ever ride a camel? I see no reason why I wouldn't. I've got nothing against their type. Yeah, I'm not trying to like farm you guys parasocially by knowing all these things about you. I'm trying to data farm. really. Because what I don't show you guys is as soon as stream ends, you know how sometimes I'm like, guys, I gotta get off stream right now. Like, oh, I don't feel good. I'm lying. It's not that I don't feel good. What it really is that the Chinese government is contacting me and they're like, hey, where's their data? We need it now. Their IRL info. Tell us now. And so I'm like, guys, I gotta go. Because then I realize I gotta clock in for spyware. Like Borderlands 2. Spyware. Reference. Am I allowed to save quit after getting this compass piece? Because technically there's not loaders spawned in. Trog, you would know. Is this allowed? This is stupid if this is allowed, but I see no reason it would not be allowed. No clue? It's probably allowed. Do you have an Excel file with all the info on us? Yes. Bad deck guy, age 24, birthday, August 13th. Works at a bar. And before anyone gets mad at me for saying that, I'm just repeating the info back that he told me today. Happy birthday, bad deck guy. I really do hope that you have a good birthday. Did you ever say, are you doing anything are you doing anything today? Or not today, but like around your birthday? I wouldn't, but that's just me. Well, the thing I'm thinking with that is like the Bloodshot Dam. The Bloodshot Dam is allowed right after you kill the Warden. So theoretically that was fine too. No enemies had been moonshotted. You couldn't hear the moonshot yet. And all of that. Chicken mate, welcome. Am I allowed to give to max level and complete all quests in one life? There are no enemies on the map. Good point. Good point. To be honest with you guys, that skip I did there where I save quit after that, I don't think should be allowed. But I'm just going based off the rules of one life. And based off the rules of one life, that was totally legal theoretically. So. But they do have some kind of like weird specifics where it's like, no, you can't do it in this area. So. I don't know. I probably broke the rules. It's chill, though. You got new glasses, Strawberry? What? You unironically... Unless you're talking about mine. But mine... I've worn these. You unironically need glasses to see. Crazy, by the way. Absolutely crazy. Oh, so they're just aesthetic. So you're LARPing blind. That's ableist, that's disableist, and that's eyesightalist. So just letting you know that. Kind of bigoted. Low key. Chat. What kind of snack? Oh! What kind of snack made from a fruit that wasps make their nests in do racist people eat? A bigot Newton. Hey, what would the guy who discovered gravity be called if he was racist and also liked Fig Newtons? Bigot Newton. Some people would wear glasses to make fun of those who need them. I know, and it's sick. It's sick. It's sickening that Strawberry would do that. I need these to not get a headache. For the record. Even though people will tell me that they don't work and that they literally don't do anything. I can only tell you from experience that they seem to do something. My glasses have no lenses just to stat boost my neoliberal aesthetic. What does that even mean? Like the Matrix?
That looks creepy enough to be Herbert's shack up there on that ledge.
Chat, what's the likelihood that you get banned from Twitch for breaking TOS?
Smells straight out of your nightmares.
You also had the same experience where they tended to help you, regardless of everyone telling you that you're dumb for getting those? How dare you spend $20 on a thing that I don't personally believe the science behind? See, with things like blue light glasses, there's a lot of things like this in the world where people won't believe in it, but it's like, yes, technically the effects directly of blue light glasses have not been heavily studied or proven, but it's been heavily studied or proven that blue light has a negative effect on your body, your eyes, and your brain. And it's been proven that the glasses can block the blue light. So surely it's not crazy to say that the glasses that block the thing that are harmful and have been studied to be harmful would be potentially beneficial. Right? Depends on what rule you break. Do you get it? Because ableist, I'm going to put you on a list. My friends list. Because ableist sounds like a list. My favorite list is my friends list. Because we are friends. And because we're A-list friends. You know, it's like an A-list actor. We were watching, me and my girlfriend were watching Nightmare on Elm Street 2, and we were not enjoying that. And she roasted him so hard. She's like, this is F-list actors for an F-list movie. And I was like, damn. That was harsh. No reason to go that hard. Alright, so hopefully the Anchormen are going to throw me off a cliff. Maybe this is why Trog hates the DLC. He must have died to the Anchorman cliff strat. Should have known. Can a streamer get banned on Twitch for drinking alcohol? Absolutely not. As long as you put 18 plus, I think. Not that I'd ever do that, because I don't drink. And therefore, I'm kind of better than all of you. Because I don't do a thing that you enjoy. Damn. Damn. Last Friday night. Gonna go and play DS2. Good luck on the one life. Hope you don't die, because that'd be wouldn't be very alpha-like. True. Oh, oh, oh. Well, thank you for being here, Hexy. I appreciate you. Enjoy your DS2. I hope that the controls fare better from this point on. I hope that you have a great time. I hope you kill every boss. But after like a few attempts. I don't want you to first try every boss, because that's kind of boring. But I hope you do well. Wait, instead of making the cliff jump, because this is potentially dangerous, I could save quit. It's probably not one life viable, though, because then I'm skipping the cliff jump, so. You could make the argument I was going to die to that cliff. I drink 0 sugar. What is my favorite Valve game? Left 4 Dead 2? Whew, that could have been bad. My favorite Valve game is Left 4 Dead 2, then Half-Life 1. Fun fact, Gearbox, as in this Gearbox, made both of the DLCs for Half-Life 1 back in the day. And I will also say, just in classic Gearbox fashion, I never had any problems with Half-Life 1, nothing wrong with any save files, nothing wrong with corruptions or crashes. The moment I played Blue Shift, I had crashes and got a corrupted save file. Thank you, Gearbox. Gearbox also, back in 2002, I think, made the PC port for Halo Combat Evolved. This Gearbox, as in Borderlands, the ones who are always messing up, made the PC port for Halo Combat Evolved, and it has been notoriously the worst version of the game ever since then, and it's the one that they used as the baseline for all the future versions of the game, which is why for a long time, playing on Xbox original was just better than playing on like Master Chief Collection or the 2011 anniversary. I'm going to grab this, because I might want it later. I don't know if we do the Hatterax strat. I don't think that we do, but, you know. Gearbox also eated a family of 17 cats in 2003. I think you're thinking of PETA.
Kill things. Find the chest, my friend.
Also hydrate, sorry. But I love Valve. Valve rarely misses. Valve is great. I love their controller. Thank you, Steam controller. Thank you, Valve, Gabe. Gabe_Valve at valve.com. Yeah. Oh, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Gearbox did that once in 2003. Valve has done that every year since 2003. I mean, PETA, not Valve. Sorry. I'm still on Valve. Your mom's on my Valve. Welcome back, Len Bro. All right, Lips, thank you for being here. I do appreciate you. I don't know what just made me grenade jump there. Have fun at the gym. I hope you get insane gains and become the most jacked guy of all time. Unless that's not what you're looking for, or if you're a girl. Or something in between. Whatever you may be, hand up the non-binary gym. I don't care, but I hope you see the gains that you wish to see. And if you wish to not see gains, then I hope that you do not see gains. That almost sounded like I was saying, like, almost a Man of a Little More Fiber reference type gains, but I was not. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And have a great day at the gym.
I promised myself I'd let him kill me, but today Scarlet caught a crewman stealing from her. She's so honorable. Through my telescope, I saw
Yeah, Halo is it's great for everyone. Men, women, families, boys, girls, you know. Everyone likes Halo. Is the Steam controller better than PS4 controller? Redstone knows. The Steam controller, I have not stopped glazing it since I purchased it. It is my favorite controller ever created. Also, what you said about the N64 and GameCube controller, I'm going to pretend you didn't. I'm going to pretend that you did not say that. Wash your hands afterward. Ugh. So I just got my new Matcha Labubu Steam controller. The trackpads, as you can see, are the new limited edition track boo-boos. Instead of trackpads, it's Labubu heads. That's sick. Wait, does that go hard? And then the whole skin has like this green, like D-brand. If you're listening to be D-brand, I need the trackpads to be Labubus. And I need the entire rest of it to all be green matcha. Like matcha with like matcha texture. If you are listening, hit it up. Was a Labubu? Sort of like Cody, if you know Cody. That's what it is. I don't... Wait. He doesn't like... I'm pretty sure I can just save quit right now. He doesn't be like, hey, here's a piece. Okay. No. We're good. You know Cody Place? Ever heard of him? Probably not. It's a little advanced for someone like you. Got one of my friends to start playing BL2. Burrow is getting so pressed by stalkers in the preserve. Shout out Kia for getting cooked by stalkers. That is a universal, that's like a core memory of Borderlands. Herbert's Goon Shack is insane. Yeah, you know. He'll, after this DLC, he'll have like... Okay. Afterwards, he'll have like, I don't know, post-whoops clarity or something. After this mission. A dumb way to spell Kyle. Was that Elon Musk child? Oh, is that Kyle? Wait, there's no way that's Kyle. There's no way that's pronounced Kyle. Connie, is his name Kyle? K-I-A-L-L? Is his parent a millennial? because that is the quirkiest way I think you could even imagine spelling the name Kyle. Top 10 best smelling places in Borderlands. Number 1, Herbert's Shack. Oh, you know it's good in there. It's got them Herbert pheromones. Hello, Gage. Gage, I have a question, because I know that you're a proponent of not allowing like save quitting through the fridge in UVHM, right? Does it not seem weird to you that like you're allowed to save quit through the fridge, even though it's like technically mandatory combat because you're just exploiting the way that the game works, and yet you're not allowed to do overlook skip, in which you're exploiting how the game works and making it totally passive? Like, I don't care one way or another whether things are allowed or not allowed, but it's really inconsistent, no? Like, to me, that feels like very, very similar things, and yet one's allowed and the other's not. Because I know that you're anti-fridge skip, which is chill. I think that's fine. But, like, every time I do One Life, that's the hardest part of One Life. You know how people are like, oh, challenge one, please beat Borderlands 3 without complaining about Borderlands 3. For me, that's just real, but it's complete One Life without complaining about One Life the entire time. No, overlook skip is not allowed, Siren. But bloodshot skip's allowed. I mean, that one has risk, though. So, like, you can make an argument there for sure.
Good riddance.
Unless, of course, Gage, it's overlook skip. In which case, you're not allowed to do that. So, I guess, but I feel like, because with One Life, you really do over-prepare. I feel like you're just as dangerous in the, in Overlook as you are, I guess other than UVHM, in Overlook as you are going through, like, the fridge or something. But maybe that's just me. I don't know. I feel like Overlook when you're geared up for Overlook, like when you have, like, leveled up or whatever, would you always do in One Life? Like, really not that bad. I don't know. I just feel like there are things like that where it's like, I can understand why they went with that ruling, but it doesn't make sense. And then there's the double shotting thing, which we're just not even going to get into. But, you know.
Critical.
Low-key wonder what TX's name is. I don't think anyone has ever guessed what my name is, but the T is my first initial, so if you can figure it out, boom. Alpha once went through like 100 or 200 names that start with a T. Managed to not get mine, but I'll give you guys a hint. It has more than 2 letters. Oh my gosh, Fat Boner just first tried it. Are you doxing me, dude? What's next? You know my age? And my gender? Yeah. I wonder how old Mr. TX01 is from the Mr. TX01 channel. From the Mr. TX 2001 channel. Gotta be Edgar. You hit the you know that one interview where it's like, what is the dirtiest country on earth? And the guy's like, India. It's like, it's not India. It's gotta be India. That's what you just did. What is Mr. TX's name? Edgar. It's not Edgar. It's gotta be Edgar. It is not Thai. It has more than 2 letters. So you already failed the one thing that locked it out. That was that it was more than 2 letters. I missed your birthday. When was your birthday? Happy birthday. Dark Elite does not know my name. Lil Gas Mask is the only person in the Borderlands community that I know of that knows it. Is it Tobias? Theo? VSX knows. Mr. TX01 as in Mr. T Alpha Wolf X01. T for the alpha.
Well, that's that.
Who's cooking up the rules? Because it stinks. I don't know. Another question is, I'm so sorry, Tap Man. 3 minutes late on that. Or Tap M. Another question, is the Trickster class mod the best class mod for maximizing gun damage for Maya? Assuming that you don't have the unique class mods, yes. If you have the unique class mods, definitely going to be the cat, or even potentially like the legendary cat, or potentially the legendary siren. I would say that the Trickster is the best. If you're specifically using SMGs, you'll get more damage out of a cat. The Trickster is better for mob control and bossing. That's the thing. The cat is just going to be overall just like a higher DPS increase, as where Trickster will be like bosses die really quick, and then depending on what weapons you use, it'll be way better, and for mobbing, it's way better because chain reaction. July 28th, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Turn 21 though, shout out. All these young people in my chat makes me feel young just by being around you. I'm like absorbing your essence like I'm a Hollywood elite or something. But yes, no, my name is Edgar, so. I mean, I really don't care too bad, Hashman. I figure it's a thing that eventually, at some point down the line, I know I'm going to be doxxed. Someone's going to find my house, real name, everyone I'm related to, phone number. It'll happen eventually. I would like for it to not happen, but also literally nobody has ever guessed my name, so. I haven't had to lie at any point. I haven't had to be like, no, that's not it. That's not it. Because nobody's ever got it. Wait, why did I not just hit quit? Have we most likely heard his name before? You would probably be able to find my name being said somewhere online. Like, without having to, like, dox me. #21st July birthdays. Happy birthday, anyone who had their birthday in July. And especially on the 21st. Birthday in July. Christmas in July. HHH Greg. Panasonic Blu-ray DVD, $4.99. Alright, game crashed. Thank you, Torbjorn. Jorben. Polypup, welcome. I am Swedish, so maybe that has something to do with it. See you as a somewhat wise elder, so it's surprising to learn you are younger than me. Gage, how old are you? Boomer? Unk? Oh, wait. Bro's literally Unk, by the way. What's... How old are you? Like 26 or something? 26-7. See, I'm still young. I'm still hip. I wear the crooked glasses just to show you I'm hip. There we go. Jesus fans or stands nowadays are too daring. Chat, do you guys remember when do you guys remember in the Bible when it said that people are supposed to go on Twitter, say the N-word, and then put a cross in their bio? Do you guys remember that? I didn't lose anything, right? Yeah. 27. Yeah, I've got some nephews. I've actually got 2 nephews. So in a way, I'm like, if you're Unk, I'm double Unk. So what of it? So that should make you feel better. On one hand, I'm better than you. No offense. No offense. On one hand, I am better than you because I am double Unk. You're single Unk. At the same time, it also kind of makes me worse than you because that means I'm like Unk. Like you're like, hey Unk. I'm like Unk. Bro's Unk. You know? Thaddeus, very close, very close. Handsome Jack mask on Maya should be illegal. I'll make the rules. Outside of the TX stream, is there someone you may have met with my name, IRL? I mean, if someone was named... Tractor Man, then yes. No, it's not an it's an uncommon name, Unk. Almond name, huh? Unk, a little Unk reference. It's not an uncommon name. It's technically a unisex name. Granted, I've never heard it be used for females, but it's unlikely. There are a few big name people with my name, not many though, and yeah, but I'm actually named after a movie, so. Get to my age, my birth year, stars with 19. Thor, close. Actually, one of my nephews. Not a blood nephew. It's like a nephew separated. It's just like someone who like, I think he's nephew. I don't know what you'd call him, but someone who's somewhere in my family, but also not at all connected to my family in any way, is named Thor. So it's pretty chill. Taylor Lautner. That is correct. You can tell by. No, here's the thing. You know I'm not named Taylor Lautner because I'm still wearing my shirt. Chat, Team Edward or Team Jacob? See, I could see people defending Team Jacob back in the day, but then there's that whole thing where like he's like kind of a pedophile. Not Taylor Lautner, but like Jacob. It's kind of weird. Weird. Terminator of Blues, Mr. Terminator of Blues XO1. Oh, yeah, that might be it. That might be it, Hash. I watched the Twilight Zone movie when I was younger, and it has, because they made, like, the movie adaptation of, like, the most well-known Twilight Zones, and the Terror at 10,000 Feet, or whatever, absolutely demolished me. And I probably saw that at like 6 or 7 years old, and until I was in my mid-teens I could not open windows. I could not open a window in my house, and especially not at night. You would not catch me doing that. I'm actually crying right now, Strawberry. Now, I don't particularly care if you guys guess my name, but I'm not like eager for it, so I don't need you to all guess it. Edward is pretty pedo as well, being in high school and all, even though he's like 200 or something. Yeah, you could make the argument, but it's definitely different because I believe Jacob is into Bella's baby before it's like born. There's like something weird like that. No, I have not, Sidesway. Okay, so we are looking for matching grip, fire. I believe I set it to read only. I am on read only. Good. Oh, he did do that. Oh, you just outed yourself as knowing that, by the way. Please don't crash. Why are we crashing right now? What the hell? It's because I went TVHM. We didn't crash. It's Terranormous. That's right. So I think you can actually just not kill anything here. True. Micro slop. Speaking of slop, I kind of hate the slopification of language where we say slop to everything. Everything is slop. I kind of hate it. There are a few slops that I will accept. At times I will accept micro slop. At times, I would accept, dude, I need to stop doing that. You skip warp tunnel if you spawn at the door instead of that. I don't know if it's quicker here, but probably. Yeah, if you spawn at a fast travel, you get the warp tunnel. If you spawn at a door, you do not. Anyway, micro slop, and I will accept AI slop, assuming it's under, like, actual AI slop. And I will accept friend slop. Like, not like, oh, with the bros, but like, as in the game category. But I suggest you not watch it. As in, like, because it's scary, or because, like, it's just really not good. Or is it like, I'm gonna watch, like, unsimulated death scene or something? Yeah, we all had that kid in high school that was like, dude, check out this video, bro. That was someone losing their life in kind of the most horrific way of all time. I'm going to internalize this, and probably about 10 years from now, I'll start to get over it. So, thanks. See, generative AI is slop. Productive AI is not slop. That's the difference. But I've heard people start to, like, AI's gotten such a bad name now that it's like all AI is AI slop, and it's like, so people will be like, they added AI slop to DaVinci Resolve, and it's like, they made it so the AI magic mask is better. What do you mean? We're only getting shocked pimpernels. I'm shocked. I'm shocked at that pimpernel. Why? But yeah, it depends. Like, if it's generative AI, then yeah, we can call it all AI slop, which is why I was saying that, like, most of the time, it's chill with AI slop. But then people will be like, oh, game slop. What was that one where it was, like, talking about, like, good games, and it was like, oh, it's quality slop? I hate that, man. It's poor quality, but it's graphic. It's a behind-the-scene footage of a moment that went wrong. 2 kids and one of the actors of the film die. Oh my gosh. Oh, in the Twilight Zone movie? Oh, it was an actual helicopter crash. That's horrible. Dude, I loaded up Reddit the other day, and it wasn't even on, like, my Reddit account or anything. It was on a non-logged in. And it's just like, first thing is, like, a family of 4 getting, like, demolished by a semi-truck. And I was like, why is this not, like, marked as anything? It's auto-playing. It's not marked as NSFW. Nothing. And it's like, wow. Thanks for showing me that. Wow. Really cool. I didn't know about that. That's horrible, Sidesweet. Well, maybe I had a good reason to be scared of that as a kid. You don't like friend swap because you only have one friend and he's too busy for you. It's kind of the opposite. I feel like Gas wants to play more with me, and then half the time I'm just like, I'm busy, bro. That is not matching grip. We're looking for Molly-1 grip, which looks different than that. Oh my gosh. No, I just don't like friend swap games because almost every time, there are a few exceptions, you know, things like Lethal Company that continue on, but, like, they're games that were kind of made on a low budget with, like, one very specific premise with proximity chat that will be really popular for a good 2 weeks and then will die out. Remember Hightail? Is that what it's called? I do things, but also not always. But the thing is, me and Gas we're available at different times. That's part of it. Okay. He's very rarely available during the day unless he's editing. And so we only have time at night, but half the time at night, especially recently, I've just been going to bed early. And I'm like, whoa, this is just peak. This is so good. Anyway, peak like Friendswap. Anyway, that, like, Minecraft game, right? Not everyone, but there's a lot of people that were unironically saying that it was going to kill Minecraft. They're like, is this the Minecraft killer? No. No, it would never kill Minecraft. Yeah, exactly, Redstone. They literally are just there for the hype of Friendswap. But then games like Lethal Company, it's obvious that they wanted to continue making it, and they just wanted to make a game that seemed really fun, that happened to be best with friends. Harry Potter stunt double that was paralyzed from a wire pulling him? That's horrible. Okay, Strawberry. How many League hours have I had in the past 3 months? None. Okay? I've broken the addiction. Was it 3 months? I don't know. Definitely the past 2. I'll tell you that. Yeah. I have not heard a thing about Hightail since literally the first week it came out, by the way. Which doesn't immediately mean that it's bad, but, like, that seemed like a, that wasn't a friend swap. That's a whole different thing. But like, that one was definitely that was a fad type game. We've literally not got a fire one, have we? Or no, we got one fire, but with Hyperion. It isn't even close to ready. Damn. Sorry. Had to respond to a text. It's not ready yet. It ain't ready to fly, Lil. Hightail ain't ready to release, Lil. Hey, Shift at Midnight is fully out. Is that good? The beta was good. Lil Dot Mask. Lil Dot Mask enjoyed the low mag dump. I need to remember to not get rid of my Heartbreaker. I should put my Heartbreaker into the bank. I really hope that I didn't get rid of it, because the Heartbreaker can be used on all subsequent playthroughs because it's a safe farm. Although you can't pass the Pimpernel, can you? Hypixel, the Minecraft server, started making it. Bought by Epic Games. Canceled by Epic Games. Owner of Hypixel bought it back. Well, that sounds horrible. Oh, Riot Games. Why was Riot Games? They're like, we've got a MOBA, we've got a shooter, we've got a fighting game. We need a build create game. We don't have one of those yet. I mean, yeah, Strawberry, they tend to be fairly cheap. But they are definitely, a lot of them are just kind of made off of hype of Friendslop, and it's like, hey, we can get some quick cash with this low budget game that people will play for a week and then we'll run away with all the money. Wow, so it's just like Minecraft, right, son? Guys, I love generative AI. I only use generative AI. My voice is AI. The video you're watching right now is AI. The music in the game is AI. Life is AI. That's not... What grip is that? Let me look. I'm sure that I really just typed Molly1 onto Lululemon Pimpernel. I'm sure that it has Molly1 grip on there. Oh, damn, Daniel. Damn, Daniel. Wait, we got damage prefix, which I guess kind of isn't actually what we'd want. But we got damage prefix with matching grip fire. So we will happily take that. Thank you. Read only disabled. Now we go back into the game. Read only disabled. And now we go do Snowman till 37. And then we can finally start normal mode. I mean, True Vault Hunter mode.
Happy Mercenary Day. I got a job for you. You ever been
Ramen Hydra, welcome, welcome.
place sucks. Full of lead.
1,000 hours into Arc Raiders, pretty fun game with friends. Oh, that's not a friend slop though. That's, I feel like Arc Raiders wasn't any sort of slop, was it?
I sent them by train. You wanna
Dude,
be a
no,
mercenary
VSX.
to save
I don't think they realize,
for me?
but if you are a channel with like no viewers and then you put an AI thumbnail, and especially an AI thumbnail on your live stream, it is going to have the exact opposite. The exact opposite of what you're probably going for. It's kind of crazy how good the Pimpernel is. I would put it in top 1 gun in the entire game. I really do believe that. I think it's hard to beat. Especially when you take all things into consideration. There are guns that could theoretically do more DPS. But YouTube is doubling requirements to start making money. Oh, they're like, we're paying too much. Well, thank goodness I'm already in the partnership program. Unless they now go back and tell me I lose that ability. Yeah, to me it feels very lazy, Hashman. When I end up seeing a YouTube stream with that, it feels lazy, and I see a lot for Borderlands. A lot for Borderlands. And then almost every time, like, I join the stream and they're, like, not even talking. A lot of times they're, like, typing in chat when they need to talk, and it's, like, the worst gameplay of all time. No offense to this one specific guy, but he was, he had an AI thumbnail for farming the Nemesis Invader, but also was using a modded pistol that always one-shot Cromarax no matter where he hit him. And he was still getting down while doing that. He was like trying to be world's second to get that. And everything about that was so bad. No offense to him as a person, but that stream was definitely not the stream of all time. If this guy's in... See, the thing is, I'm not even being mean to him, Strawberry. So if this guy is in chat, he can take what I said and use it for future endeavors. I'm just telling him how it is. I'm not rudely telling him how it is. I'm not saying he's bad for it. See, this guy is in chat, and he's learning from it right now. He's doing better. He just has the best gaming chair of all time. It makes thumbnails for him. It kills Cromarax for him. It gets him second wins. Gets him all the ladies or men. Happy Pride Month. I don't think I need a cat class mod, but we will take it. Do we ever get the Rough Rider on this run? I feel like we should. Did I get a friggin' God Roll Pimp? You could argue that I did. I would argue that it could be better. Because this will be the one that we use for all of the rest of the game. So theoretically, I would have gone mag size prefix or fire rate prefix, since we're going to use it with the B shield, that would have been better, right? Because barking... I don't think barking would do anything to the DPS of like an OP10 B shield, right? I could be wrong, but... Oh, the stock was wrong. Ooh. That's a good roll, but no doll stock, really? I cast remotely detonate Cody play boo boo. Oh my gosh! Dude, he just blew up, man. What the... I gotta put that fire out. Hold on. Let me finish this DLC first, though. I don't want to, like, cut the stream short or anything. Chad, I do feel that I have the tendency to overshare. What's your opinion on that? What can I say? I'm open and honest. Got nothing to hide. What happened? Nothing. I was just thinking about that. Ooh, 10k on the shield, baby. Let's go. 10k. Do I do enough damage to one-shot those? I do. Because for some reason they are damage dependent and not shot dependent. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one, Redstone. I don't share enough. I think that's for the best. Is there a place people can see all the tools you use for BL2, like Gibbed and the FPS limiter and stuff? Yes, there's a place you can see them all. you can go to the Python SDK, and then you can sort through all the mods, and in there will be a few mods I use. You go to the Borderlands speedrun, then go to the resources, and in there, somewhere amongst all of the different things, will be some of the things that I use. You can search up Gibbed, and you'll find Gibbed that I use. So, in a way, yes. No, but here's what I do use. I use Uber Post Processing. It's on right now, even though it's technically against the rules. I use Uber Post Processing all the time because it makes the game look better. I also use Python Part Notifier and then a bunch of these other mods, but I don't use these as much. I use Gibbed, which you can just search up Gibbed BL2. Very easy to do. Then for the FPS limiter, pretty much everyone in the Borderlands community uses Riva Tuner, RIVATUNER. And then it's keybound, so then there's a 30 FPS cap and a 200 FPS cap. You can cap it at whatever you want. The thing is, with BL2 on the speedruns, it's optimal and also the rule set to have a 30 FPS cap. Well, the 30 FPS isn't in the rule set, but a 60 FPS cap. Not 60, sorry, 200 FPS cap. Anything above that can mess with the game too much and can give advantages in some places, but will also break the game in others. So... yeah, and then there's a 30 FPS one because there's a lot of areas in this game where 30 FPS significantly speeds things up, or fixes things. You know, Warrior's Moonshot, like he'll launch the loot if you're 500 FPS. If you're 30 FPS, he'll always drop it right in front of him. So that one is genuinely useful at all times. There's the free scroll macro, which is incredibly nice to use, mostly for speedrunners, but it's also just like... it's also just kind of fun to use, especially with Jacob's weapons. And there's a lot of skips you can do using the free scroll macro. That is available on the BL2 speedrun resources page. There's also the Borderlands 2 speedrunning Discord, which has a whole resource section as well for certain things. And then I didn't mention, but all the Python SDK stuff, you can just search up BL2 Python SDK and you will find the site. I love Craw. I love Craw. Craw is great. Hey, Strawberry, now I actually have been working on things. For a long time, I had that BL4 video in the backlog, and that was really killing me. I'm not gonna lie. It was like killing all want for me to work on anything. Because I didn't want to work on the BL4 video itself, but I also didn't want to work on anything else, because I was like, I need to do the BL4 video. So I do actually have multiple things in the lineup right now that I'm in the process of working on, believe it or not. Believe it or not. Python SDK is great. Yeah, we love it. We love the SDK. Did the BL4 video do well? I will put it this way. I will probably, never say never, but it is very unlikely that I will ever make another BL4 video. It is unlikely. Alright, Hashman, thank you for being here. I appreciate you, as always. You have a great rest of your day. Enjoy whatever you may go do. Go to work. Go abandon me just for the sake of it. Go play a game. Go on one of your adventures. Upload a YouTube short about it. I don't know, Hulk. I don't know. I've just got it all locked up in there, man. Now the video though, I'm glad I did the BL4 bingo video because it is actually one of my favorite videos, but it's BL4. If I had that same video, is the exact same thing except put into BL2 and the squares were BL2 squares, but everything else went exactly the same as it. I think it'd be one of my better performing videos. But people just haven't been interested in BL4 for the longest time. Yeah, I should do more than just 2 shorts as well. Shorts have gone a little harder because I've covered like most of the things I want to make shorts on. So that's kind of why they slowed down a bunch. I started getting to the point when it was like these shorts half the time are just like nothing. But I'm sure I could brainstorm some other stuff. And then I do have videos planned. Ideally, I would like to do one like bigger video per month or at least every 2 months. Like GeoGuessr took 2 months to edit. Like 2 months of hard editing. But that was totally fine. That was definitely worth the payout or the payoff, and was worth my time. So I'm not allowed to go into there, but like I can go to the elevator. Does anyone know what I'm allowed to do to Tinder Snowflake on One Life? I'm really hoping he just dies. I could put on the B shield, but he'll probably one-shot me if I do. So, one shot if I do, one shot if I don't, sort of thing. Alright, hopefully we get good XP from this. We should. He's 37. We might actually level up straight off this. I don't know. Just gotta fight him, bruh. Welcome, Do Man Do. Ooh, that was not even close to a level up. Oh boy. Alright, well. 3 kinetic. No, I don't need that. I will try the next one with the B shield, because that will significantly increase my damage. So I might be able to just kill him like the moment he pops up. Currently I do have someone, Strawberry, working on the Halloween subathon video, so that's cool. I think that'll be decent. The only thing is, like, I don't think many people will watch it because it's definitely a video that's more centered on like what I was doing and less on the game. So we expect it to cap out at like maybe 10,000 views, probably closer to like 8,000 views. So we'll have to see though. Okay. Nothing good. Save quit. Dude, Gunther and Jolts are both on Borderlands 2. Like, how much can you copy me? Minecraft Vontent? I've thought about doing Minecraft Vontent because I'm like, wow, if I took all of my, like, editing power and, like, moved it to a game that people play, it would probably do really well. Yeah. I'll make sure to mention too on the video that it's just a year late for the Halloween thing. We had thought about originally in the past, like, oh, maybe we could do that, but it wasn't until like a month or two ago that it was like, well, yeah, let's actually do that. Let's just do that, because it was good streams. You absolutely could. I'm not interested in Minecraft content necessarily. It's not my passion. This is more of my passion. My passion. This is definitely more of my passion. But I also acknowledge that if I move to a more popular game, I could probably do a lot better for myself. Read-only is allowed for One Life, with some exceptions. Like, you couldn't read-only and then go die or something. But you can read-only farm stuff. Read-only is totally fine. Most of the time. No stash farming, though. No stash farm. Is it okay if I ask a question about BL3, or do you not feel like answering them? You can ask whatever. You can literally ask me whatever you want. Okay. Have at it. Did they know the world is almost completely out of glass blowers, and that's an extremely bad issue? Is that actually an extremely bad issue? I don't know how much, like, glass blowers, no offense to glass blowers, but I don't know how much glass blowers do for, like, the world, you know? Can we talk about the political and economical state of the world right now? Oh, I have the sheriff's badge on, so I'm like crazy fast damage. Oh, well then in that case I should just use the lady fist. Forgot about that. Just casually doing 80,000 damage a shot. It is what it is. It is. We have permanently lost tools because nobody alive knows how to make them. So if the limited supplies break, we are just done. Couldn't they just like... It could be totally wrong, but I would think that they would be able to like remake the tools based off of like having the tools. You know what I mean? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, but you'd think, I would think it's probably a more complicated issue than I think. I would think that it would be possible to be like, okay, so here's how the tool works and why it works. Let's well, what is it when you like break it down and like you reverse engineer it? You know? Is the dot from elemental attacks affected by weapon percent damage buffs? Because I was confused. There's status damage, elemental damage, and weapon damage. I don't know BL3 very well. I would think no. Typically in the Borderlands games, how it works is a weapon that's elemental. So like, for instance, this Pimpernel will do its bullet damage as fire. And then on top of that, there's status damage, which would be the fire burn, so the 313%. So I don't know for a fact with BL3. I would say probably not. I don't think that it would work that way. Weapon damage buffs should not affect the status at all. Typically, when something says status damage, it's just the like actual dot itself. When something says elemental damage, it's the damage of specifically that elemental type. But almost always, to my knowledge, it's almost always specifically about like doing the impact damage with those weapons. Slayer, welcome back. We are still alive, yes. We're currently farming till 37.5, I think. Let me pull up the guide. 37.4 for some reason. I think to get the fastball as high of a level as possible. I think. Okay, yeah, no, that's totally fine. If I really wanted, I could genuinely get another B shield. I could get a 35 B shield, which would, it's about a 13% increase in stats every level. It would be, ooh, wait, that's 28. It would go up 7 levels. So I would get like over double damage on it. And then all of TVHM would be really easy. What do you guys think? What do you guys think?
That is lovely.
Let me know. It shouldn't, Hulk. I think in Borderlands 1 it might be different or something. Borderlands 1 has weird dot formulas, so I'm not entirely sure how that works. And then there are exceptions to it, like in Borderlands 4, but I think that's just due to how some skills work. But yeah, no. Typically the initial bullet damage does not affect the dot. I guess a way that you could test it is go into Gibbed, or whatever save editor is with BL3, and just take a weapon, duplicate it, but put like damage prefix on it, and then if that increased the dot, then the increase in damage increased the dot. Likely, but I don't think it does that. Chat, this is a grind, man. No one told me One Life was such a grind. Maybe once we hit 37, we'll go get a new B shield, and then we will hopefully get half a level of XP from all that farming and stuff. And then we will have insane damage. Because I think our current B shield gives what, like 4,000 damage or something? 3,000 damage? Which, by the way, the Lady Fist is turning 3,000 damage into 80,000 damage, which is insane. If it's currently 3,000, I think if we got one at 35, it'd be like 8k or something. No, not Not that much. I'm saving them up. 100% token run, where it's just every single thing maxed out to 100. Well, I don't even think that's maxed out, but everything up to 100. The hardest challenge run alive. Do all tokens. My word is law. True. True. I couldn't agree with you more on that, actually. Hold on. I feel like this run will end to a cliff. It'll end to a cliff or like an enemy walking behind cover when I get down. Code LGM. Well, I'm not planning to go down, but you know, it might happen. I really do like most of these runs. We don't really use the meta gear because I just don't care to 90% of the time, right? Though sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's fun to be a little broken, but I really use the meta gear because we're either doing an allegiance run where I'm not able to, or we're just playing for fun and I don't care enough to. But I do forget sometimes just how good using a a bee and a lady fist is. That's a crazy Tesla. And that will be good for the bee shield farm. And that'll be good to keep my health up. Except we're not in OP level, so it's kind of not. Is Night Rain friend swap? It still has a good amount of players. It's not only fun with friends. Nah, you're cap about that.
What, your ADHD brain can't handle playing a game solo?
Let us commence forth. Nothing good here. Iridium, Snyder, I don't care about. This. Okay. Unless that has fleet. But I don't even know if anywhere within this run we get the Rough Rider. I feel like we should. But I don't make the rules. Vocal does. We're only disabled. Plus, I could see it being like potentially dangerous. I don't know. Wait. But this DLC scaled to 35 max, so it actually kind of would make more sense to just do Tina now to get a new bee shield to make the farm quicker on Tinder Snowflake, but the farm's already so quick on Tinder Snowflake that I don't think it matters.
You arrive at the docks of Flame Rock Refuge. This place used to be really nice until the handsome sorcerer messed everything up.
You're a bee? Alright. Alright, dude. Cute and fluffy, but a little slow. Wow, thank you.
Wait, didn't you just say the sorcerer messed up the town? Why would things be lovely?
Whoops. What I meant to say is, it's eternal night,
Whoa.
spooky music, and the whole area kind of smells like butts and dead people.
Calm down, bro. You'll give me body dysmorphia.
Like butts and dead people.
Suddenly you're attacked by a horde of skellimans. They start shooting at you.
Enough.
No way, a horde of skellimans. I don't know if I need the bee shield on currently, but I guess I'll keep it and just play really, really safe.
Yay, Flame Rock Refuge, yay!
You get close to the entrance to Flame Rock Refuge, but suddenly... the handsome sorcerer's pet dragon appears! Surprise!
You, in fact, cannot damage him or kill him. Just in case anyone was wondering. Strawberry, I didn't want to mention it. Every time you enter chat, everyone stops chatting. Is there a correlation? Or is it coincidence? I don't know. Ice, welcome back. One Life is going well. We are 36 in normal mode currently. We're getting a new bee shield, then farming Tinder Snowflake to 37.4, and then we can start TVHM. I do mention it every time because it happens
Skeleton.
every
And his name
time.
is Mr. Boney?
No one wanted to end the streak. Yeah. That makes sense.
Alright, so rough, does that work?
Help, my chats are being deleted. Me when I want to have a one-on-one chat with my favorite streamer, so I slime all the other chatters. No, literally, it's like every time Strawberry it comes in here, they personally execute every other member of the chat.
You've entered the town of Flame Rock.
All right, quit silencing
Town
Hellord.
scouting glimpse. Always alert in case of battles and stuff. What you gonna do now?
Stop playing this game.
We were all paid actors all along.
Some town folk.
I missed the
How could I not notice?
out. The queen has gone missing.
Stay out. The queen hath gone missing.
He doesn't return. We shall never see the sun again.
Sounds like we should go.
Yes, it's Hellord, and Hellord is goaded.
Bodyguard isn't here.
Oh, whoops. Forgot to put her piece on the board. Blam! Girl looks like she got a problem.
I punch her problems.
I talked to her. In character, of course. Good morrow, fair maiden.
Good morrow, fair maiden. Does something trouble you?
She went into the forest to bring
The queen missing. She went to the forest.
So where'd she go?
She said something.
Shout out to anyone with a southern accent.
Undo the curse.
Garnet Anarchist
Where
reference?
she's going.
And so your purpose became.
Chat, imagine if Vinylic Puma joined me for the Terraria bingo.
Nobody
I would
took
probably
the
cry.
in the forest since the world went dark, but the gatekeeper's a real pushover. Just tell him I sent you.
Yes, the queen went to the forest. Yes. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
This Tina.
Welcome to Vinylic Puma Gaming.
Okay.
Warning, vulgarity awaits. He kind of got rid of that thing, though. He kind of got rid of the vulgarity stick. Shtick.
In that case, you gotta prove your badassitude to get past me. First task, blow up the village's scouting glimpse with the fire weapon. Because reasons.
Wait, watch this. I double shot. I just broke the rules of one life.
I'm a rule breaker. I'm a rebel. Bartender really did a let down.
Had no reason to do that.
Have I ever been in a VC with you before? Yes.
All right, badass town.
Yes, you have.
Go to the town tavern.
Wait, this
A few times, actually.
Okay, you're at the tavern. The bar owner has a problem.
Okay, watch this, though. We're about to get, like, a World Drop Slaga, probably.
I'm hung like a vault monster.
So it's hard to find an ultimately disappointing.
That's what she said.
I thought I talked to her. Okay, I'll hit it one more time.
These idiots can't take a hint. Could you throw
What happened to the server being in VC? I don't know. Good question, actually.
Thanks, sugar.
Oh, come on, alright. I'm sorry. I'll never say nothing douchey again, I promise.
Am I allowed to read only slot machines on One Life?
Unacceptable. Chase him down. Punch him so hard he explodes. He's getting away.
Tina, this makes no sense. Torg is ruining your campaign.
I'm having fun.
You know, the Discord's interesting because some days there will literally be like nothing in it. Like Mimic Blade will post a meme or two, and that's about it. And then other days I go in and like Pet Chat has 234 new messages, and I'm like, what happened in Pet Chat? Half the time it's two people arguing, half the time out of that half, so a quarter of the time, it's more specifically Croat and Chthonic arguing. Christian, welcome. Deadly Vapors, welcome.
Alright, fair enough. Okay, Mr. Torg, I banish you.
I'm hungry. Feeling weak and hungry.
Awesome.
Did I eat anything before stream? Hell no. I'm apparently in a red flag warning. Is that good or bad? And I'm not just talking about my dating life. There's no dating life for me. It's just my partner.
Enter the forest of tranquility.
Tranquility.
Christian with the 2 Canadian. Thank you for the duo Canadian dollars. I appreciate you, Christian. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome.
Come up with a better name for the forest. I've got it.
Thank you for the 2. I do appreciate it. We've gotten a lot of support on today's stream, and I appreciate that. Granted, you know, like, it is kind of expected. I mean, if you have time to watch the stream, you have $5 to donate. Like, let's be honest. So it's more like obligated from you guys than anything, but I still appreciate it.
Yeah, what Big
So
Willie's
thank you,
style said.
Christian.
Just stick to the main road and you'll be ace.
You might be the #1 Maya fan. Not even gonna lie. Eat a bag of frozen peas? I don't even have that. I was saying it earlier. So yesterday I wanted to take my first ever attempt at shrimp fried rice because I was like, that looks easy. It was very easy. It was made easier due to the way I did it. So like normally with a shrimp fried rice, you know, you have rice, you have shrimp, you have all sorts of vegetables. Sometimes it'll be like peas or corn or carrot or whatever, and then egg and then the shrimp, right? And then like normally they'll mix in like soy sauce or something like that. And so I went to make it, finished cooking up the shrimp, or like the shrimp was on the Barbie, if you will. Hey shrimp, get off my Barbie. This is my play set. I don't know. But yeah, so I had the shrimp on, the rice was cooking. Then I realized that I had literally no vegetables, nothing frozen, nothing fresh. I had nothing. I had an onion. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I'll use the onion. I was like, it'll be fine. It'll be rice, shrimp, and egg. Look, I've no eggs in the house. And I'm like, all right. Well, I guess I'll have shrimp and rice. Let me tell you, it was good, though. It was good, though. I'm not even gonna lie. EX swapped a controller? Ah, GG. Thank you. Oh my gosh, wait. This is such an amazing controller, bro. Thank you. What's that? Drop reload on controller, by the way? Yeah. It's one life viable because console players can do it, so. Oh, I also have the Tesla, so I can remember to do that. New transfusion, potentially. You can immediately tell that I'm on controller because the gameplay just looks worse. Yeah, strawberry. Don't worry. Could have went and picked some grass from the front yard. I don't like touching that stuff. What's it called? Grass? I don't. Ew. Yeah, I don't like touching grass. I don't like touching women. I won't even play women in video games. So. Not out of misogyny. They're just gross. Just gross. You know? I didn't mean a Tesla as a car, I meant it as a grenade mod. But yeah, I'm driving my Tesla with my Steam controller.
Morty, you look different.
That's sort of like the new age, you know, give little bro the controller but not plugged in. You put someone in the Tesla on autopilot and you're like, yeah, control with the Steam controller.
So anyway, she's so cute. Where is she?
Let's just...
Oh, what's this? Oh, trackpad? Okay. Sure, I mean on a controller? That's kind of unheard of, but I guess that's kind of chill. What's Gunther doing today? Who else is streaming though? I'm trying to open my horizons a bit more, you know. We do always raid Gunther because we like Gunther. But you know, sometimes some other people should have it. There's a lot of times when I'm like, I want to raid someone who has like 5 viewers, but I'm worried that I'll raid them and then they're just like going on some rant about like why a like dictatorship is best and the types of people that they do and don't like, and I'm like, granted, you know, I haven't had that happen. It's just a worry, though. I don't want to die to something stupid here. Like the little things coming out. And there's also like the ball things that spawn. I don't like those either. Kill the blues. You put an end bind on something like a grenade bind to do a fast save quit. Dude, why are you so smart? Why are you so smart? Okay, L4. Dude, L4 keyboard. No, it doesn't have end. No, because it only has a basic keyboard. It doesn't include like numpad. Oh wait, it does. It has numpad. Hellord, you've just got a promotion, by the way. And I might find a new friend. I don't need any more friends. I have little gas mask. Okay? I don't need anyone else. And McQuagle sometimes too. I'm gonna Tesla him right now. There we go. I thought the Tesla was supposed to shock all the stuff. Oh, it shocked something. Okay, watch this, chat. Oh my gosh, Hellord, you are the smartest person that has ever touched the earth. Someone DM Cashew. If Cashew's up, at Cashew right now, let him know. That's insane. That is actually insane. Now, Chad, I'd say that me and Mick are, we're acquaintances, I'd say. You know? I don't know if he'd consider me like a friend, but we raid each other. We've hung out with each other multiple times. We've hung out with each other small amount, totally alone. What were we doing? Nobody knows, but it has happened. Hung out outside a stream, like, we're pretty chill. Pretty chill. We're kind of like best friends, in a way. Behind being Gas Mask, of course. Little Gas Mask. Not like the big one, but the little one. Hellord, you're actually so smart, by the way. You take Tree Hugger, it gets rid of most of the orcs. Okay, I will go do that. What did Hellord do? He taught me, because you know how on controller, if I want to save quit, I have to go like this. As we're on keyboard and mouse, you're able to just like enter, alt, end, delete, whatever. So like if I were to save quit right now on keyboard and mouse, you can see how quick that is, right? If I do it on controller, I have to do that. It's not the worst, but it's not good. But I can keybind my Steam controller's back pedal to the end key. I mean, is that not insane? That would actually save Cashew so much time too on a speedrun. Like, I genuinely think from that and the drop reloading, because he plays on controller and he's been doing the speedruns, I genuinely think between that and the drop reloading, he could probably cut off 10 minutes from his time. Not, at least 8. I'd say 8 minutes. We do it in 8. I remember when I did it in 8. I think on the next kill, I'm going to see what it's like if I would have instead... Oops. If I would have instead just been using a good shield. I feel like I can still probably kill the treants quick, and I would feel a lot safer. 10 times spawn rate bingo. You know, maybe Mick would do that with me. Even though he notoriously hates me, we might be able to make something work.
Hey, man.
That's crazy, chat. If you do not have a Steam controller and you play on PC and you are willing to spend $100 on a controller and willing to wait a few months or a year, I highly, highly recommend the Steam controller. It is insane. I love it. Killjoy, thank you. Thank you for the redemption. 1, 2, 3. All right, we should spawn with the Pimpernel every time now. And then let's see how much damage we do without a bee shield. Also, thanks for the tip, Lil Gas Mask. Forgot about that. Longbow Tesla. The Longbow Tesla. And then after this, we only need to kill Snowman like 3 more times, and we should be good for TVHM. Show Gas the Tesla. Here's the Tesla Gas. 700 radius, 0 fuse, longbow. It is what it is. It is what it is. And we got a borderline God Roll Pimpernel, apparently. I mean, it is what it is, you know. Perfect Lady Fist. Perfect Pimpernel. Perfect Ruby. Perfect Heartbreaker. 2 Corrosive Lyudmilas, by the way. Shock CC first kill. I mean, it just doesn't get better than this, does it? Yeah, I don't need to be shield. We'll do that. That seems much safer. No, Hellord, like, actually, genuinely, thank you. Because that's actually insane. At the very least, we need to clip it and send it to Kashi. Which, it's kind of... Well, can you do that with normal controllers on Steam? Like, on normal Steam, can you... Could I take, like, an Xbox controller and then rebind things to specific keybinds, or not? Perfect Norfleet and a Perfect Sham, as well as Savage. We've got both of them. That's what it is. You know? Oh, well then maybe it's not that big of a deal. At that point, it's more so just the fact that you have all of these options of what to do and a bunch of extra buttons and such. But I guess if you had any controller with back paddles, you could kind of do that. Played New Combat Evolved Remake yet? Ramos? I don't know if you're saying that... I thought you've been here when I've talked about it. So I don't know. You might just be rage baiting me into talking more about it. I love combat, the campaign evolved. I actually love it. I'm not even joshing you right now. Unironically, I love it. We just got crit damage and fire rate. We got a chaotic evil. That is really good. The downside is I got restoration, but the rest is really good. No, I actually really like campaign evolved. I really like it. Would I necessarily want to pay $50 for it? I don't think it's crazy to, but I probably wouldn't. I'd probably wait for a sale. But I really enjoy it. To be fair, I still haven't played the prequel missions. I beat the whole game on Legendary, really enjoyed it. Did a bunch of... I found all the skulls and terminals and everything, but I didn't play the prequel missions, so I can't speak on those. But I can speak on the rest of it, and I really enjoyed the rest of it. I think they did a very good job. Graphically, it looks amazing. And I've heard not only just from me, that's pretty good, not only just from me, but I've also heard this from other people in chat and stuff, that they agree. It looks infinitely better than Borderlands 4, runs infinitely better, and doesn't have any stuttering or crashes. So that's very good. They added a bunch more skulls, and they're some of them are kind of like not that hidden, but a lot of them are like hidden, like really, honestly, really cool. Which I love. I love when the skulls are very hidden. That's one of my favorite things about Halo 2. The Easter eggs and stuff are so convoluted that you really have to like learn how to get them instead of, you know, Halo 3 or whatever, where it's like they're just kind of there, with some exceptions, you know. I Would Have Been Your Daddy in Halo 3 was particularly hard to get. But yeah, and the new missions, I think that if you were to take the map layouts of all of the campaign evolved missions and put them into Combat Evolved would just be a better game, right? They reworked Assault on the Control Room and Two Betrayals and the library, and they are all better missions for it. I think Assault was done way better. You got a B shield or a world drop, I guess. Yeah, 6,000. That can also be a level higher, so I guess we'll continue going for this. Assault on the Control Room is way better. Two Betrayals is in turn way better because they're the same mission. And aesthetically, Two Betrayals is way better because there's like flood spores all over the entirety of the map. All of the like repeated rooms and hallways get changed entirely. They're all unique rooms and stuff. The library is just a whole different mission. It's just a brand new mission. It nailed the atmosphere of both that and 343 Guilty Spark, which is like I do not like the 2011 remake at all. I'm so sorry, Saber Interactive. I know you guys tried hard. I really, really dislike the 2011 anniversary. I really, really enjoy this. The guns all feel very good. They've added a few extra guns to the sandbox. It is hard, though. Not on normal. On normal and easy, it's like, it's very easy. But on Legendary, it is infinitely harder, in my opinion, than Combat Evolved on Legendary, which Combat Evolved is a game that I beat on Legendary multiple times throughout my life. I'm doing it again with a friend right now. And it's never been the hardest Halo game. But Campaign Evolved is built off of Halo Reach's engine, which means... And they didn't really rebalance it much. So it comes with some downsides. Mainly... I want to make sure it wasn't on read-only. Mainly, there are two big downsides to the Halo Reach engine. One, the elites... Well, no, I guess three. One, the elites have the Halo Reach AI, where they will run you down and they will melee you and one-shot you on Legendary almost every time. And it's like almost unavoidable. It's very hard to deal with. Fully charged plasma pistols will just insta-kill you. Full shield, full health, doesn't matter. You will get insta-killed no matter what. And they spam a lot of enemies at a few points, like especially Truth and Reconciliation. There's way more enemies than there ever was. And so that is annoying because they're all jackals and grunts. Occasionally it feels like it'll track you through a wall too. But yeah, it's kind of ridiculous because it's like, well, I guess I'm just cooked. I guess I just can't do anything here. I should have not peeked out for more than 0.1 nanosecond. And then also, since it's off of Halo Reach, the vehicles are very squishy in comparison. So, for instance, there's a point in, I think it's on Two Betrayals. It's either Two Betrayals or Assault on the Control Room. I never remember. No, it's on Two Betrayals, because it's when the Flood are attacking. And there's a part where you have to get through a whole section of enemies to get to a Banshee. In the original, you could kind of just run past them and get in the Banshee and you'd be fine. On the new, your Banshee will die almost instantly from just plasma pistols. It'll just explode. And in turn, at the same time, since it is off Halo Reach, if you have a sniper rifle, you can kill a Banshee on Legendary with like 4 shots. So, you know. Yeah, I actually thought about trying to set up free scroll on this. And literally, I think Cashew could get all of the benefits of a normal, like, speedrunner or whatever. Can you also not press up? No. For some reason, you cannot, which is what makes it so slow on console in comparison. If I try to press up, literally nothing happens. Unfortunately. Congratulations on day 2, Purple Tiger. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. But yeah, no, I really, really like Campaign Evolved. It is my favorite game that 343 has made. With, like, I mean, technically I prefer the Master Chief Collection, which they technically made, but it also took, like, 8 years for them to make it in a, like, polished state. But out of games that they made from scratch, mostly, it is definitely my favorite thing they've done. If they continue doing that, I would almost prefer if 343 or Halo Studios. I would kind of prefer if Halo Studios would genuinely just remake all of the games like that, than for them to make a new Halo and keep messing things up, you know? What I've seen a lot with the remake is most of the people that I know that have played it, and most of the reviews from people that have actually played it, they tend to be like, wow, this is really good, I really enjoy this. The people that aren't like hardcore Halo fans, but they, you know, they played Combat Evolved in 2001, they played it again once it came back out in 2011, they played it again on Master Chief Collection, they've done 3 or 4 playthroughs. Those people all tend to be very much in alignment of like, this is really great, I love this, this is exactly how I remember the game being. It's just like the modern definitive way to play it. The majority of the people that I've seen that are full on hating it, like there's plenty of things you could critique, right? But out of the people that are like full on hating on it, like I've seen so many people say that there's no reason to play it. It doesn't do anything better than the original, which is so cope, okay? Surely you can find at least one thing that it does better. I could think of a lot of things that it honestly does better than Combat Evolved. And Combat Evolved is my favorite Halo game by far, okay? I've got hundreds and hundreds of hours on Combat Evolved. And almost every achievement you can get on MCC for it. But almost all of those people don't own the game. And don't have them. Like the most outspoken hate, like people who hate it, do not have the game. That's another low-level B shield. What is our current one? Wait, can I do this? No. Wait, what if I did this? No. I don't know. I might be able to navigate menus better. So that's 6,000. That we just get the same one. Bruh. Same one, same level. You cannot do the Banshee skip. You can't do... I think they patched pretty much everything. Granted, I don't fully know. I haven't watched any speedruns or anything. They did make it so on Assault on the Control Room, when you're crossing that final bridge, it's no longer like an unintended strat. They have an achievement for it to get in the Banshee before the Elite does. Even if you don't make it in before, Plasma Pistol's EMP now, which is great. You can hijack, which is great. Graphically, it's amazing. I don't know anyone that's disagreeing about that. So I really do like it. I would... If you've played the games before, though, you'd be totally fine waiting for a sale, but I would recommend trying it out on your own. It is very enjoyable. Also, a lot of the weapons have been rebalanced, and they added the Sentinel Beam. And the Sentinel Beam is a little too powerful, in my opinion, but I actually really like it. Because I feel like every game, the Sentinel Beam is really underwhelming. And also, the Sentinel Beam is literally in the lore specifically made to deal with the Flood. And in every Halo game, it's like, why would I use this against the Flood? Right? It's very rare that it's actually like a good option and you're better with just everything else. In Campaign Evolved, they heavy buffed it, and against the Flood specifically, it just shreds through them. And it feels really good to use. I was just playing Halo 3. The Sentinel Beam felt better there. In Halo 2, it was rough. It does feel better in Halo 3, but it's like they turbo buffed like the Halo 3 beam, essentially. And I do enjoy using it. It's very satisfying. They added new Flood forms too. They added the like tank form, which is cool. Yeah, I don't know. I could keep going on about the things I like about it. I'm a shill, you know, I glaze it. I've heard some people say it's the worst game of the year. I really, really disagree with that. Really don't think that that's true. Granted, you know, there are things to complain about it. It is $50 for a no multiplayer. You can play co-op, but there's no multiplayer Halo experience for $50, and it is a rehashing of the same one you've played, but at the same time, like, I'm seeing people say that it's a remake of a remake. The 2011 one was not a remake. It was purely graphical and audio, and it was really bad. So it's like, I don't feel like we should even count that, because it's literally just graphics. The 2011 version did nothing else but downgrade the game because it went to the Gearbox version. But yeah, they used AI for the French and German dubs of the game, I believe, so that's unfortunate. I've heard mixed things about the prequel missions, but I haven't actually played them, because I've just been more interested in playing the missions that I already enjoy. I have a hard time trying new things, admittedly, in my life. But yeah, so I can't speak on those. I've heard mixed things about them. Some people are like, oh, the new prequel missions were really cool, and then I'm seeing some people that were like, the prequel mission sucked. Some of the voice acting delivery is a little worse than the original, but I'm hearing people talk about it as if it's like the worst voice acting of all time. I don't get that, especially because if you've played Combat Evolved a lot, you know that a lot of the voice acting in Combat Evolved is kind of stiff to begin with, and a lot of it's a little cheesy to begin with. I don't feel like it's much worse. One thing I will say as a downgrade is Cortana yellow paints you like crazy, okay? Cortana will, like on the Maw, if you slow down at all, or if you turn like 70 degrees. She's like, "You're going the wrong way, Chief. Head toward the waypoint." And there's waypoints now, which you could complain about, and that is fine. If you don't like the waypoints, that's fine. Although you can also disable them. So if you really don't like them just for yourself, you can disable them. But I will say, even as someone that's played a lot of Combat Evolved, there are quite a few places in actual Combat Evolved, because like the missions are so higher scaled compared to the others, and they're a bit more open-ended. There are parts where it's not hard at all to get like extremely confused as to where to go if it's your first time playing it. So I don't really hate the waypoint. But also on the Maw, when you're trying to blow up the reactors, she's like, "You're gonna have to blow up the reactors with some sort of explosive. You could try maybe a frag grenade or a rocket launcher. If you run out of ammo, don't worry, the armory is nearby." It's like, but that never took away from my experience. They improved, and almost every mission was improved on. In my opinion, like, again, I already said it, but if you were to take the layouts and like everything about all of the like campaign evolved versions of the missions and then put them into Combat Evolved would just be a better game. The Maw was improved, the Assault on the Control Room was improved, Two Betrayals was improved, Library was improved. Pretty much everything was improved, and then the missions that were already good, things like Pillar of Autumn or Silent Cartographer, were almost no changes, because they were already just really good missions. They had no reason to change it, and they didn't change it. Cortana does tell you how to play the game. She doesn't do it that much, and she already kind of did it in the original game. But, you know, also, dude, the Warthog feels so good. Every single, like, bump on the ground is a real thing, and it's just really cool. I love that sort of thing. I love anything having to do with, like, suspension or traction in games. I don't know why. It's always been, like, a thing that I've just really, really enjoyed. And it does that really, really, really well. Like, it's like every rock you go over is doing it. You're leaving, like, dirt displacement marks all over the ground whenever you drive over something, you know? And yeah, I don't know. So, Ramos, you shouldn't have started me on that. But moral of the story is I do thoroughly enjoy Halo Campaign Evolved. I was not paid to say that in any way. And if anything, I figure that I would receive hate for saying that I like it. But I'm not the type to... Dude, I could totally keybind my controller to do a farm counter, by the way. I'm not really the type to care particularly about, like, pleasing people with my opinions. So, you know. Also, yes, Cortana is also Germa, so... Chat, should I stream me doing all of the lasso runs? Drop it in the comment section. Drop a 1. Drop a 1 in the comment section, in the VOD. Drop a 1 in the chat. If you're like, no, I won't watch that, drop a 2. It's totally fine. It's fine. I get it. I get it. It's chill, bro. What else is chill is that over all of this time of the farm, we've gotten 2 B shields, and they were the exact same one. That was pretty chill as well. And you know what else? No, literally... Sorry, I'm jumping all over the place. So Cashew could have fast save quits with this. He could also so easily, I bet, set up Riva Tuner keybinds. So he could FPS change on the controller. He could get gyro aim, which would make him a better player. And he could probably set up free scroll, because this does work just like a keyboard and mouse. You can bind everything to work exactly like a keyboard and mouse. 1? Chat, we might. I don't know why. I always think of myself as like a fake Halo fan. It's the same thing with a lot of games that I'm into. I just don't consider myself like a real fan of anything if like I don't know everything about it, right? But with Halo, I've literally been playing since 2004. I've bought every game on release, with the exception of Halo Infinite, which I've actually never played in my entire life. Because I just didn't care, right? But I've bought every other game on release. Well, I guess not Halo Wars 2 or Halo Spartan Assault or the other one. But it's always been a series that I've consistently gone back to. I've played through each of the games many, many times. Halo 2, though, low-key, I think I've only played through all the way, like, probably 4 times in my life. Because I just never used to like it. But I'm starting to realize that maybe I was wrong all along, and it's the best Halo. It's not. Combat Evolved is the best, but, like, second best, maybe. Second best. Played through Halo 3, I don't know, a dozen times. Played through Combat Evolved more than that, you know? I know nothing about Infinite. I want to play it, though. I am definitely the type that I like to gain my opinion by actually, like, experiencing it and building my own. But also, I've heard very, very mixed things. There are some people that really, really liked it, but a lot of people that I know really hate it. Dude, surely B-Shield is not that rare, right? Someone should check if it's possible to rebind like a normal controller, because I don't know what you could do, but you might be able to make it so, like, you could probably make it so weapon 4 is like right on your D-pad by making it so right on your D-pad is classified as the end key. So then you press end while you're here to swap, and then on the menu end also would take you to the bottom. I don't know. Campaign is not worth buying. Yeah, I figure if I ever play it, it'll be on sale. It'll be on sale. Hello, GG, well played. This is not a perfect bee farm. We're just trying to get any bee. We've been sitting here for like, I don't know, 30 minutes or something. And we've gotten 2 bee shields. And one of them, they're literally the exact same. Same exact level, same exact parts, same exact stats. So, you know. Didn't play much, but wasn't a lover. You know what's funny, chat? The swap to controller redeem was 30 minutes ago. I'm kind of just chilling with it, you know? Like, at first it was out of necessity because I was told to, and now it's just like I just like using the Steam controller, man. Well, good news is we won't have to go back to Mercenary Day DLC because we'll have enough XP by that point. What tier is Orc for you? For me, I would include Orc stacking as a thing. So for me, I would put Orc at like an A tier. But, you know, my criteria is a little different. Normally, when I'm tiering a weapon, it's like everything combined. It's, you know, its potential DPS, how useful is it as a tool, what kind of glitches can you do with it, and the glitches won't like make or break it. Like, I wouldn't put the Deliverance above like B tier just because it has the Bada Boom glitch, but it is something to take into consideration. And with the Orc, it unlocks so many other things that I would take it more into consideration than Deliverance Bada Boom. And then also I take into account like ease of obtainability and how realistically you can farm it. And the farm itself is totally fine to like get a perfect one, but getting to the farm for it is really rough. One of the worst weapons in the game to get. So overall, I would give it an A tier, because by itself, it does actually a good amount of DPS. It's one of the best tools in the game, potentially not better than the Grog, but up there with the Grog. And in terms of DPS potential, it might be higher than the Grog in some cases. Obviously, it can't heal, though, which is a pretty big downside. And then, yeah, I don't know. I would say probably A tier. If the Orc couldn't do what it does, if it didn't have the Orc stacking, I'd put it at, like, B. And then, if... no, maybe it would deserve higher than that. Maybe by itself it's A, because it does good DPS. It definitely does good damage. So maybe it's A by itself, and if you include orc swapping, it's an S. Okay, please be a better V shield. It's worse than the ones I have, and it's still underleveled. Well, I think that we'll just take the one we have. And let's go kill Snowman one more time, which should get us to the thing we need. We need what? 31.4? Or 34... What? 37.4. 37.4. Here's another great thing about the Steam controller. When I'm on here, I can just move my mouse over to Mercenary Day if I could find it. I will go to keyboard and mouse for the boss, though. Yeah, I feel like Gas would not disagree with that at all. Chat, one in the chat if you ever watch my stream to fall asleep too, because you get bored. Alright, I'm thinking we can, like, probably 4-shot this guy now. We can probably, like, foreskin this guy now. 2? Wow. So, you don't think I'm worthy to fall asleep to? Cool. Cool. I'm just not that guy. Guess I'm just not that guy, pal. I used to watch stuff to go to sleep to, but then I realized that it's definitely better to, like, just discipline myself and turn off whatever I'm watching and then go to bed. I've definitely realized that. I also recommend a sleep mask, chat. If you've never used the sleep mask, highly recommend it. I sleep better. I don't always wear a sleep mask, and I don't always sleep well with a sleep mask, but every time that I wear the sleep mask, I sleep better. You know what I mean? I sleep better than I would have otherwise slept. And if you wake up in the middle of the night, or like, especially if you wake up at like 6 or 7 in the morning, right? Where the light's coming in and it's like kind of bright. It like totally negates any issue of like your eyes waking up and starting to do it. And it helps too when you're first falling asleep, because if you're like me, you can have trouble falling asleep. And then it's easy to just like sit there with your eyes open, just looking around. But if you're sitting there and your eyes are open and all that opening your eyes is doing is just seeing black, just abyss, then you're just going to naturally keep your eyes closed. There's no point in having them open, and you will in turn end up eventually falling asleep. I just woke you up. I'm so sorry. I work in a hospital, and we use your streams to wake people up out of comas. For a second, you know, when I first read that, that was a you got me in the first half, because when I first read that, I was like, oh, you quit the school? Then I realized it was a joke. But no, you're right. I'm sort of like the siren song, but in a good way. Like, they hear me howl, and everyone just gets out the coma. It is a sleeping lesson. But yeah, I'd recommend, you know, spend 15-20 bucks on a sleep mask. You get a real cheap one, or like a blindfold or whatever. But I'd recommend one that's like sturdy, blocks out like 100% light, and has the cutouts for your eyes. Not so you can see through it, but the cutouts for your eyes where... it's like a pocket, essentially, so you're not making contact with the sleep mask. The first sleep mask I got, it like made contact with my eyes, and I hated the feeling of it. The one that I use now has like a pocket for my eyes, so there's no contact, and it's much better. It's a sweaty nap too. Dude, you were asleep for like 20 minutes. What the heck happened? You're like Nightmare on Elm Street. Yeah, complete dark and a cold room. Unfortunately, a cold room is not always viable. Okay, Strawberry. In my country, sleeping masks are not a thing. Nobody uses them. Well, that's because they don't know how. They don't know the tech, okay? VSX good night. Sleeping for a big day of traveling. I hope that you have great travels. I wish for only safe travels for you. You know, I hope you have a great time going wherever you may be going. I really do. Yeah, in the summer, and especially like this summer's warm. It's hard to find it. If you live in a place with no AC, you are dying. Okay. Luckily, I have AC. Circadian rhythm aside, I don't think saying wake up when the sun comes up is a universal strategy that's always going to be the best. All right. That is lovely. Okay, we are finally done with the grind and we can start TVHM. Let's check the chest though. Entering the streets of London. Oh, good luck. Wear your knife-proof vest. Stay safe out there, okay? And enjoy your trip. What's up, cat? Jillian watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre too. Oh, very thematic. Now, Ice, if you don't end up liking it, don't blame me for you spending 15 or 20 bucks. It is what it is. But I would recommend them. I consistently sleep better when I wear it versus when I do not wear it. Okay? Now, that doesn't mean that it will guaranteed work for you. It doesn't mean that it is guaranteed to make you sleep better. But I do find that it improves my slumber almost every time. And then what you do is once you wake up, you take it off and look at the sun. But see, sunlight is not always the giveaway. You know, I feel like it's better. If you're the type of person that goes to bed late because you got insomnia or something like that, or you just go to bed late, it's better to get 8 hours than like to wake up when the sun comes up. And if you live in like Antarctica where during the summer the sun doesn't go down, then, you know, you start to get into some technical issues. So it can be a little rough. So now we can finally start TVHM. Next time. But this time, everyone stick around. Do not click off. I have something very important. We're going to raid somebody. And if we raid somebody, you get channel points. I think in this channel, right? I don't know totally how that works. Also, chat, next time you see me, I will have my hair cut. Oh, fingers crossed I'm not cooked, by the way. Because I don't know. Things could go downhill real quick. We'll see. Gunther is in fact playing BL2. We'll raid Gunther. It's been a couple weeks since we did a Gunther raid. Who we raid in chat? Oh, just raid Gunther. He's doing a melee only UVHM. Start the raid. Everybody hop on. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for being here. It's better to get 8 hours of sleep and get up when the sun comes up. True. I'm not getting rid of the middle part. Middle part's staying, buddy. Unless, of course, you want me to do like a unless you want me to do like one of these, you know, sort of like a One Direction in their prime. Anyway, chat. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you all dearly. Thank you all who came in and chatted. Thank you for all the support this stream. We got a decent amount of, you know, subs and members, and I really appreciate that. It's obviously never required, but I do appreciate it a ton. We'll hit him with the TX Luck raid. Also, the middle part looks especially bad with my long hair. I feel like you're just trolling me, but like I actually don't like how it looks with the current length of my hair. The TX hair situation is crazy. Anyway, so on Saturday I will see you guys. I will be here with Cashew doing something entirely different. Never before done. Thank you all. I appreciate you all. And I'll catch you on the flip-flop. Thanks for being here. TX Pack out. Ow! All right, we rated. Now we're in the period of time when only YouTube chat's here. YouTube chat, I appreciate you. Thank you guys seriously for being here. You are the best. I'll see you all on hopefully Saturday. Goodbye.